I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
What's poppin'? Is what it is. Is what it is.
Everybody wanna be a damn MC.
Big man. No.
Shad0W_DMB has joined the round table.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Hello and welcome everybody. Oh my god, man. I have been training my throat for quite a bit of time over here, and it looks like barely now when I actually start to speak more. Get this. Anyway, hello there everybody and welcome. We're gonna have COC, Change of Circumstance, going against Ulyss tonight, and as you can see, they are in the lobby. I don't want to put up on the screen over here so we can take a look at the pick and ban phase. This was quite fast. I mean, it got slow and then it went fast. And I do want to say thank you so much, Legionamentos, for the resub. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Monstras, also good evening, sir, and thank you so much for going first over there. Thank you. We do have an early start tonight. I did also notice. We got Marcus. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening. We do have also Shadow. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follows. Jaggernaut, also good evening, sir, and welcome. I do notice we did have Jacob. Hello there, sir, and good evening. And we do have Fifi. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. And then you dingo. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Good number. I do see also Blaze Cat Games, which is joining us in the chat over here. And I gotta say, man, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope we're gonna have some fun tonight, and we're gonna need to see what COC and Ulyss are gonna do in their first matchup in this CWC season 9. They are starting to go through the pick and ban phase, as you can see, quite quickly with Cithia and Rome being taken out by COC. We do have split game bans. We do have on the right side Ulyss going for Australia and Gandhi. Definitely 4 very strong picks in this meta. It kind of gives me the idea that this can go anyway. This can go either way, naval or land. This can go either way. We do have them with 3 choices. Oh, beautiful. I think they just got this is checkmate. This is checkmate. Axis, this is checkmate. Look at this. It's only lakes, primordial, or tilted axis as maps. Hello. Good evening, Axis. By the way, good evening, sir, and welcome. Now, okay, so let's see what are they gonna do over here. My first thought is they're probably gonna want to go on lakes, but at the same time, man, primordial and tilted axis are gonna be amazing maps to watch. So it looks like the takeoff is here. COC is gonna take down primordial. We do have a choice between tilted axis and lakes, and it is gonna be tilted axis. Oh my god, beautiful, beautiful. This is just amazing for the first game between these two. Oh my god. Anyway, we do have COC on the left side, right? On the right side, we're gonna have Ulyss, and they're gonna need to start choosing their picks right here. I do have to say there are quite a few streams if you want to check them out from point of view of the players over here. We also have Ma'am streaming in French, and we also have Sue streaming in Russian if you are interested in it. Marus also, good evening, sir. Indeed, we got a banger of a matchup. Well, let's see what's going to happen over here. We do have the next 3 bans for each team that will need to be picked, and definitely on tilted axis, you gotta be really careful with those navals, man. You gotta be really careful. You can't just let them out, you know, into the wild. We're going to need to see if we're going to have some Norway, you know, some wild Norway action over here with the longships. Maybe Varangian is going to make his appearance over here, even though I gotta say tilted axis, as you've seen, can definitely give you chances of going against your opponent with a land army. But well, I mean, I wouldn't really see Macedon being picked here, so they kind of need to pick something in between, maybe a Japan, you know, samurais, yeah. And then you do get the boats that are pretty strong, you know, in between. There is a possibility that of course they're gonna go for something like Basil, even though I kind of doubt it. But you know, you never know. Actually, you never know in these games. I'm really curious to see exactly how they're going to go through this. And talking about Norway, they took him down. Plank, hello there, sir, and welcome. This is Civilization 6 with a little bit of a mod over here. I guess we do have 4 mods that are being made available for the players from the community, from the multiplayer community. They have been developed in-house with the players, basically in the community. Is this a naval map? Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, it is kind of in between though. Like you're gonna have a lot of you're gonna see in the middle of the map the North Pole basically, and then the land is just squished around it. You know, like it's basically the flat earthers. Have you guys seen the flat earthers actually? Oh my god, they're actually thriving. It's unbelievable. Can we imagine this? I think they play too much Civilization 6, man. All they see is flat over there. It doesn't go around. Where does the water go? Nobody knows. Not Varangian. Well, they did not pick him, and they did not take him down yet. We do have Spain over here on Team Ulyss, and then on the left side we do have Tokugawa and Japan being taken over, both of them. Okay, I mean, okay, let's talk about another civilization that might be good for them. Okay, because they're kind of taking down all of them, man. Okay, let's see what do we have here. We do have still Victorias left open for them to pick. We do have Indonesia, who doesn't want to play with the Jongs. We do have also do we have anybody? I mean, there are gonna be a lot of in-between picks over here. We've seen Cleopatra Ptolemaic. We've seen also Chandragupta, for example, being played out. Simon Bolivar also, not so much though. We've seen Netherlands also shine on this map, like somewhere in a corner. Oh my god, who was it? I think it was Asticus that played it at some point. Was it I don't remember exactly if it was Cleopatra Ptolemaic or Netherlands, but anyway, one of those two. Tokugawa internal trade routes. You know, I can see why Hojo is, but why Tokugawa? Yeah, the internal trade routes. The internal trade routes are a bit too much to handle. I mean, what you gonna do? You know? Now, why is that better on naval though? It's more about like the tempo that it gives you, the extra production, and all of the extra yields that you're gonna have from into those cities are gonna help you be a bit faster than your opponent, basically. Extremely good. Yeah, it's extremely good for Sim. We do have Portugal being taken out by COC. This definitely makes sense. I mean, you know, you don't really want to go those gold points just to let them out over there. But I gotta say, we still have an engine. Coupe has been taken down, and it looks like we're gonna have COC immediately going for Brazil. Man, it's just no. Have you seen that? They didn't even flinch. This wasn't something like, oh my god, let's think about the first choice. Let's see what are we gonna do. No. This was known. This was planned. This was carefully planned, craved over here in stone, that they're gonna go with Brazil. Now, how are Ulyss gonna react to this? Did they prepare for this? Well, it looks like right now they are definitely judging and thinking how they're gonna need to get this reaction done. And right now it looks like COC is leading the way when it comes to the choices. Brazil is a no-brainer. There we go. Hope we have some Minas Gerais. Yes. Street carnivals. Let's go. Can you imagine if they would have implemented something like you would run the street carnival project and you would actually see like little people over there just carnivaling around, having fun in the streets of the city, like in the middle of the city? Oh my god, that would have been amazing. Why didn't they do that? Anyway, but instead we do have forces that are just smashing into each other. Indo plus Brazil again, please. Well, let's see. On the right side, it will be Dido and what? Wait. They picked Dido and whoa. It's Dido, but then Dido. First one is Varangian. Okay, first one is Varangian and Dido, it looks like. Or at least that's how it looks like. Anyway. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know. I don't... Okay, so is it Dido? So it's Dido the first pick, and then it's gonna be Varangian the second pick. Okay, there we go. So we got Dido and Varangian on one side. Dido definitely strong boats at the beginning, half cottons, giving you a lot of gold, giving you those faster trade routes. And we do have Varangian here with, I mean, quite a bit of a challenge in front of him. Yes, he's gonna have the ability to go into the ocean tiles much easier, which is definitely gonna help. But on the other side, we're gonna have to see if he's gonna get to plan his holy sites better. You've seen, and we've talked about it last times in the stream over here with Varangian, when Varangian showed up, and it does tend to have a problem with the bronze walking. You never know where the rainforest pops, you know. We're gonna need to see how COC is also gonna get their second pick. Looks like only Brazil was kind of, you know, their planned over their pre-planned, while on the other side, they do have Dido and Varangian. They're not gonna need to pick something that will hold them down, and it looks like it's gonna be Age of Empire Victoria. This is a civilization that hasn't been picked in quite some time, actually, surprisingly, because it's a really good gold generator even on Highlands map, and we do have it with a very strong late game. Oh my god, it's Sandro versus Trinda. Oh, Cool Whip, good evening, sir. Oh my god, this is gonna be amazing. Like we got I gotta say, we got quite a few names in the lobby right here. We do have Task for Fish, we got Trinda, we got who was it Corny, and who's the last one? Lana Del Rey Superfan. This must be Ben. Right, this is Ben. Okay, we got, this is COC. On the other side, we got Distoria, we got Leech, we got Hazagi, and we do have Sandro Games, the secret weapon. They didn't actually get into the correct slots though. That's a bit confusing, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be fixed before they actually enter the game. Can you imagine how much chaos it would be if they just randomly join and click ready? Ooh. Anyway, you know, we do need to see what they're gonna do over here with the last bands, as they picked Age of Empire. This means they unlocked the last bands. We do have 2 more for each team. Netherlands is gonna be picked up as a band on the right side. Wait, so Indonesia is still free to roam. Oh, they took out Hungary. Okay, sure. Doesn't, well, I guess it is what it is. We do have still Age of Steam Victoria, although I don't really think it's good on this map. Elizabeth though, with the extra trade routes, that might make sense. So we're gonna need to wait for them to actually pick up their bands after to see the picks. But they are leaving open quite a few civilizations that are also land-based, like Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, which can do well on the seas. Also Cyrus, I gotta say, with the extra +5 against opponents' movements, and I am not gonna be shy about Genghis Khan if you do manage to get that extra diplomatic visibility against your opponent. But that's a big if. Oh my god, it's amazing, like +12. Woo! Anyway, Age of Steve is gonna be taken out by Team Ulyss. That's gonna be the last ban. So everything after COC is gonna pick. Everything is gonna be left open. They're gonna get the choices of their hearts, whatever they desire from the remaining, I guess, leaders, heroes, how you want to name them over here. We do have Team Ulyss needing to pick up the last one, and it looks like Indonesia, yes, I mean, you know, makes sense over here to be taken out by COC. Those junks do give you a significant advantage during the game. We did have Kublai Khan China actually quite a few times shining in the game. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody's gonna try to pick it up, although I don't think they're gonna take the risk in this particular game. They really need to pick civilizations that will guarantee, you know, by their experience, that will guarantee this victory against their opponents. They do have 2 significantly strong opponents over here, Brazil and Victoria, Age of Steam to take, Age of Empire to take care of, and it looks like, whoa, what is this? What? Wow, why? Wow, wow. Oh my god. Mm. He's some dude. Hello there, sir. Is Alexis playing with COC? Not in this game, no. Metro, good evening, sir. Mapuche. Yeah, Mapuche would have been great, but they actually picked Vietnam. And I'm actually right now thinking, okay, how do I actually drag this into the game? How do I integrate this? Because we do need to take a look if it's gonna have the land or not. What are you gonna do? Vietnam with harbors? Is this gonna be Vietnam with harbors? Trinda isn't fan on Wilhelmina, so COC pick no Dutch Empire. Also, when it is not banned. Geluk-chan, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, I gotta say also hello there, YouTube. Oh my god, I think I actually just totally overlooked. Hello there, YouTube. Good evening, sirs. And whoa, we got a tilted access time. Yes, indeed, Baxter. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually put up the map on the screen here so everybody that's newly joining us will know. Not actually, it's actually tilted access. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, so what did they go for? After Vietnam has been picked, we did have Catherine de Medici being picked up by COC, definitely a strong one, and it will hold Vietnam if it gets into the same mud fight. We do need to see the last ban over here. It looks like second pick Vietnam, we will know bugged it must be, we will say 1 second, and they're waiting, and it's a really tiny chat. It's a really tiny chat, really tiny. Very tiny, very tiny. Come on, let's see. I would really wish I could actually enlarge that. Eleanor, it's gonna be Eleanor. That's gonna be probably Eleanor, England. Yeah, Eleanor, England does make sense. No, I don't think anybody wants France in this map. We do have also the last pick from Ulyss, which we don't know, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna pick it in chat somewhere because I don't think they can even communicate right now. They took a bit more time than usual, and it looks like we actually ended up with a draft that looks very weird. Like it's just like pieces of it missing. Well, hopefully we're gonna get into the lobby here, into the staging room, and the boys are gonna know what to pick, you know. Let's see if the confusion carries over, or they're gonna shine a light, you know, separate the seas over here of information. Now we do have Task for Fish not even waiting a bit, and he picked Age of Empire Victoria on the first slot, on the top slot over here. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a race for those admirals, and the players are gonna need to get as many as them as possible, and the good ones. We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen over here, how they're gonna get their projects, if they're gonna need to chop, if not, if they're also gonna have a balanced approach, like those ones that will actually need admirals will get the admirals, not the ones that is just in a corner somewhere and just, you know, choppy, just getting those chops into those projects so he gets, you know, what he needs. We do need to wait for them to also get into the correct slots, and by the looks of it, we do have Corny also going for Eleanor England of Aquitaine.
United Primer, the _sleepy_hedgehog.
Whoa, the Sleepy Hedgehog, thank you so much for the 13 months. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Is your sound low today, or just I realized so? Wait, is it low? Is it low? Is it? Wow. No, it looks good. I mean, I don't know if it sounds good, but it looks good. Now, is it a bit lower than usual? Let me see. Maybe I touched the button over here. This thing, good sound? Okay, sounds fine. Okay, Ishtapa, hello there, sir, and welcome. We do have also Boy Arvid. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Saipong, woo, sounds good. Let's go. Monkey Wasaru, good evening, sir. Are you ready for the weekend? We got quite a blast. This is gonna be, oh my god, so many games here. So many amazing games during the weekend. I think I'm gonna need to rejoin at least once. I'm not sure if I did have 0ms or not, but I think it's best practice over here to just rejoin once and that's it. You know, just be sure about it. It's fine. Wow, Hazagi is telling us he's gonna pick. Wait, Gilgamesh actually was the last pick. We got Gilga. We actually got Gilga. The voice of an angel sounds fine to me. Dibizli, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you. Okay, so let's see, what do we have over here? We do have Distoria going for Dido. Leech is gonna go for Harada Varangian. We do need to see Lana Del Rey, super fan. This is Ben going for his leader. Hazaki is gonna go for Gilgamesh. Looks like Corny, Eleanor, Sandro will need to move. Where is he gonna move? Oh my, yeah, they definitely need to move over here. Trinda needs to swap with Sandro probably. Yeah, Sandro is screaming, Trinda swap, Trinda swap. Woo, woo. Playing, but it's different guy, has hair now. Whoa, is the ball guy playing or casting? Who's the ball guy? There's a ball guy somewhere. You get free promos. Yes, exactly. That's the power of Gilgamesh over there. I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna try to get that going. You kind of need to have units next to your opponent having battles to actually give them so much experience. So we're gonna need to see him spread out his wings and get as many units as possible. Whenever there's war, he needs to have a unit there. You know, just pop up over there from the crowd, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, look at that, man! Oh, I write that down. I write that down." He comes back to the barracks and he's like, "You know what you did? This is what you did. Don't do this." Hello, Matt Beats. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Sandro versus Trinda. Yes. We do have Brazil. Okay, Brazil. Trinda is gonna go for Brazil. Wait, they're still in the not. They're still not in the correct slots. They're still not in the correct slots. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. They're gonna get there. Most famous teams, maybe. I mean, I wouldn't really say most famous, but they're definitely up there. They're definitely well-known teams, and I would say they're certainly contenders to the throne over here of the best Civ team. We're gonna need to see them go head-to-head in this matchup, and I'm a bit surprised they actually chose the first matchup as tilted axis. This will actually quite strain them. It will be quite challenging for them to get the win, and sometimes there are things that you just can't really do to come back into the game. We're gonna need to see, like, every mistake is gonna be much more painful on them since the map is tilted axis. So you don't really have a lot of land to settle. You're going to need to make do with what you have, and yeah, definitely not as rich as Highlands. Trina is the bestest plus Dreamy. I see. Also, when good evening, drop in DZ. Good evening, sir, and welcome. When everyone is in the lobby, is God spawns. When there's no one, yes, exactly. If everybody got spawns, nobody got spawns. Basically, it's just the same, right? Okay, so at some point, Sandro stopped talking. Trinda told him, okay, swap. And somebody still is clicking, but there is no swapping going on. Okay, well. Yeah. Yeah. Gilgamesh Infinite meowing streak? Exactly. Okay, so let me put up the chats as correct. Let me actually get the remap prediction going because we do have some time. As you can see, we're still waiting. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. We got a submission period for 10 minutes. Remember, this is the access. I'm pretty sure the players are going to be quite fussy about the response over there, and they're going to try to judge them as best as possible with the information they have. It does tend to go for 1 or 2 remaps. I'm just saying, you know, not really directing you anywhere. I'm suggesting you be careful with your points. Let's see if you win more. Marcus, hello there, sir. Why do we never see Hammurabi or Yongle? Are they universally banned in multiplayer or are they nerfed in BBG? Good evening. First of all, Hammurabi, no, it's actually quite strong civilization. In this particular map, I don't think it's as strong as you might think. I believe there was a Barsaki at some point that tested it out, and it just couldn't handle an Age of Empire. Like, the extra bonuses on the seas are way too strong. Yongle, basically the same. You do need quite a bit of time to make it shine, and you do need quite a bit of sim knowledge to make it good. So yeah, not really preferred on a pick with naval prone civilizations, basically. On Highlands, we've seen it. On Pangea, we've seen it. Over here, I think Trinda is Yongle fan, if I remember correctly. Hammurabi is being played by others, but mostly, I would say, wait, it's Hazagi. I remember Hazagi was a fan. Distoria was also a fan. I don't think the others are that much of a fan. Like Horny, I don't think I have ever seen him play Babylon. Maybe he tried it once, but I didn't see him. Fish, definitely, it's not his style. And a lot of the picks over here, I do have to also say, are also mixed a little bit with their styles. What do they like to play? What do they shine on? Do they like the naval warfare? Are they much more of a simmer? Are they much more of a blotter? And so on on and so forth. China is mad right now. Maybe nerf England. Nerf England? No! I mean, we got so many Englands. Good Abend Justice. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Well, Hammurabi, you need the rivers, else is pretty useless. Yongle lost like all China leaders. No, I mean, come on. They're not as lost as you might think. Didn't we see some of them? Like Kublai China, for example, was a few days ago on the stream. Okay, we're still waiting for the two players, by now. We're still waiting for Trinda and Sandro to switch their teams. Is this Trinda saying he really wants to be on Ulyss, and is this Sandro saying he really wants to be on CWC? Oh, they're breaking their own hearts over here. Imagine that. Thanks for so interesting how different multiplayer is from single player. Yes, sir, it is very different, very different. But I do have to say, one of the things, the beautiful things that did happen in the last 4 or 5 years over here was the community, the multiplayer community has grown and acquired experience. We did manage to actually get a lot of testing done in this game, and these players have, with their strong will to be competitive against each other, they did manage to get as much as possible working balance between the civilizations. It's not going to be a perfect one. I don't think we can achieve perfection like ever, and I don't think anyone can, not even an AI in this game, because you kind of need to keep the satisfaction in there, right? You're playing with a Civ, it doesn't need to have its shine. You're playing with another one, it does need to have its own shine, and so on and so forth. Whenever you balance one, another one will, or nerf one, another one will pop up, and so on and so forth. Like there's always going to be some form of back and forth here. Prediction sound would be Sandro versus Trinda. Yeah, okay, we're getting into the game here. I do want to put up on YouTube as well this prediction, because we hello there, Papas, good evening, sir. Also Urek, hello there, sir, and welcome. Victor, oh, good evening. Oh yes, sir, lots of big brains in the game here. How many remaps are we gonna have? I'm not gonna give you the extra information from the map yet. We're gonna need to see. Okay, so we got this going, and let's get this going. I'm clicking button, there we go. I mean, yes, but also Civ can do that. Yes, sir, that's a lot of ice. Yes, sir. So basically, tilted axis, as you can see on the map here, just gonna put it up on the screen, is on the North Pole in the middle, and then you do have the South Pole spread on the outsides of the map, basically. While we do have the lands being split in half. Most of the time on this map, you do have a certain connection in the middle, so you can actually pass from the left to the right of the map. This is the moment we need to ask stream. Left or right? Do we go and check Sandro, or do we go and check Task Force Fish? Who do we check? Is this gonna be Vietnam? It's gonna be Vietnam. We got Cool Whip already answered it. Okay, Vietnam. Let's see. We got Vietnam. Woo! Vietnam over here is gonna be good. We got him actually right next to Dido in the north. He's gonna get going with trade routes with Theodore. I do notice Thang Long is also going to have the coffee time to benefit from the extra culture, and yes, we do have him starting to scout the southwest. This is pretty good land. This is pretty good land for Vietnam. And is he going to have a target? Yes, there will be. Oh my god, wait, is this going to be Ben cleaning up the map? Is this gonna be Guard Imperial cleaning up the map over here later on in the game? Because we do have the city of Paris on the south. Oh, beautiful. Anyway, that's gonna be Sandro's target. We've seen him try out Vietnam before. It didn't really work out as expected, or as he wanted to. So we're gonna need to see if he actually perfected the game, just like Malm did with Vietnam. And I gotta say, this is gonna be quite fun, because Malm is commenting, like he's a specialist basically in of Vietnam, in the leader of Vietnam, and then he's commenting on Sandro, which is playing Vietnam in front of him. He can, oh my god, amazing. Anyway, now we do have Gilgamesh to the south of Vietnam, and it looks like he's gonna get also a way to go against Paris here, but he's gonna be on another continent, which is gonna be valuable. As you can see, it's split. Now the extra +5 for the French Guard Imperials will only work on the left one, on the Ur one. We do have Hazagi also with quite a few cocotiles to give him the gold. He should just set it in place, to be honest, to get another city here to the west side, and he does have quite a few other very good cities to settle around him. Pretty good chops and extra food from the bananas, extra gold from the cocotiles. Oh, who doesn't like a banana cocoa split? We do need to take a look where Harald is. He's on the other side of the planet here. He's gonna be when the waterfalls are, you know. We do have Nidaros with a scout coming up in 3 turns, and it looks like a fish tile is gonna be there just laughing at him because he doesn't have it at the beginning. He can't improve it yet. He needs to wait quite a few more turns to get the extra food and production going. We do have him scouting out the south side, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have good positions for his holy sites. I mean, this is gonna be an easy +3, but to be honest, I wouldn't really see him put one there. Maybe he's gonna get another city and put one there. And of course, going for the iron tile next to him is also going to be an option. Now, we do have him with fresh water on the southern cities. The lakes on the east side are going to give him quite a bit. And looking at his neighbors, we do have task for fish quite close to him. This is going to be the neighborhood he's going to be in. Looks like task for fish is going to be in quite a naughty neighborhood. This is going to be parties all night long over here. They're going to need to take a look what's happening on the coast. If there's going to be some party joiners or somebody's gonna leave there, they need to know. England and their opponents, Varangian, Harald Hardrada, Liege. Oh my god, task for fish versus Liege. Oh, this is beautiful. Meniashu Koblik, hello there, sir, and welcome. Salty Kavabara, Guran Abba, ma'am, hello there. Ishtapa also, if they keep, if they keep this map, the sea chokes to the north and south are going to be spicy. Yes, indeed. Also, English normal battles, repeating history. Yes, indeed. Map looks like a hurricane. Oh, yeah, you're not wrong. Or, wait, isn't this a guy stealing a painting? Running with a painting or something? Oh my god, it is what it is. Anyway, we do have a task for fish with the scout coming up in 2 turns. He's gonna figure out to the north, he's gonna have Norway to bonk against, and I'm pretty sure a lot of boats are just gonna be running around and be submerged in the seas here after a time. We do have the wait, what is this? What is this? I can't read it. This is the Bracklesham Bay. Wow, that's a mouthful. Anyway, looking at Dido, let's actually see him. He's on the tip of the eastern continent and looks like he's going to have Eleanor England to go against. Ooh, wait a second. This is an opponent? So, wait, there's going to be a 2 versus 1 against Liege here. It kind of looks like this is going to be a 2 versus 1. There is a passageway in the northern seas that he can actually go directly against Norway. Oh, this is not good. This is not good for Liege. Now, we do need to see how Courtney is going to want to play this. He does have quite a few cities to place and an island to actually go and take over. Not to mention Lahore is an easy city state to take out. Lahore does have 3 tiles that can actually give him the attack on the city center. Now, looking at Dido here, we do have the city of Tyre getting the builder out in 2 turns, and yes, I do notice he's gonna have quite a bit of fresh water from the lake in the north, from the rivers in the south. He's gonna be rich in housing. Okay, very nice, very nice. Dido, real estate agent, right here, 2024. We got Theodore and Distoria needing to get those turtles improved to get the extra science going, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy just sitting on the diamonds. I mean, you kind of want to get the gold going immediately, get that extra amenity also. I'm also certain he's going to try to figure out if he can take out a city-state. There is a city-state. Ooh, that's just nasty. 1 single tile of attack, that's just nasty. And it looks like Rapa Nui is building units. I don't know for what reason, but Rapa Nui thinks he needs to actually get a lot of warriors around his city center. A lot of them. Norpheus, good evening, sir, and welcome. SQ, good evening, sir, and welcome. This is the coolest map you've ever seen. Oh, it's pretty good, eh? And we got Matterhorn here also next to Theodore, which is probably not going to get to use against anybody. He has an ally to the south, and it's not like you can actually carry the boats to the Matterhorn and then put them in the hills to actually slide better, you know. They're not sleds. That's not a sled, guys. The galley is not a sled. And then I think Ulyss will remap. Sandro don't have target to Irel. Exactly. I mean, he needs to do. And like Sandro over here definitely is out for blood. I mean, last time he couldn't affect the game as he wanted. Oh my god, he needs to do it this game. He needs to do it. You're calling it no remap? This is gonna be the map? Okay, let's see. Where is Trinda? And what can he do? Where is Brazil and why don't we see him? Oh, Trinda on his own map over here. I mean, he's outside the map, right? To the southwest of England. Not gonna care that much about the war over there. And he's gonna get a lot of fresh water from his lakes. What is this lake over here? Look at how much fresh water. Pretty poke second settle if he wants the cattle tile. And if he wants to go on the coast, no problem. He can go on the coast. Very nice. We got him getting a settler out in 2 turns, and looks like he is figuring it out quite quickly that he's gonna be in a corner of the map that's not really linked to any other landmass. He's just gonna be his own tropical guide over here. I agree, feels like a no remap over here. YouTube agrees. YouTube agrees, Cisco. We got Sandro, don't have okay. Who would have thought the Trinda got spawned in a room of god spawners? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's pretty good spawns all around. We do have to take a look here on Ben, though. Looks like he's gonna have forest fire. Man, if it wasn't enough that he has quite a bit of continent to actually work those guard imperials, he's gonna get some extra bonuses, some extra fertility on his forest and rainforest. Is this a forest burning? It is a burning woods, so that burning woods will spread to other burning woods, which will spread to other burning woods, and then check this out, they're actually gonna get stopped over here by the bananas because that's a rainforest. For some reason, I don't know what reason. Does anybody know what reason? The fire doesn't jump from woods to rainforest and from rainforest to woods. Keosum, good evening, sir. Nobody meets each other until 10:20. I think we're gonna have here, look at them. They're shaking hands. They're just friendly over here, you know. Norwegian warrior next to an English fine warrior. We do have them, you know, dressed up for the occasion, and we're gonna need to see if this is gonna go nicely. They're gonna have a picnic here, a barbie, or they're just gonna start clawing at each other or clubbing each other. I guess it's clubbing each other, right? Ooh, can you imagine, like, hey, can you imagine saying, let's go clubbing, guys, like, you know, 4,000 years ago? What would somebody think when somebody would say 4,000 years ago, right? When somebody would say, hey, let's go clubbing, guys, woo! They're gonna have some beers and chill. Yeah, exactly. They're just gonna sit there. Now, watch each other. I didn't know fires don't spread jungle to woods. Oh, there we go. There we go. Nice. Okay, so remap vote going on. We're going to need to see how they're going to vote here, how they're going to want to do this. Are they keeping this map? Are they actually keeping this map? It looks like YouTube is saying 0, but they're also saying 1 and 2 in a, like, you know, equal measure. So I guess it is what it is. Do we have any? Oh, only 9%. So only the high rollers went for the 0. Everybody else went for the 1 and a 2. Okay. I guess it is what it is. We're gonna need to see. They're voting. It is gonna be at least one. Ulyss did go for it. Leech, Distoria, Sandro, and Hazagi are well, yeah, are saying no. And to be honest, they did well. They got Leech out of this. They actually got Leech out of this. Even if Vietnam, you know, Hazagi would have had a little bit of peace, I don't think they really wanted that. And look how fast the story actually got this turtle improvement. He couldn't wait. Good choice, Kyosum, and saying yes. Does France have 3 enemies on its continent? Only 2 enemies, Sergey. Only 2 enemies. Because this one, well, Hazagi is gonna not be on his continent. Before cavemen discovered fire, how did they light their... Oh my god, man. Stopping me.
From the first stages of life,
Mythrok, almost caught me, Mythrok.
to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first...
Bing, bong, bam, boom, boom, boom. Bam, bam, bing, boom, bam, boom, boom. Okay. Let's see. What do we have? Second map. Let's see. Left or right, chat. Where do we go? Left or right? Even then, they were still going out a different method. Okay, we go left. Orpheus is saying left. Now let's take Batriot for a trip over here. Oh, I mean, okay. We got a coastal Vietnam here. We actually have a coastal Vietnam. And, well, I guess we're going to need to see how Vietnam coastal is going to do. He only has the fresh water in his capital. Well, I guess it is what it is. He's going to have the suns, so to give him Four islands here. Yeah, man. I don't know about this. I don't know about. I mean, to be honest, if there's one guy who's gonna make this work, it's gonna be Sandro. But I still can't abstain myself, and it feels like I want to laugh when I hear Vietnam coast. You know, that's it. That's it. I mean, I would expect him to be on a river somewhere like he had last time, like a little bit, you know, 6 tile to the left side would have been perfect Vietnamese spawn. Perfect. 10 points. Right here on the coast, I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this. It looks like what is Sumeria? Hazaki is going to be to the northeast in the corner with Norway to the south. Looks like they're going to get trading at some point, and by the looks of it, they're just going to have this whole island for themselves. Wait, what? Look at this island. This is like a whole continent only for Norway and Sumeria. This is just going to be Sumeria going for space. Lancer, good evening, sir. And good morning also for Tunabelli. Hello, hello. How are you doing, sir? Vietnam with England is something taught in history books. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what do we have here. Liege is gonna get his reef tiles. Definitely interesting spawn. Again, big problem with the location for his holy sites. We're going to need to see what he's going to choose to do here and what is he going to choose to enrich. While in the north we do have Hazaki benefiting again from crocodiles. You know, he just cannot abstain himself. He's gonna have some added sugar, and it looks like he's gonna have silk, man. And that's gonna be perfect. We're gonna need to see how many cities is he gonna manage to get here. I do easily spot around 3 or 4 very strong cities, and of course it's gonna depend up to him if he wants to go coastal or not later on. He does have this lake, and maybe like get another city on the J-Tal canal out and just use your capital to also get out there. Try to help out your allies with what they need. And we do have Harald Hardrada also over here in the south, that Nidaros is going to get his builder out in 5 turns. Definitely important to get the turtles out quickly. While we do have him with a ship to settle to the north, I do see his south is going to be a bit bad. To the west side over here, I would imagine he's going to want to get at least one city, and I wouldn't really say it's bad to actually go for this corner city on the Tundra Hill. Why not? It's not like you're going to ever work that tile anyway. Might as well just settle on it. We do have him with a few islands, a city state to take out, and ding 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 ding, Brazil is gonna be here, boys. We got Trinda in the house next to Liege. Liege might actually get to close the door in his face. Can you imagine Liege getting those berserkers against Brazil from an early stage of the game, catching Trinda over here while he's making his granaries, you know, while he's getting his industrial zones up and so on? Ooh, that's gonna be painful. We don't really have Brazil with that much choice to go inland. He's gonna have a few cities, yes, on the rivers, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to go coastal, and unfortunately he can't actually use his capital production to get something like a. Take a look what's gonna happen here on Dido. Dido is to the south, and looks like in the Gulf of Tunis he's also gonna have the same problem. He's gonna need to canal out if he wants to get the boats working from the city of Tyre to help him out spread the the love of Dido. We do have Pamukkale also to the northeast. That's gonna be a wonder, giving him a lot of bonuses towards, guess what, a campus or a theater square. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very happy just getting the second city as close as possible, putting down those units there, putting down those campuses and those districts there. He will also have some turtles, reef fish to benefit from, access to the west and the east. Again, big problems with where is he gonna choose to go for. He can't be fussy about this. There's one, maybe 2 cities in the south of Tyre, and then okay, let's say 1 city here, another city here, 1, 2, 3, 4 around here, 5, 6. And then he's going to need to spread his wings and fly away. And he's not really going to have the opportunity to link the 2 navies, like link the west to the east, because there's like no way he's going to get to that big of a canal. Can he? He can't canal because of these resources, right? The horses. Now, how does this work and why does it work like that? But anyway, or the instance, anyway, it kind of feels like they should be able to make a canal anywhere. Can you imagine? Oh my God. Anyway, Panama Canal viable? Where do you see it? You think he's gonna actually drill a hole through the bananas, the rainforest, and the forest You think so? He's gonna get here? Oh my god, can you imagine if he's gonna get that? Amazing. He's going to get bullied by Norway, Gilga, and Dido. Yeah, yeah. He's not gonna be in a good spot there. Let's see what Corny has here in the northwest. He's getting his build around. Looks like he's gonna get his settler out in 5 turns. I do see he's starting to explore the lands with the warriors, and yes, he does have a decent, more than decent amount of territory here to settle. And fresh water, actually, freshwater settlers, a lot of them. Rivers in the north, river in the east, a lake in the south, river in the west. Yeah, a lot of water, a lot of fresh water. And he's in the Bay of the Wash. The Wash, that's what it is. That's it. Not even, it doesn't even have bay in the name. It's just the Wash. Okay, it's like a car wash, boat wash, galley wash, caravel wash. Anything? No. Kitty wash? No? If you haven't revealed the resource, will Civ let you build a canal on that tile? I think so, but it's kind of unlikely. You're not gonna reveal horses before you're gonna get canals, you know? It's not impossible, but kind of unlikely. Anyway, let's see. What do we have here on Catherine de Medici? Catherine de Medici won't have a continent to trade punches with Vietnam, but he's gonna have first of all a Tiki Hatian over here giving him some bonuses. We're gonna need to see what is he gonna do here with his neighbor. That's gonna be quite aggressive. Sandro Games. He's gonna be exposed. No, to nobody. He's gonna be exposed to England. Oh, that's kind of bad for Sandro over here. He's gonna have 2 civs on the land to fight and 1 on the seas. That's, I mean, to be honest. Wow. So, wait, both teams have the chance of nullifying each other's player? 1 Sandro Games and 1 Trinda? Google the Wash, it's a real place. Oh, it is a real place. Interesting. Thank you, Machiavelli. Thank you. Eleanor on a different sea to Vicky with no connection possible. Yeah. Oh, well. Wait, no, there is a connection possible. You mean here? I'm pretty sure Courtney can get a city here on the wheat tile, and I'm pretty sure Muscat is going to be one of their cities at some point. I'm not sure whose city, but it's going to be there. And we don't need to see what they're gonna choose here. They do have 1 more turn. I'm pretty sure they're starting to discover a lot of territory. Let's see their vision. We do have here, oh my god, Sandro Games is gonna just casually move. Wow, casually move with his settler in the unknown. He doesn't know anything there. Okay, on the other side, we do have scouts moving to the north, scouts moving through the mountains. Trinda knows he's all alone on an island. Not a tiny island, but he's all alone on an island. He doesn't know exactly where everybody is. Can they, wait, did they see each other anywhere? Anywhere? Oh, they saw each other. So, okay, are they might declare war, but I'm pretty sure we got Task for Fish telling them how the loyalty looks. And do they? Oh, they don't see the loyalty. They don't see the loyalty on Norway. They won't know about the West over here. Dido is going to be in the fog of war. They will know about Vietnam. And that's it. That's it. They will know about Vietnam. That's it. And on the other side, do we have anything, any information? I'm pretty sure we do have Sandro Games seeing over. Is he seeing? He one of his allies will probably see this -20. Yeah, he must be seeing that -20. Eleanor on the different seat to okay. Oh, right. I have the time to actually Google the Wash. Google the Wash. Wow, I actually Googled the Wash, and for some reason Google auto-completed the Washington Post. What? No. It's a shallow, natural, rectangular bay and multiple estuary on the east coast of England, United Kingdom. Oh, I see. I see. Do we have pictures? We got pictures. Oh. It's happening. It is happening. This is gonna be the map, boys. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go. And that's correct. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Bună seara, domnule. Bine ai venit, bine ai venit. Also, yes, Machiavelli, I'm gonna do this right now. Let's actually put up on the left side. We do have Team Ulyss going against COC on the right side. Now, we're gonna need to see on one side what Vietnam is gonna do against his three opponents, while on the other side, Brazil is gonna try to stay alive over there as much as possible on his own island. Ooh, did I click the wrong button? I think I clicked the wrong button. No, I did. No, who is Ben? Ben is Ben. Ben is Ben. What do you mean? Ben is Ben. Exactly. They got a vanilla Ben. Okay. So I'm gonna take it one more time. Just gonna double check this. Okay, did it fix this? Did it fix this? Okay, it's fine. Okay, so Sandro Games got his second city on the city of Hue. He's gonna have his city 1-1 T tile. I do notice he's also gonna get his another settler out in 2 turns. He did go quite far on the west, so he gets his fresh water. That's gonna make it quite hard for him to get his Thun placement. Usually, you do want to get the Thuns next to each other as quickly as possible with other districts and Government Plaza and everything. Just sprinkled in, you know, like a big hamburger, hamburger of districts. Basically, we gotta see how is he gonna get that setup going, and we're also gonna need to see what kind of solution is he gonna have against the north, which I'm pretty sure he's not aware of right now. Corny over here is gonna be quite far in the north, and he will have the ability to just send a few like a welcome committee in the 300 style to the city of Thang Long to just tell them what's up. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna come to party or not. You know, we need to see who's gonna go clubbing. Sir, can I see you without your hat for a second? Yes, sir. Sina, hello there, sir. Yes, I got rid of my hair. Ooh. Oh my god, it was quite big. I don't know, I guess especially the last few months with quite a bit of work streams and also the cat. Oh, I just didn't have time to go anywhere. Anyway, let's actually take a look here on the strategic resources. We do have horses and iron next to the city of Thanglong. On Gilgamesh, let's see, we got Kish. Okay, settled on the west side. That's a 3-1 base. That is grassland floodplains. Okay, that's not really anything. We don't have him with a Pantheon yet. It's a bit too early. While he's gonna get his third settler, he did make 2 work cards, and it looks like he's trying to find out where the city states are. Well, it doesn't look like he's gonna find an easy kill here, unfortunately for Hazagi. Now, we do have him with a horse tile next to the city of Uruk. He's gonna have the iron tile in the second ring, and I do notice at the moment he didn't actually spend the extra time to go on the coast. We do need to see if he's gonna wanna at some point, you know, dip his toes in the water, or he's just gonna totally ignore it. Now we might see Gilgamesh, basically the dedicated simmer of the team, that's gonna go to space. So we gotta see Hazagi just do it, you know, just do it, like in the commercials. Just do it, just go for space, man. Just do it. We got Leech also to the south of him with Nidaros and a second settler moving to the north on that cheap settler I was mentioning earlier, getting himself the extra bananas and of course access to the silk tile. He's gonna have the cocoa for extra gold and to improve an extra amenity, while I do notice the other settler is coming out from Nidaros in 2 turns. We're gonna need to see where is he gonna settle the next one, because I gotta say this southern city just doesn't tickle me good. This just doesn't tickle me good. I mean, you know, look at that. It's quite expensive. We got these two tiles so far away. This is kind of bad. This is just... So he's probably going to be thinking about moving to the west somewhere. I would imagine around here might be a bit better. Anyway, now we do have Dido also over here with the Pantheon. He got religious settlements. He's already getting his third settler moving and finishing off his monuments. We got a war declaration being sent between them, and I would imagine somebody just, you know, oh, wait a second, we didn't see the Zangi Dangxia, and wait, did Ben just buy the Zangi Dangxia tiles from Vietnam? Did he just take away the ability of Vietnam to get that free 2 points of merchants and 2 points of generals? Well, I guess Sandro Games didn't see that coming. Wait. Okay. Does Sandro Games see the wonder? Does Sandro Games see the wonder? Come on. Twitch chat, YouTube. Let's see you alive. Let's see if you're alive. Let's go. M. Johnstone, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Where could I see you on Twitch? Found it. Oh, okay. I didn't know if I was okay. So, what's he gonna? No. He just found out. He just found out he's right now speaking probably to his teammates. Oh my god, what's going on, man? He bought the tiles. Look at him. Look at Sandro Games just gasping at Zangi Dangxia. He cannot do anything with it. Oh, okay, got it, Fortuna. Got it. Also, Randall, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh man, anyway, we got the third city from Ben joining close, and it looks like Ben is gonna get his 2 photo settles against Vietnam. We're gonna see him trade punches from quite an early stage, already going for archery, while I do notice Sandro Games is barely getting his feet wet with animal husbandry. We do need to take a look over here on who is it? We went through Theodore, we went to Corny. We need to go to Corny. Okay, so we got London getting his monuments out in 2 turns. Liverpool just the same, but in 5. That's actually, I gotta say, look how slow this is compared to what Dido. Dido already built his monuments. Ooh, pretty strong. 5 science, 6 culture. Very, very good. And we do have London getting his upgrades going, which is a bit surprising. He's making those monuments so slowly. We do have also him getting his third city to the west side. He's gonna need to put a connection here so he can pass Navy from the west to the east. And I do notice the Bristol channel. Well, it's gonna be a channel. Now we do have walking and running settler away from Vietnamese warrior. The Vietnamese warrior does have the extra movement. It doesn't really help him that much though, especially through the hills and the rainforest here. We're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to actually try to get going. Look at this. Both of them are shift entering. No, we don't actually have Sandro shift entering. Oh my god, is this gonna be another information that he doesn't know? He can't see that settler. He cannot see the settler. Look at that. It's in the fog of war. Is this another information that he's not gonna know? Oh my god, it is. Because he didn't set his shift enter. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Task for fish just coupling together his scout with his settler. Extending the hand of peace between them. And going together to have a swim in the northern seas. We do have him also with quite a few reef tiles here. I do notice he's gonna have a plus 4 campus on that 1-3, while he's gonna get his monuments out for the extra culture. We did have him improve his 2 coastal tiles, coastal resources for the celestial navigation boost. He's definitely gonna want those Royal Navy dockyards. Definitely 100%. We're gonna need to see what's he gonna do with Vietnam over here, which I'm pretty sure is gonna start being quite aggressive. We already have the tons coming out, and yeah, we know what that means. We know what Sandro Games is gonna do. Now, well, let's actually take a look on Trinda. Trinda on the other side of the planet, opening up campuses, easy peasy. Benny's horseback rushing Sandro might be Deja. Marius BW, good evening, sir, and welcome. Fufi, good evening, sir. FKZ, hello, sir, hello there, sir. I'm not sure exactly what you wrote there, but if it's a link, just send me a private message, and I'm gonna check it out. Did I see it correctly that Sandro is on a different continent from France, but same? Yes, Sergey, you did see. No, so first of all, bravo. Oh, wait a second. England did not go for the Western settle? How did he not go here? What? He does know about this, right? Okay. He does know about this. Oh, it's too far. That's why he did not go. Because this is not his capital. This is his capital. He's going to need to move all the way another city here on Baltica so he can get an extra trade route. But this is good. This is pretty pogo on England. While France is not going to get his extra +5 against his opponent, he's still going to benefit from the extra diplomatic visibility. And I'm pretty sure the cancel timing. So we're going to need to take a look how Ben is going to try to push over here Vietnam. We do need to take a look on back on Brazil here, getting his campuses going. That's only gonna be a +2. That's only a +2, right? Yeah, a +2 campus. That's actually quite a weak campus over there in Rio de Janeiro. At least he's gonna have Coco in the city. His citizens are gonna be quite happy. We do have a little bit, a spark of hope. A spark of hope has just arrived. The floods have brought a lot of fertility on these tiles, and Trinda is just gonna grab the chance of spawning so many good settles there. We're gonna need to see if he's he's that greedy that he's gonna go on PyTD first on the 5-1 sugar tile. Ooh, I mean, that's not that long, to be honest. That's not that long. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7 to settle. Oh, yeah, not close anyway. But what is he gonna do with the other cities? Is he just gonna sit on 4 cities all game long? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. I don't think he's gonna sit. So, yeah, let's see what he's gonna do. He's definitely gonna get the opportunity to settle a few cities other than that. And Manaus is gonna get the opportunity to put a harbor out. Even from this one, from the sugar tile, he can use this for a harbor. Now we do have him also with a Niter. Niter is in an awkward position. I'm not sure how quickly he can actually get that going. I would imagine he's not gonna. Well, he's gonna settle the deer tile. Yeah, he's gonna settle the deer tile at some point. Not a lot of rainforest though for all of the bonuses that he would want, but he does have some good tiles over here for his campuses. And well, looking at Ben, we do have Ben already starting to get his traders out. He's getting his archer out, and he's happily, you know, the owner of a lot of great general points. We'll probably get to recruit one before he's gonna get an encampment, and well, it looks like he did actually go and just started making a picnic in the front of those Vietnamese slingers. The Vietnamese slingers are throwing very, very, you know, I don't know how to say it actually. Anyway, the Vietnamese slingers are throwing rocks at that warrior, trying to push him out, but that warrior is not budging. I mean, I guess there are not that many stones. How on earth did COC not remap this? Well, it looks like they wanted to go for it. Non-freshwater Vietnam, and I think it's because of this, by the way. I'm pretty sure it's because of Vietnam. They caught Vietnam over here in a pinch, and they want to take him out. They don't know exactly what Brazil will have to do there, but I'm pretty sure Brazil can stay alive a lot in the game, like a long time in the game. Maybe he's not gonna get to like thrive over there, but he's definitely gonna stay alive. We do need to see what Sandro Games is going to do with his extra advantages in the science and in the culture. At the moment, finishing up his stuns and soon going to get his Pantheon. Is he going to get his Pantheon? Yes, he is making a Faith per turn. While we do have a Pantheon here for France, it's going to be God of the Forge with a few archers already coming around. He's going to need to take care of that Vietnamese scout just bothering him in the lands while he's getting his monuments out. Definitely needs that culture for the political philosophy and his titles. Definitely needs the titles. Looking at the task for fish here, last but not least, we do have him plugging in Magnus in the capital city and also pushing out the warrior of Vietnam from his territory. He did put the city of Charlie on the +4, by the way. He put it on the +4 campus. He didn't care about that campus, didn't care about fresh water, just wanted to get that city down. We got a monument out in 5, and yes, I do notice he's getting the traders going from the city of Bravo. And while he did choose to go for God of the Sea, this actually gives him the extra advantages of production on these resources. Well, with the city of Charlie here, he can actually work the 30-ring crab tile to the west side. I guess that's a positive to that. You know, he gave up on a +4 campus, got the extra gold from the crab tile. Now we do need to take a look on the war here and then on the city states. What's going on? So Ben is trying to move south. And I'm actually quite curious, is he gonna get out of there or is he gonna... Okay, he's just gonna heal another turn. Okay. Well, who is gonna get those builders going? He did buy out a few tiles. I do see the 1-3s coming up from the west side. And, well, I don't see his Pantheon yet. Let's see, we got more Pantheons, no on Eleanor. This was religious settlements, and yes, Distoria is gonna get that city in the south of Tyre. One is to the southwest. We got Norway. Okay, he settled on the tip. Okay. Well, he's not gonna get the God of the Sea, but maybe he's gonna get that culture bonus on his coastal resources. I'm God of something. I totally forgot what it is. The G-Dot also, good evening, sir. Can swimming berserkers do damage to Brazil? Yes, they will. I also, maybe Trinta doesn't always got spawn. There we go. Fufi, thank you so much. Goddess of Tides. There we go. Goddess of Tides. Also, Dandroid, good evening. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. I'm looking forward to an epic naval battle between Norway and England. We're gonna need to see when that happens over here, because I'm pretty sure it is gonna be epic. I'm not sure what Sandro's gonna do with his captor being on the coast like that, getting Pingala in, also trying to push out the French warrior. You do see the trader did make the road connected Hue to Thangdong, and I do see him starting to improve his iron tile. I'm pretty sure he's gonna start to make regional points. One of the unfortunate side effects of the Thans, even if they're half cost, even if they are quite strong, unfortunately, well, they don't really give you general points. That's the problem. You kind of need to get the projects, or you need to get the buildings in them to give you the points, or maybe, you know, God of War and Plunder. Looking at the city states, we do have Bologna and Fez available for them to use for the science bonuses. We got also Armagh with Yerevan, La Venta, Kandy, and Jerusalem for the religious bonuses, while I do notice Muscat and Venice will be the only ones for the trade. I do notice Mexico City with Buenos Aires is going to provide the industry bonus, the industrial bonus, the production towards buildings and districts. Now, Valletta, pretty strong over here for military city state. It's the only one in the game, and to be honest, well, I wouldn't really see a lot of them making faith, so not gonna use those bonuses. Now we do need to take a quick look here. Goddess of Tides, okay, there we go. Goddess of Tides is gonna be the choice for Liege. We do have him going for the whale tile, and he's gonna start getting his holy sites out. Started to make a bit of faith, you know, just a tiny bit, a 9 faith a turn, that's it. But at least he's starting to roll the great prophets, and we're gonna need to see what kind of religion is he gonna pick here. Can you guys guess? Can anybody guess what religion is he gonna go? Like, is this gonna be choral music, feed the world, Zen meditation, work ethic? What's it gonna be? Can he get crusade? Can you imagine if he gets crusade against Brazil? Oh my god, it will be beautiful. Oh my god, I'm gonna party tonight. I'm gonna be like, woo, club it. Yeah, quarter as usual. He's gonna take the, I mean, you can pick both. You can go both, choral music plus crusade. They don't nullify each other, you know. Just saying. You can go both. I call it the fish culture pantheon. Yes, you did. The fish culture pantheon. Good evening, Rubens. Hello there, sir. Is Hazaki going for a Temenanki? Let's see. Yes, he is actually 2 turns out from getting a Temenanki in the city of Uruk. We do have him getting also Magnus in there in 2 turns, and he did start to put down his ziggurats. Well, we do have him right now with 10 science and 6 culture. And I do notice he's gonna have quite a few floodplains here to benefit from. Lady of the Region Marshes giving him the extra production. He did not plug in Liang anywhere, which usually is the go-to first opener here. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get it a little bit later on. This is a pretty good city, by the way, for a Temenanki. That's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles improved by a Temenanki. Pretty pog. Pretty pog. And Sasu, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Does he see Trinda yet? That's a good question. Did he see Trinda yet? Dun, 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 dun. No, but he just got a boat out. Liege is sailing. He just got a boat out. He's gonna want to see what's going on with the whale first. He needs to check it out. You know, you never know, man. You need to do a vet checkup over here. How do you call it? A fish checkup? Well, how does it work at fish? Is it a vet checkup for fish as well, or is it something different? I don't know. It feels like you need to be really specialized to handle fish. And we got also Moksha establishing the city of Nidaros here next turn. He's gonna get those extra culture points, not to mention those extra points of faith. And we do have Trinda deploying scouts and warriors, and I do notice he's wait a second, he should see the border, he should see the tip. He should see the tip. Yeah, he sees the tip. Just the tip sticking out over there from the water behind the rainforest. Oh, well, I guess Trinda now knows there's gonna be something red next to him. Manual disconnect? KW. He shouldn't see because of the hill plus forest. Yeah. Well, let's actually see. Campus in Fortaleza. I do see Pantheon, City Pantheon Goddess is going to be the choice. And yes, that's going to be a pretty good campus here. Plus 3 between the mountains? 4, or is it 4? Is Paititi a mountain? Come on, game. Show us. I'm not touching anything. Come on, game. Oh my god, the game just, okay, I can see once next turn or something. The game just doesn't want to react to this. We do have Manaus getting his settler out in 3, and the Rio de Janeiro already pumped out a settler. He's starting to dip his toes into the water. He's starting to do it. Yeah, and we're gonna need to see what he's taking right now. We do have Trinda going for irrigation and state workforce, not really getting his campuses out, his harbors out yet. Now we do need to see him start to improve his land here, getting those amenities worked, and we will come back to see what will happen. Norway is seeing him soon. We got the vision. Liege, let's see. He sees the land. Is he gonna meet Brazil? Oh, he went the other way. That's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. There's another boat coming. Okay, he still has 2 movement. He just moved a little bit. He needs to be sure. Is there something lurking in the fog over there? You know how it is. You never know, man. You never know what's behind the fog. Will there be a city-state berserker push from region to Brazil? I'm thinking the same thing. And that religion city-state in the north maybe can do that. We'll see. We shall see. Consider that Norway can buy berserkers for 160 faith per pop. This has potential to be very interesting. Yes, Machiavelli, yes. But I do have to say at the moment, Leech still doesn't know about Trinda. He's going to figure it out soon. It's probably just going to be a few turns. Daido getting his government Plaza going. We do have them turn 27. And I do notice we got France already getting his army of archers going. Look at these. Look at these, man. We got 5 archers going. The first French warrior is getting beaten up over here by those archers. Looks like the Vietnamese archers, very thick muscles over there, throwing those arrows from very far away across the river. Those warriors didn't even get to wake up in the morning. They just got cut down. We got Toulouse coming out with horse in 3 turns, and it doesn't look like he's gonna have a builder in the city center to help him do this. And there goes the warrior, man. There goes the warrior. Yes, exactly. I mean, Marius, we were thinking the same thing. Look at that, man. I did it right before you said it. How is this possible? He should see the loyalty. You're talking about this. He should start to see the loyalty. Yes, and right now it's too late, right? He saw Brazil. They're smelling each other from the seas over here. I'm pretty sure Norway smells like fish or a little bit of crab light, but I guess we're gonna need to see if Brazil is gonna manage to get those toads in the water. Right now, he might be reconsidering. Is he actually gonna get the city on the coast or is he not? I would imagine he's still gonna need to do it. Whatever happens, he needs to embrace it. Embrace the situation. Get as many boats on. Get as much science as you can to get that caravel timing. Or just bunker down, just clump up over there, turtle up, and get as many, I don't know, encampments or something to help you defend yourself. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna work. But I'm just saying, you could do that. Just you settle 2 cities and you remain in the middle of the island. Oh, very far away from all of the shores over there. Nothing's gonna touch me. Have you seen my archers? Now, it doesn't pop up the info box when it's in the center of the screen. Wait, really? It doesn't? Anyway, looks like that is a +3 campus over here. I still didn't see this Paititi getting the bonus. So the wonders are not giving their bonuses anymore, right? Yeah, this should be a mountain. I'm pretty sure this should be a mountain or considered as a mountain. But maybe it is what it is. Anyway, we do have the French archers starting to move forward, and we're going to need to see Ben over here really fast with the moves. He did manage to save one, but looks like the other one got shut down almost. The first horse is coming out from Toulouse next turn, while already the horse in Paris did come out. Marseille is gonna get it next turn also, while Moksha is establishing in Marseille. Now we will have him giving that extra faith. Giving him that extra culture pattern from the population. On the other side, Vietnam did go for quite a bit of culture from his sons. He did manage to get the money from his allies and bought the government plaza tiles over here, which is 3 tiles away from each of his cities. Thanks for fish. Looks like he needs a pause. I mean, even a fish needs food, man. Even a fish needs food. We gotta give him the 5 minutes, Did Leech get Crusade? That's a very good question, Randall. Thank you for reminding me. Also, Ashwin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello, hello. Tilted Axis is a fundamentally naval map. You simply cannot win if you can't contest the seas. In the end, nuclear subs can reach every corner of the map and nuke you. That is so true, Machiavelli. Definitely. I plus to that. Smorior, good evening, sir. I thought none. I see. No, I think I actually need to finish up the predictions, right? So I'm gonna go for one remap. There was only one remap here, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people are gonna be happy here with their points. Let's go. And I do wanna also finish up this poll on YouTube, which I'm pretty sure was a bit skewed because every time, and you guys vote after the clock rings, man. Every time. I can't do it. I mean, it is what it is. Let me actually start the other poll up. Can we get 50 likes? Can we get 50 likes? Let's go. There we go. Okay. Beasley, pay me. Okay, let's see. Start the prediction for who will win. We're gonna go for Ulyss on one side. We got a change of circumstance on the other side, and we're gonna put it for 30 minutes. Or let's go. No, I think 30 minutes is fine. I don't really predict anything will majorly happen in the next 30 minutes. And even if they lose Vietnam, they're still gonna know that I'm gonna go against Brazil over there and slow him down. Or maybe that's gonna be too much. I'm actually quite curious. I'm gonna put it for 15 minutes. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Dexodus, thank you so much, sir. Love to have you here. I love to have you here. And I gotta say, this is quite a community starting to shape up. Amazing, amazing. We got Sandro Games starting to get his builders out. He did finish plugging in Pingala, and looking at his stats, he's 17 and 26, significantly bigger than Catherine de Medici, 7 and 10. He's gonna, well, I guess they're gonna need to get those horses out on the front line, because otherwise he's gonna start losing a lot of archers, and doesn't seem like they managed to recruit generals. Can I see the religion? I can. Choral music with tithe. He didn't go for crusade. I mean, I guess it's not that late. He's still gonna get the option to go for it at some point. He has stones for Stonehenge. Come on, let's go Stonehenge. Oh well, he did manage to one turn his government plants, and that's pretty good. And I do see he's on the other side. We do have Trina starting to upgrade his amenities, getting those culture buildings going, the monuments. Also 5th cities. Varangian did not go for the 4th and the 5th settler. That's gonna slow him down, but I guess this is kind of normal on Norway. Daido still didn't get his 5th city out, but he did manage to get burnt in the south with all of those bananas and the freshwater. Ziz on freshwater, Ugarit on freshwater, all of these cities on freshwater. Very nice. This is gonna be chaos for the remainder of the game. We do have England also getting his trade routes going. He's beating up Muscat in the north, and Muscat has just kept on building warriors. I don't know why, but he kept on building warriors. Doesn't matter how screwed my day is, this always cheers me up. Salute for that. Woo, let's go. That's exactly the point. Can you show us a religion? Yes, sir. I think I did, didn't I? I think I did. If Vietnam cannot disturb task, Vicky will win the game. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, you Lubens. You're not wrong. We're gonna need to see what Vietnam is gonna hold, how much Vietnam is gonna hold. I don't think it's a matter of if Vietnam holds, it's a matter of how long will it hold. So yeah, we're gonna need to see if England, Eleanor is actually gonna move his muscles to get some votes out in the south. Courtney did meet Vietnam. Vietnam does meet Courtney, so he knows they're on the same seas. Oh, we got already a pokey coming around. Look at the griefer coming in the Gulf of Tonkin. Doesn't Godspawn Dido win game here? Godspawn Dido, let's see. Let's see if Theodore is gonna be the one. There are quite a few possibilities, right? Okay. That's a long 5 minutes. Ooh, he must have made the. I mean, right now, he's running after the chicken. basically that's why he's saying, you know, he needs a food delivery. Right now he's running in the courtyard after the chicken. He needs to take care of the chicken, then bring it back home, you know, you know how it is, and then put it on the table, and then Jessica is gonna pick up the next part, right? Jessica is gonna need to prepare the chicken, and but as for fish, first needs to actually catch the chicken. Where's the chicken? Brazil can be a powerhouse later on, yes indeed, but the problem the biggest problem over here Brazil is gonna have, he's gonna have a hard time actually keeping the coast. Varangian is gonna be on his coast immediately, and Liege, I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get quite a few boats over here to try to stop Brazil from getting to Minas Gerais. So this is gonna be quite a race between them. I gotta say, it's not really well known that Harald is exploding with stats anytime soon. And it's not like his second city is good for anything. Like, just look at the city. He has a single 2-2-2-1, and that's about it. He didn't buy all the 2-2s. He's barely getting those extra faith points going from the shrines, and yeah, that's just unfortunate. Now, we at least to have him with a bit of culture coming up from his Goddess of Tides, and I would imagine he's gonna get the choral music giving him the bonuses. Yeah. Just production and housing, man. Production and housing. In the north, beautiful land from Sumerian. He did finish his Temenanki. Now he's going to need to start getting those farms in the city of Vuru. He's benefiting from a 2-4 tile underneath the capital. He's getting another wave of settlers going. And yes, I do see him getting the builder from Lagash. This is a beautiful, beautiful Sigura. Just beautiful. 2-2-2, 2 and 1. Yes. Okay. Do we have... Okay. Did he get the chicken? Did fish find the chicken? Do we have... Wait a second. Do we have... Oh, I don't think Jessica's watching the streams, because otherwise, you know, she might actually need to jump in or something. I don't have any money. How can I pay for it? He must be paying for delivery in an unusual manner. Wow. Brazil will be dead from Norway before later on. Sorry, I don't have any money. How can I pay for it? Yeah, Linda, like, go catch the chicken yourself. Basically, posing CWC for food delivery. I mean, a man's gotta eat what a man's gotta eat, right, Linda? He needs to go for it. It is what it is. Guys, place your points. The German genius will own it for sure. Battle Cruiser is calling out Ben over here for the big brain maneuvers that he's gonna pull on Sandro soon enough. We do have Hazaki telling us minus, we're not ready. Maybe Glovo Courier lost direction and task went yeah, exactly, you know, sometimes it happens. You don't know. Trinda ain't going to die. It is quite a strong possibility that he's not gonna die. Vietnam, not as strong. But to be honest, Vietnam might actually do quite like very well against France here. It really depends on Vietnam to do very strong when the Voichels come out. Especially with how fast he's getting those stats on 17 and 26 already. Look at that, he's the biggest man in the lobby over here. Sandro Games is popping his muscles out of his t-shirts, man. Oh my god, the man can't even hold a t-shirt on him, because immediately when he picks up a dish, he's like, that's it, you know. The yellow guy is in huge trouble. Yes, indeed. Sandro Games over here is going to have a problem. He's putting his archers on the front line. He's doing the damage against the French army. While I do notice the first horse attacks will happen next turn, it doesn't seem like these archers can hold that many attacks. Now, we don't have France with a general, and we don't have Vietnam with a general. What we do have is France walking in with a scout and trying to pillage one of the iron tiles, and it looks like he's going to get in there while a horse from Hue is getting out, and oh my god, he's just gonna get the pillage. He's just gonna get two horses, another one from Thang Long. Come on, quick, Sandro, click the button. Click. Oh, never mind, too late. That scout got what he wanted, and it looks like the horses of Vietnam are teaching him a lesson. We do have Ben also managing to take out one of the archers while he pushed back the other ones. We're going to need to see him start to push with his horses soon. While he did manage to get 4 of them from his cities, he's putting another wave in production and getting his government plaza ready. I would imagine Warlord's Throne is going to be the preferred choice. We do have everybody in the Golden Age. Yeah, everybody's over the 19-point threshold for a Golden Age. It looks like lighthouses coming around here from England. 4th city taken. Muscat is going to be giving him quite a few bonuses there, but still same continent. Where is he gonna get this city? Come on, man. I mean, you got Pio Tahi, you got an extra trade route, you got an iron tile to settle. What do you want more? Anyway, now let's actually see what's going on here. We got the boys watching each other, not really flinching. And we do have also Trinda moving to the north, improving his styles, getting the culture going, putting down those cities in the south. And I gotta say, at the moment, Norway is not aware of these cities of Trinda. He does not know what is going on in the south. And yes, we're going to need to see if the curiosity of Liege is actually going to carry him, sail him to the south of the map there to spot out where Trinda is going to get his workshops going for the best galleys in the game. We're going to need to see if the Brazilian engineers over here are going to be up to the challenge. Now we do have next turn coming around soon, and we're going to need to see what they're going to pick here. Oof, Golden Ages. Battery U, I mean, is this going to be the biggest pen brush and voice, or is this going to be Drums of War? What does chat think? Is this going to be one or the other? What is Vietnam's Pantheon? Vietnam did go for God of War and Plunder. He's getting the points from his drums, 3P Rex. Oh, he's not picking. He's not picking. He doesn't know what to pick. He's on autocracy right now. He did manage to get the general, and I do notice France did manage to also get the general. Burica, we do have France with the horses moving up. He still doesn't have the easy opportunity to actually do the damage against the Vietnamese units, and we're going to need to see if France is going to manage to get enough units to do a lightning attack here against his next door neighbor, and not to mention put down these campuses to get those science points as quickly as possible. That's a +4 here and another +2 over here from Marseille. Sandro, Drums of War. I mean, there was no choice. There was no choice. You're talking COC today. You took COC today. You did. Nuclear Encore. Hello there, sir. Also, 3P Rex. What is Vietnam? I did answer that. Supporting big COC today. Yes, yes, yes. Also, Victor, why does Pen Russian work in Vietnam? Aren't that sounds not specialty districts? They do work. They wait, does it? Yes, I think it should do. It should do. Okay, let's see. France. Ooh, he got in there. He got in there in the city of Hualu, and we're going to need to see if France is going to manage to do the damage. But I gotta say, the horse is going to pop in that city. We do have another horse here in this sun, so that forces the horse to actually pop out there. France did manage to get the early moves against Hualu, and it's going to get a triple attack going against that city center before Vietnam can actually react. There is a possibility for one horse of France to be taken down, and it looks like they're going to gather up, but with another horse there, and whoa, wait a second, he's gonna lose the general, right? But it still should be enough. It still should be enough to actually do the damage with these horses against Hualu next turn. Just sacrifice them, take out a third of the Empire of Vietnam. This is the scary part, right? That's a third of the Empire of Vietnam. That's a lot of culture. That's a lot of population, even if it's how to say, even if it is a non-freshwater city. Now we do have Gilga also going for a Pen Russian Voice Golden Age. She's on 3 cities right now, 15 science and 14 culture, with a 4th one going towards the south, a campus in Quiche, going for the +3 here. We do have a 5th city going towards the northeast, and a 6th one coming up from Lagash soon. 4-3 tiles available for that city to work, while Uruk still did not get a builder to improve that territory. We do have him with already 54 production, actually getting more production than everybody else in the game at this point in time. 34 gold. Juicy. Good beginnings for Hazagi. We got Leech here, 10 science, 26 culture, monumentality golden age. She's on 34 production with 30 faith a turn, getting his ancestral hole going and building up his granaries. Very surprising. Well, I guess he needed to do it, right? No lighthouse since he did go for a holy side. We got the horse of Ben. How did this horse survive? What happened here? The general is gonna first move out of the way, and we're gonna have the triple whammy slammy here against Hualu in just a second. Ben goes in, and it looks like Hualu goes out. We're gonna need to see if Sandro Games is gonna manage to get it back. He's moving his horses in a tactical position so he can attack it immediately after Ben is gonna take it over. This is gonna be a big game of who's gonna click the raise button first. Oh my, this is happening. Elephant guy, how are you doing, sir? Are you entertained? Yeah, Mr. Games. If he sacrifices, he can take the city, but he loses first moves in general. Yeah, it's happening. It is happening. Hualu over here is gonna be in trouble. I mean, he's already in trouble. It's not gonna be anymore. Wow. I guess Ben. Oh, he actually ate a hit. He ate a hit and he got the promotion on that horse. He did lose a horse in the all of this brawl here, but not a problem. He's bringing new ones, and by the looks of it, Vietnam over there with the scout is trying to see what's going on. What is happening against him? We do have a swordsman coming around from the cities of Vietnam. Sandro Games is right now going in emergency mode. Emergency mode. While he has been the top dog in the points, in the science and in the culture, he dropped down in both stats after he lost a third of his empire. It looks like he found a way to shoot back against so many French units. He got them on the way towards the reinforcement lines. Ben is going to want to come back on his own side of the river to start defending the city of Toulouse. And we do need to see Ben also getting new horses out on the front line. He needed to spend the time for the campuses, and that left him without that many horses to actually trade punches with his opponent. He needs to be extremely careful right now. What is he going to do against Vietnam, and how is he going to keep those units in his alive, keep those units alive. We got also Dido here with 4 cities. He did go for a Pembroke and Voice Golden Age, religious settlements, a Moksha established in the north, Magnus internal, 2 other settlers going around here. So he's gonna be on 6 cities very quickly. He might even go for the next one here, 7th one from the city of Tyre. And we do have him also with a few builders starting to chop lighthouses soon for the extra trade routes. He's on 58 production and 26 gold a turn right now. Actually, the gold per turn at this moment in time is a little bit better on Ulyss than it is on COC. I don't think it matters that much right now, but it could give them that extra edge. Maybe, you know, Sandro Games buying a horse. he needs all the support that he can get over here. Every little bit of funds that they can just throw at him, he needs them. Now we do have to take a look at Corny on the other side. He's gonna have the 3 cities in the north already with a Gavron Plaza next to the mountains in the north, getting his settlers out and improving his resources. While I do notice he's gonna have another 3 settlers coming around from his cities. This is quite late in the game, but it's good. It's good. 49 production, 10 science, 23 culture, 28 gold per turn. We do have him starting to chop his territory. He did manage to build quite a few builders to help him do that. And yes, he still has a lot of land to settle. Look at all of this south. This is a lot of land. Islands over here, a lot of land. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna go for Ancestral Hall immediately after he finishes the settler in London. Let's see some last moves. Whoa, France not actually stopping. We do have Ben trying to surgically strike at the Vietnam with the last move, and he did manage to take down another unit from Sandro for free. And it looks like now Sandro is going to want to move up his swordsman, build a line, and see how he can actually push back France. Or is he going bunker mode? Wallows Throne coming up in 1 turn here from the big man himself. We do have Trinidad, 24 science and 25 culture with Brazil, 5 cities strong. Oh, he's gonna get met. Yes, Legion's curiosity actually does give him the information that Brazil will have the cities in the south starting to pump out galleys. And I gotta say, Legion right now is in a bit of a trouble. He's only on 10 science a turn. We're gonna need to see him rise in his population mark and get those caravels as quickly as possible, because Brazil might just cut him to it, and that's gonna gonna be an emergency. We're gonna need to see Dido over here pick up the mantle of getting as many boats out as possible. We do have audience chamber in 5 turns for Brazil. He's getting his harbors out. Wait, audience chamber. Okay, audience chamber it is. Okay. Well, I do notice he's also gonna put down his campuses to get a little bit of points. That's a +1 here in Manaus when he's gonna finish the harbor, and he's gonna have another what, +2, +4. Whoa, +4 in Rio de Janeiro. Well, we do have the boat of Norway appearing next to the borders of Brazil. Galleys are just watching each other. Neither of them can actually do that much against each other. Ben, 15 science and 22 culture. Ben Brush and Voice Goldenish. He still has his 3rd city. And we do have him starting to need to defend himself against Vietnam, which is pushing in to take out some units here. Ben did manage to get the first moves over Sandro Games for the majority of the game. And as you can see, he did save another archer from a certain death. Now, Wallow's Throne in 4 turns here from Ben. He's going to need to get the science up a little bit more, but that's fine. He's getting the libraries in, and I do see him starting to get a few more horses out. He has quite a few tiles to chop. Did not need to build an encampment, which is amazing, by the way, for him. He just got the general with this help of Zangi Dangxia, the wonder in the mountains that he denied Vietnam access to. It's YCD Patreon is good for fans. Plus production to this is the first specialty. Yes, plus Victor, exactly. Sandro must be fuming right now. Yes, I can imagine. Is he streaming? Is Sandro Games streaming? Anybody know? Anyway, he might not be streaming. Anyway, let's actually take a look on Dance for Fish here. Last but not least, 14 science, 24 culture, getting those extra settlers out. Ancestral Hall in 1. He did get Muscat in the north, and I do see him plugging in Pingala in the city of Bravo. He did not, I do not think he actually got the population point yet. We do have him also with a very strong campus next to that reef. That's going to be a +3, while the city of Charlie is going to struggle to get a better one than he had. He's still going to put a +2 here to the south. Muscat is also going to have a +2, and we do have him with the possibility to trade with the other England in the north a little bit later on. And look at that, London is actually going to chop another settler. Now, we did have him chopping out his ancestral hall from the Governor Plaza and then chopping the production for another settler. We do have him expanding here in the south and in the east with the new cities, and he's going to be 7-8 cities strong very, very quickly. You can imagine this is going to be quite a oh, wait a second, he got a city. He got Jerusalem on the east side. He did actually go as far away to the east to get another city for himself from the city-states littering the north of the map. Prediction, Trinda will troll Sandro no matter how this game will end. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some trolling going around. Now we got Stave Church in Nidaros. I do see Hamar is also going to get his Stave Church in 3 turns there. We do have settlers coming up from Tronso in 4. And yes, we do have Magnus established in the other city, not his capital. Is this going to be the big Chopu city over here? Because, yeah, I would have imagined he's going to go Pingala in there. Not Magnus. Anyway, Pingala is going to go Hamar, basically. Okay, total science, not that big of a difference between them. Shipbuilding this being discovered soon. We do have quite a few boats coming up from Brazil. I gotta say, Brazil is ramping up his production. We don't really see this happening on Norway. And he's going to need to get the extra cities out quickly. He did have the opportunity to go against Armagh and maybe take it out, but he did not know about the city-state for some time. The galleys were late on getting out there. Well, he does need to get his faith generation up. He definitely needs to get more production in Hamar. Just this city, man, 8 production city, bro. I feel like crying right now. Just looking at this city, I feel like crying right now. 8 production. This is a 4 pop city, turn 37, which has 8 production. Wow, that's a problem. That is just sad, man. Anyway, on the west side, we do have got open sky as England's bonus. He did not open up with his theater squares, but I'm pretty sure that's soon coming. And we do have Pingala establishing that city of Liverpool, and well, he did manage to get the boat close to Thanglong, and then he moved it out. He didn't really stay for Coco. We do have also more libraries coming up from France. He does get the same amount of science as Sandro, and I do see he did manage to get quite a bit of culture, starting to expand his territory to the south here. He has quite a bit of land, rivers to expand into, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy settling that shipped out to the south for a 3-1 base, while I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to go for the direct horse style over there to benefit from the 3-2-1 fertile and other horses. We do have also England needing to defend his settler here. Looks like Task for Fish didn't see that Vietnam has a scout right next to Pio Pio Tahi, which is going to be a problem. He was sending a settler there, but look at that. He got a scout right on time, right over there to the north of Rhine River. He's going to help him out. It's fine. It's all good, guys. It's all good. We got this. We got this. Okay. What's going on in the east? Okay, so Brazil is putting actually these scouts in the water. He wants to see what's going on in the lands of Nidaros, and he's actually gonna figure out that if he just keeps on going for caravels, he might take out Norway. We do have Norway here only with 3 boats, one of them levied actually from Armagh, while I do see Brazil is getting his harbors out. He's gonna need to roll quite a few of those projects for it. We do have Norway sending the galleys also on his east, with a few more coming out from Armagh to help this situation out. Brazil is gonna want to keep his harbors intact as much as he can to keep his ability to produce the boats. We do have Norway finishing up the builder, well, I guess buying some builders, while he's getting those settlers in the north. Well, this is a bit of an issue, right? He did get Ancestral Hall, but to be honest, it doesn't seem like Ancestral Hall is actually going to give him that much unless he actually converts the whole territory of Brazil into his territory. And you don't really need Ancestral Hall for that. You just need production. That's it. Get sorry, you don't need Ancestral. You need Warlords. Yeah, there's that island with Armagh, but I don't think that's actually enough for him to thrive in the next part of the game. We do have Sumeria also dipping his toes in the water here with the city of Lara. And yes, I do see he's gonna get arenas in 2 turns and putting down more ziggurats, building up the great library from the city of Kish and benefiting from, you know, a casual 34 science and 28 culture. We got him on 91 production, while Trinda is on 33 of his own with 35 culture. He's only on 63 production. We didn't really see France trading more punches over here against Vietnam, while I'm pretty sure he's going to want to wait for his courser timing. We did see him build up his 3rd campus in the city of Paris. We do have Sandro 5 turns away from getting Masonry, which is going to be quite painful for Catherine de Medici to wait for. We're going to need to see if Ben is going to manage to get that science that he desperately needs to catch up after Vietnam is going to start investing into his unit. Wait a second, with what units? He doesn't have units. He only has a single archer there in the north. No, 2 archers. He has another one here in Hue. That's not gonna be enough. He definitely needs a few more chops. 5 turns is gonna give him enough time to put the builders to work here, even get more builders to help him out. We're also coming close to the feudalism timing. Not gonna be long until the players are gonna manage to get the extra charges on these builders and gonna start spamming them out. Oh yeah, and let's go. Okay, let's see. Liege, what's he gonna do with the science? Well, first of all, he's gonna want to push back these Brazilian archers from his Brazilian scouts from his territory, and of course this warrior in the south. He's plugging in Pingala in the city of Hamar and gonna try to get the science with it. Now, while I do notice at the moment he did manage to win the day against Norway, he actually got Armagh to to peace, so he reset the status of these boats, the Levit boats of Armagh. We do see him pushing back Norway here in the south, but he can't really leave open that tile of the harbor, mostly because of this Norwegian galley having the ability to go into the deep ocean. That's gonna keep him away from trouble. These Brazilian galleys just cannot enter the oceans. This is the major advantage of Norway. I do see Norway is starting to chop a few more settlers here in the city of Nidaros, while he is chopping stuff in Tromsø. We do have him getting that lighthouse in 3 turns. He's gonna need the extra culture and the extra trade route, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna need the boat soon. Now we do have him right now. Let's actually see the points. 2.3 great terminal points a turn, while we do have England with 3.4. Phoenicia is going to be 8, and I do see the other England, that's going to be Age of Steam on 11. Age of Empire 11.5 great terminal points a turn. On amazing, actually. That's a lot of points. That's a lot of points. Brazil is only making 1, so you can imagine he's going to need a lot of projects to actually get a Renaissance level admiral. At least like what, 3 projects. First things first, he's going to need the lighthouses down, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see if anybody's going to compete for that. I would imagine Fish is not going to want to pick an admiral if Trinda can get it, and it's probably going to be all up to Phoenicia over here to try to get one. Phoenicia in the meantime did manage to get a religion. Zen meditation and stewardship both make a lot of sense. He's going to get the amenity from a specialty district, and he's also going to get the campuses to give him the +2 science and the commercials to give him the +2 gold. This can actually amount to a lot of stuff. Hanging gardens coming out from Ugari, this is going to give him a lot of growth in his lands, and I do see him with pretty strong campuses a little bit later on. He will have the opportunity to trade punches with Trinda right after Norway is having his first war with him. We're going to need to see this story over here figuring it out how he wants to do this. I do have to say Tyre is not going to have that ability to get a canal anymore. He's not going to use Tyre for any kind of warfare. This is Tyre going for something else. Now we do have him getting more settlers out and putting down theater squares from LPQY, while he did see in the north Phoenicia, Corny. Well, he's going to need to get a lot of boats to try to help Vietnam hold his capital. England is definitely going to push at some point. With France managing to get new settlers out and also getting the turns of production into Warlord's Throne, I do see he's getting an encampment out. I don't know from where. Is that Marseille? That is Marseille. Yeah, I was surprised because, you know, Paris only had like 6 pop. Anyway. Sumeria, work cards. We got Zankian. Do we have Hypatia? Do we have any interesting ones? Ifadlan is going to be the next one. Looks like France is making some. Sumeria is 6.9 points a turn. I don't think, I mean, France is just getting this from his... yeah, from his wonder. He doesn't have a single commercial down, and it looks like Sumeria will have a monopoly on this. He did manage to get Zankian for the extra trade capacity. He's gonna get an extra one from Idfadland, so you would imagine Marco Polo is also gonna be on his radar, or with a very strong possibility he's gonna get it. Looking at Trinidad's efforts to actually get those admiral points, he's finishing up the lighthouses, and he did manage to win the war against the galleys of his opponent. He is getting that Pingala in Brasilia to give him the extra science, which he already has quite a bit of against Liege. Trinidad is on 36, 37 for quite some time, while Liege is barely getting his 20s going. And we do have Liege going for bronze working. It looks like it is going to be a Zerg rush. We do need to see the Zerglings just running away on the lands of Brazil over here when the time is on. We got Norway chopping more settlers from his capital, and yes, getting those harbor shipping projects from Tromsø. He definitely needs an admiral here. He's getting it. It doesn't look like at the moment Brazil is gonna get one. And we do have England with 14.9 points. Phoenicia is going to be 9.2, and Eleanor is going to be on 6.9. Phoenicia is going to definitely need 2 of them, so I'm pretty sure he's going to want to take away 1 from Brazil. Third city from Vietnam. Man, he did it again. Exactly the same spot. Guys, he put the city in exactly the same spot, with the Than building in exactly the same spot. I mean, it is what it is. That's the only spot right there. Anyway, we got him sending a few horses to the north, and it looks like he's going to force out England to defend himself. There is a Hannibal Barca just leading the way to go against the task for fish. And we got also Victor establishing the city of Mytho, and he's going to start finishing up his campuses. He's 2 turns out from machinery, but not very close to getting his mercenaries. I don't think he got mercenaries. Did he get mercenaries? I don't think he got mercenaries. I don't think he got it. No, just not enough. I mean, sure, maybe, Sandro did have a lot of culture from the beginning, but it wasn't that much culture. He had to ride the ring of shame. Oh, he had to hide it. Yeah, executor. Yes, indeed, he had to hide it. Oh, man, my nose is itching again. Oh, man. Anyway, we do have oh, that's a long time for this era to end with the aggression over here from Vietnam going against England. Task for Fish is gonna have a bit of a problem. Definitely needs to get a few more horses out to take care of this Sandro aggression. We do need to see also how much gold they're gonna make in the next part of the game, so they can afford not only the galleys but also the upgrades for Vietnam. Right now, Sandro Games is only making a grand total of 2 gold a turn, but at least Hazagi is on 59. We got Legion 63, and also the story is on 41. On the other side, different story. We got Trinda barely itching on 18 gold a turn. Ben is losing 2 gold a turn. Task for Fish 47, that's pretty good, not gonna lie. And then we do have Corny on 44. That's also pretty good. Now, what will Trinda and Ben do when they will need so much gold for those caravels? And maybe, never knows for some units. Now, Brazil did manage to get a few horses out, and it looks like he's putting them into the water, trying to protect his harbor, while we don't have new galleys from Norway to try to stop this. There is one getting levied here, and it looks like he's moving. He saw the harbor from Fortaleza. Is this... By the way, Fortaleza, the placement of Fortaleza, is this what's gonna save him, or is this gonna be his demise? Because he's just not gonna get to hold those harbors for his units to pop out of them. Is this gonna be the good thing, the thing that wins him the game, or the thing that loses him the game? He did actually lose quite a bit of health on these units here on the eastern coast, and Norway just keeps up the aggression, sends more boats from Armagh, levied from Armagh, to just take down the Brazilian galleys. While Brazil is getting a few experience points. These are, if he does manage to keep them alive, these are going to be very good. Well, at least, the city of Famar is managing to 1-turn galleys. That's pretty good in my book. And I do notice Liege is just going to get another city in there soon. We do have Phoenicia managing to get those other 2 cities in the north going, and I do notice he's gonna need to put down that campus we were gladly talking about next to Pamukkale. Come on, put it down. Wait, is this gonna be a campus or a theater square? What do you think, guys? Campus, theater square? Campus, theater square? Any takers? You do get it to the theater square. You get major adjacency bonus to the theater square also. It's the best place for a city. If he thinks he can defend it now, try again. Meanwhile, 10 cities, Cordy. Yeah, exactly. Meresh Oblik is pointing out that Cordy did actually spread like wildfire here. He's getting those harbors and the campuses all with the libraries in them. Well, I do notice Brazil has been taking a few units here from Bologna. We do have Jerusalem also, seeing Yerevan. That's about it. They do notice Hazagi is very far away, and they are sending a boat here. Corny, wait a second. Yeah, Corny is coming in from the west side. He wants to see what's going on. Where is Hazagi? They don't actually know. They don't know where Hazagi is. I mean, he could be here. Oh, well, here, right? He could be here somewhere, or he could be here. There is no other way. There is no other place. He would have been spotted if he was here, I'm pretty sure. Maybe Venice Escape City. Yeah, good evening, Hiding Dave. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? Good evening. Buonasera. Oh, major counterattack coming out from Vietnam even before he's getting his upgrades. It looks like we did have Ben slacking. He did not get his other units out, and his archers are gonna take the pain here. Now we did have Ben also needing to deploy his general towards the north. While Vietnam has two of them, he's gonna actually start putting quite a bit of pressure here on France. Ben is starting to reposition his forces on the front line, also trying to save out the city of Echo as much as he can here, or as best he can. You do have the English builder getting out, and this city is gonna survive. It's fine. England is also protecting his government plaza. He has more horses coming out. It's fine. It's fine. We do have also Piotahi soon to be settled. Delta is gonna start getting that lighthouse going. He already has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trade routes in between his cities. Task for Fish is on 82 production, only 49 science and 37 culture. While we do have Hazagi and Theodore over 100 production, only Corny is managing to match that with 113 of his own. Now, while we do have Sandro on only 48 production, looks like Ben did manage to get to 50. Even if he has an extra city over his opponent, it still doesn't seem like he's managing to get the necessary production over him. Well, the 5th city is coming down next turn, and Zanghead has been recruited. That means maybe we're gonna have Hypatia here anytime soon. Yesterday we didn't have Hypatia. They actually did not pick Hypatia. Wow, it did not appear. Now we got also Vietnam getting a sneaky horse in the city of Bravo here. He's gonna try to get the pillage on the campus. He's being very annoying, just exactly how he needs to be. A wrecking ball in the game here. A wrecking ball in the game. Brazil, boats out. We got Norway, boats out. We got horses in the water. We got also a lot of Norwegian boats. Oh, look at this mass production. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities are starting to produce boats. While in the city of Bergen, he is gonna go for a granary. He gonna get a granary. Oh well, it is what it is. Now we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get to the technology he needs. He's buttress in 4 turns, while Trinda is buttress in 3 turns. And yes, as you can see, he's trying to get as many of those units out to go against the harbor of Fortaleza. Doesn't want to give an extra city for Brazil to take care of. While he did manage to pillage the harbor in Salvador de Bahia, that city can pump out boats without the help of harbor. Well, Manaus cannot though, and he could not get in there. Brazil did manage to stop him from getting in there. We do have the first Zerker also coming along from the city of Skien. He does need to actually get it on the other side, and you do see the cliffs next to Paititi to the north and to the west. That's gonna be an issue. He actually needs to send to these Norwegian galleys to clean this up, and then bring the berserkers with him. And with quite a few galleys that did get out quickly, we did have Liege over here putting new ones in production, and he doesn't have a lot of faith to actually put into these berserkers, but he did want to get at least one out. I do see also Sumeria in the north is getting his Colosseum going next turn. He's gonna finish it in the city of where he did plug in Liang and has amazing production. He's gonna get a lot of happiness in his empire, while right now he's on 0. He's probably gonna get over +3 soon enough, which is gonna supercharge him in the next part of the game. We do have him with 121 production right now, just the same as Corny on 121. On this side, Corny is still building up settlers, still getting his campuses going, and of course getting the libraries in them, while I'm pretty sure they're starting to inch forward with the admirals. It does seem like the dice have rolled. We do have Brazil managing to pick up Hypatia. We did have Shun Tzu as the general for France, Rajendra Kola on Eleanor. Norway picked up Leif Erikson, Himerios on Dido. Did Dido take 2 of them? No. Or did he? No, he only took 1. Oh, it is what it is. It is what it is. He cannot. It is what it is. He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. We did have Eleanor pick 1 up. It is what it is. Anyway, looks like Vietnam did manage to get next to and close up and personal to the city of Toulouse, and he's also pushing Echo. What is this? Counterattack from Vietnam coming in, forcing England to actually get a lot of units out. We do have France with a bit of a pickle. He needs to go to the south and save his cities from destruction, while in the north he needs to save out his buddy Task for Fish, which is getting slammed in the city of Echo. It looks like big moves, big tactical moves. Sandro Zero Games general has been caught out in the wild that he got sniped. There is no way that he can actually put him back on the front line right now. He will need to wait for the horses to get the extra bonus from the general next turn, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to be aggressive here. Still can be aggressive against these horses of France to take them down. Still has archer shots, for example, to take out this this horse. Yeah, this horse is dead. This. Woo-hoo. Well, it was a good ride, Mr. Horse, but now it is over. TDYY Rose, hello there, sir, and welcome. Did Trinda get the Caravel Admiral? I don't think so. No, I didn't see Brazil taking anything here. No, he just got Hypatia, and that's it. He didn't get an Admiral, and he's still making very few points. He's on 4 points. Didn't have time to get the projects going. And I do also notice Brazil is gonna have a bit of an issue with the galleys and the berserkers of Norway. They're starting to get in here, and by the looks of it, Norway is just gonna keep up with his production of units. He's on 36 science with 57 culture, while Trinidad does have the advantage on this one. It looks like they're very close to each other when it comes to the points. We do need to see also how quickly or how slowly they're gonna manage to get to their boats. We got Leech, 2 turns Buttress. He's gonna finish Divine Right. I'm pretty sure he's switching soon into Monarchy. We do have Trinda, Mercenaries in 3 turns, Buttress in 1, and he's definitely gonna get Cartography afterwards. We gotta see how many boats they're gonna manage to get out. Trinda has 3 cities that will keep on pumping out. Oh no. Wait, he's getting the harbor from Salvador de Bahia instead of a galley right now? Oh, I don't know if that's gonna be the good way to go. Brazil is managing to lose a berserker in his own territory. 2 berserkers are making their way on the lands of Brazil here, and it looks like they might actually get quite close up and personal with the city of Fortaleza, moving these Brazilian horses 1 tile back. Now we do have berserkers with only 2 movement. They're not that fast, but at least, you know, they get in there and get the job done. We do need to see if Leech is gonna manage to get that city away from Trinda here soon. While I do notice Leech is bringing up a significant fleet. He's gonna need a gold for all of those boats. He has 107 gold. A 10 has prepared with very strong harbors in his cities. I do have to say he still didn't build one from Nidaros. It's he's gonna get his 7th population next turn, but he wanted to get so many of those settlers out. He just kept on chopping. Now we do have Theodore here in the southwest that did make his choice. That is going to be a campus on the Pamukkale. That's going to be an easy +5. You would have had a +4 over here anyway. It is what it is. I do notice he's getting an industrial zone from Tyre and building up his library count in all of his cities. He's only on 31 science with 50 culture, 139 production though, definitely giving him an advantage. And while we're taking down the turns until we're gonna have the World Congress, we do need to keep an eye out on who's gonna get the Golden Age points and who's not gonna get the Golden Age points. Marius BW, you're saying Ben over Sandro? I don't know, man. They're still fighting in the mud, and it looks like Vietnam did manage to get the pillage on that campus. Did manage to do quite a bit of damage to Age of Empires sim here. Task for Fish is struggling to get all of these units to be pushing back his opponent, but he did manage to relieve Echo of any trouble, and it looks like Bravo is gonna be contained here. That horse is gonna be contained. Now we do have Vietnam with a few last moves. Is he gonna do them? He's generally still not affecting all of his horses in the north. But yeah, as you can see, he's just not giving up on attacking his opponent. France, I believe he knows France is going to get castles next turn. He doesn't have mercenaries, but all it takes is a courser here from Toulouse to make that city a bit too hard for these horses to actually handle. And I'm pretty sure France is going to be happy just getting a lot more of these diplomatic visibility points from his spy going into the lands of Vietnam and seeing what is Vietnam doing. Every day, what is Vietnam doing? You know, having a bud, having a light, you know, it is what it is. We do what we need. Him getting that city is a miracle. Follow-up would be Corsairs. Yes, indeed. We're going to need to see the follow-up here from Ben if he's going to start upgrading them soon or he's going to want to wait for mercenaries. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get some crossbows also with this army. And yes, in the meantime, he's getting an army of builders so he can get the chops going. This is going to help him chop out quite a few units. He still has the biggest issue. He needs the gold, and it's not like his allies are making that much gold. We do have Trinidad with 341, and all that gold is for his cartography. So what are they gonna, what are they gonna do? Are they actually gonna fund Ben to take out in Vietnam because that's where it's at? Or are they gonna fund Trinidad to stay alive against something that he might not stay alive anyway? Oh, that's a hard one. That's a hard one. Can actually chat respond to this? I'm pretty sure this is you guys are right there. You don't know. Is it gonna be left or right? You don't know left or right. Poke the fish and now he has units. Exactly. He's fish and corny external or no? Let's see. We got pyramids coming out also next turn from Corny. Corny is internal. We got Magnus here going internal. I'm pretty sure we had Magnus here on England. So yeah, 95 gold though for the fish. Is 109 production also. We got also Dido getting water mills, lighthouses, putting down the campuses, finishing off his first industrial zone. That's gonna be this one. No, that's a campus. Is this one an industrial zone that's gonna be able to be damned later? We do need to see what is he gonna put that dam. Well, we do have him finishing up quite a bit of quite a few campuses there, and by the looks of it, Norway did manage to take away Brazil's ability from using Fortaleza to increase his boat count. And while I do notice Grandmaster Chappelle, he's coming out in 5 turns here from Norway cities. We do have another settler on the way somewhere. Now we got boats from Sumeria or joining the fight in the south, and this is gonna be important, so he gives more experience points to all of these Norwegian boats. Oh my god, so many boats from Norway. How many boats do we have on Trinidad? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12? That's it? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, actually 12 with this. And with this actually 12, 13. Okay, 13 boats. On the other side we got, let's take it from the south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 boats. Oh, I'm not done yet. No, 21 boats. 21 boats from Liege. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get some more. We do have him putting down his campuses, and yes, he did manage to spread quite wildfire here, like wildfire here. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Now he's gonna get another wave of settlers moving towards the south, and well, I do see Oslo has started improving his styles here on the west side, getting those extra trade routes going. Even working, what is this? That's a monastery. Even working a monastery. Whoa. Is this? I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a bit of a problem. Oh no, wait, it's not gonna be any problem. So Trinda is discovering cartography in 2 turns. In the 3rd turn, he's gonna want to upgrade. That's gonna be 4 turns, 3 turns from now, right? And then it's gonna be a difference of Liege, 3 turns from just getting him. Let's see. Caravels are 5 movement, right? 5 movement. So it's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4 turns to get here. That's too late. That's too late. That is too late. I would say actually 4 turns too late to actually do significant damage to Norway. And yes, I gotta say, Phoenicia over here didn't move a muscle to actually help out Norway. He's not getting any boat. It's just gonna be up on Liege's responsibility to actually take care of Brazil. Now we do have Corsair, a single Corsair actually from Berlin upgraded, and it does seem like Vietnam got the hint and got back his units. That Corsair is way too strong for the horses of Vietnam to handle him. We don't really have Vietnam upgrading his units, but he did manage to hard build some Voyagers, which are slowly gonna give him advantages if he starts managing to get those promotion points on them. He needs to figure out where he's gonna have the ability to actually affect the game here for his teammates. No, I'm pretty sure the spy from France is going into the series of Vietnam here. He's also going to need the gold from his teammates to get more of these units upgraded, promoted. While he's still 3 turns from mercenaries, it doesn't seem like he's going to have the gold. Not going to lie, it does seem like COC is in quite a bit of a problem with gold. We do have like what, 30% more gold per turn from their opponents over here, or ish. 30% ish. Okay, we got the Diplo quarter from Beirut. Campuses. The city of Tyre did manage to get 37.5 production. While we do have at the moment Theodore 67 science with a 66 culture. Looks like he's managing to keep up with Task for Fish 71 and 54. There definitely needs a lot more, but it's fine. Hazagi also quite big, 66 and 71. While Eleanor 64 and 56. Okay, not that big of a difference between them. We don't really have Corny going for cartography, or I don't really see him going for a timing attack here. We did have England, Eleanor going for shrines and defender of the faith. Wait, this is actually England? Yeah, this is England, Jerusalem. Okay, from the city of Jerusalem. What are these units from Brazil? Why is he not using them? Like, aren't these units supposed to go to your opponent's territory and pillage them? Can you imagine if they actually arrived in Oslo over here, or in the lands of Sumeria? Well, this would have been quite hard. Sumeria is setting up his aqueducts and getting those extra adjacency points towards his industrial zone, so he gets the biggest production number. We do have him with very good times at the moment to use. He's already on his 168 points of production now, with Theodore on 179. It does seem like they are keeping their edge when it comes to the production in the game. This is big if, yes, it's fine on inland. If Egypt spawns on water with trading partner, the game is over. Which team has the edge? Lee Sin, good evening, sir, and welcome. At the moment, I think Ulyss has the edge. Am I right in thinking that? I think Ulyss has the edge for the moment, but there are still quite a few things that France, that Brazil can do, that Eleanor can do, Age of Empire can do. Yeah. There's going to be quite a bit of a challenge here for them, and we gotta see how Sumeria is going to fare here. And I believe in the next part of the game, the war between Norway and Brazil will probably set the tone for the next part of the game. If Brazil manages to withstand, that will force Dido to make more boats and be aggressive over here. Also, Sumeria in the north will need to start building up boats for himself to handle Eleanor. We did have Vietnam surviving the initial warfare, and it doesn't seem like he's going anywhere. Even with France's courses being so tough, they just don't have the gold to upgrade them. They cannot afford to lose Trinda. They can afford to not take down Sandro, but they cannot afford to lose Trinda. So right now, all of their funds are going as much as possible on in Trinda's coffer, so he can actually get the boats out. I gotta say, he doesn't have an admiral. These boats are not gonna have an extra +5 on them, nor the movement, and he's gonna have less boats than his opponent to upgrade. That's a problem. That's a major problem.
Feeling 75. Missed most of the game so far. I guess it was what it was.
Oh, the loon, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Thank you. Thank you, bonsoir. Bienvenue. Okay, we got the caravels coming around. Looks like Trinda's not gonna waste any time and gonna put those to work. 65 science, 52 culture with 85 production. We do have these boats of Norway quite far away, and yes, there is a settler moving somewhere. Looks like he's sending it to the Gobi Desert. Oh, I really hope that's not the destination. I really hope that's not gonna be the final destination. Anyway, we do have Liege still 4 turns out from cartography, and I'm pretty sure he sees the garrison defense strength in the cities of his opponent, so he's gonna be aware. We got some caravels coming out. There we go. We got caravels here just showing up in the face of these galleys soon. Okay, this is gonna be a hard one. This is a hard one. I gotta say, we do need to see if Norway is gonna feel safe here, a bit too safe against Brazil, because he does have an admiral and so on. But he can't really underestimate Brazil. And I do notice Sumeria is starting to put a few caravels of his own in the water. He did manage to get a few galleys out quickly, 2, 4, 5. That might actually just give him a little bit of an edge here. I'm pretty sure also he is gonna try to hard build a few of them. I did see Sumerian quadrims from the north, so yes, I'm pretty sure next up he's gonna go for frigates. We do have Corny also on the other side getting cartography, and he started building boats in the city of Jerusalem. This is gonna give him a possibility to go through the one-tile choke of Sumeria, but it's long. It's very long. It's a long journey, and it's not guaranteeing success. So I don't think England, that's what England's gonna do. He does need to build up his navy though to tackle over here Phoenicia in the southeast, in the south of the middle of the map. While Phoenicia is starting to get a few bitems out, he's getting where is Phoenicia going? Education in 3 turns and mercenaries in 1. Well, he does manage to get the 68 gold for his teammates, and he's the first one to get 200 plus production in the lands of Dido. Well, he's putting down more aqueducts to give him more production with more adjacency towards those industrial zones, and I do see he's preparing that former wheat tile for a dam. Finishing up the aqueducts here, and foreign ministry also coming up in 6 turns. He did manage to spread his religion far and wide, and is working on a diplo quarter. We only have 4 more turns until the next World Congress, and until we're gonna have the switch of the era. We do need to see what the players are gonna come up next here. And I gotta say, wait, if Guard Imperials are not gonna work against Vietnam, oh my god, not even. Man, not even redcoats can work from Age of Empire against Vietnam. Look at the continent split. This is just terrible. Anyway, we do have England getting pushed and again made well aware that Sandro Games is still up and capable of doing the damage. They cannot afford to push. They cannot afford to upgrade the units of Ben, because they could have actually dealt so much damage to Vietnam. They might have just taken him down if he upgraded his horses, but they put the gold in Trinda, and by the looks of it, the Brazilian boats might not be so tough. Now, we don't have Trinda with enough culture to go to nationalism quickly, so he can get his Minas Geraeth, and I do notice he's trying to get his golden. He's still 3 points out. He's getting that oracle in 2 turns, and it looks like, oh, that's fast enough. Going for a harbor shipping project from Manaus. Is moving the boats from the west. Okay, where is this? Where is he? He needs 300 points. Oh my god, that's gonna be so many projects. Those are gonna be so many projects. Sumeria 10 points at 10. Marco Polo next up. He's gonna get the third one for the trade route, the extra trade route. And I gotta say, Norway. Is he gonna manage to do something here? Okay, he's putting these boats very close to his opponent. Oh, he has cartography next turn. Okay, it's fine. So he has mercenaries and cartography next turn. Leech is gonna get the city right over here to the south. Oh my god, these are gonna be 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 boats against 4. Bad but greedy. Let Sandro reach for a chance. Great job. Now that what they're planning to do, he's not even much higher in stats than Sandro. What are the Brazilian levied units doing? Sitting around. Oh, they're moving. They are moving. Joseph Bonaparte Golf is going to be the way, and it looks like Venice might pay. We're going to need to see if he's going to start to get a few pillages here, or is this, wait, do they have Venice? They don't have Venice. Okay. It's not theirs. They just have 1 point in that. Okay. Do we have England starting to build a navy? Yes, it looks like he's starting to get a few galleys out. London, Liverpool, York are all starting to get those printing presses going for those galleys. And yes, I do notice we do have quite a wave of campuses finishing up next turn, while Corny is on 87 science. He's also on 65 culture. 139 gold per turn is allowing him to fund the war needs of his allies here. Now, Phoenicia gonna finish those boats in the north. He does need to ramp up his production because he's not matching his opponent's boats at the moment. Okay, we got Sumerian caravel starting to move towards the south. There are Norwegian galleys in the south to see what is going on. What is Brazil gonna do here? Klugel? Marius, what is that? Klugel? Oh my god, that is a very, very hard word to pronounce. Okay, Brazil moving in. He's just sitting outside of the Norwegian visibility, but he is seeing the galleys. He doesn't want to give up the hand of how many boats he has in the south, but I'm pretty sure Liege is kind of aware, like, you know, like made an estimation of how many boats out there. You know, we do have the boats also retreating to Armagh, and we got Sumerian caravels showing up to close up the chokes here, while I'm pretty sure Armagh is going to give the ability to Liege to upgrade those boats. It doesn't seem like at the moment he's going to have enough gold to upgrade that many of them. Looks like the same problem, again, different sides. Now, Voyagers pushing in, looks like England. Ooh, wait a second, England! Oh, Sandro Games, the secret weapon comes in with those cores. That is a Corsair core from Vietnam going inside of the city of Echo and punching through that monitor to get the city back. We don't to get the city away from fish. We don't need to see if the fish is gonna manage to get the walls up, but is he gonna, like, are the Voyagers gonna care? Are the Voyagers gonna care about this? They're just gonna be like, it's fine. I mean, you know, our radars actually penetrate words. We don't say it to everybody because they're gonna be too scared of us, but our radars actually do damage. Aquarius Philosophy, hello there, sir, and welcome. COC deserved this. They made a fundamental mistake in dealing with Vietnam, and now they'll pay for it. Yes, I do think they needed to actually force the issue here on Vietnam. They needed to completely take him out at the beginning. They needed to get the boats to take out Thang Long, and with France having the ability to keep on pushing. But it looks like that wasn't the case. Ben wanted to keep on simming, needed to get the gold for his opponent, and right now they're paying a heavy price. They also took the gold now. He took the gold to upgrade. He needed to get the upgrades going, and while England in the north part doesn't seem like he's gonna have the Corsair technology, he's gonna have only 26 garrison defense strength cities. This is gonna allow these units to just do whatever they want to the city of Echo. Oh, what do you think they're gonna do to the city of Echo? Now let's see the Voyagers. Oh, triple shotting the swordsman. Okay, we got boats in the water here. Boats in the water. Sumeria is waiting for Norway to move out. We got Leif Erikson also appearing on the western side. Leach is gonna use this for the major attack. Wait, Trinda is in big trouble and you're fine with that? Kick W. Sandro? What happened to Sandro? Guys, Sandro was too big. It was too big for his internet, man. The terrain is really good for the Vietnam to grief England? Yes. I think what Machiavelli was pointing out, that they should have, I would say, it kept him contained, and unfortunately they couldn't keep him contained. I'm also pretty sure there could have been quite a bit of damage done to Thang Long while it was low HP. Just get the boats in there. Struggle. Okay, more industrial zones coming out from LPQI. We got libraries getting out for here. Theodora 123 Science. Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. Oh my god, this is Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age for Dido. This is Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age for Dido. Wild Thanks for Fish, Pen Brush and Voice. Wait a second. This is we're next turn until next turn. Okay, next turn is gonna be the next turn. Did they manage to get the points? Golden, corny. Oh, Corny might not get the golden. Settle down. I didn't. Oh, wait. COC had the remap token, right? COC had the remap token. He never dies there, as in never, unless he starts deleting units and goes hands up. You mean over here, Vietnam? Well, I guess I'm not really of the opinion that he never dies there. He never dies because they can't put enough gold on France, but you know, they could have. Yep. It's not that easy to take down a player, only if England made up a lot of forces early too, but this would mean a 2-EL for Diplo victory possibility. Well, and yeah, well, I guess we're gonna need to see what Vietnam is gonna do here, but it does seem like he will have the chance of doing the damage against the city of Veco and also punch some more units of England. Now with the English knights showing up for the defense and the walls about to go up, that builder is gonna chop them, or I'm pretty sure he's gonna chop them. It does seem like the Vietnamese Voichens are gonna need to cut through those walls and then go into the city center. The Vietnamese units are quite strong even against the courses of Ben, which do have a +6 on them. What happened to Sandro? I think his internet went out. Yeah, Sandro gave us a message. His router crashed. Oof. Is it not? Wait. Oh, there. I was checking the quality of the restream. I'm giving the stream to Sue, and I was checking if the quality is fine. I hope so. Substitution. We gotta wait. Can they substitute the secret weapon? I think they're gonna wait him out, man. I think he's gonna wait. They're gonna wait. Oh my god, man. Settle down, Marius. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Are you on a troll rampage here? Exactly. Weaponizing ChatGPT everywhere. Hey, can we imagine, by the way, guys, can you imagine the more people are yes, like Sandro's router went down. He's coming back. He's coming. He's not in the channel right now, but he's trying to come back. I'm not sure what's going on, or how quickly or how slow this is gonna happen. Well, I guess we're gonna need to give him the 10 minutes. Yeah, restarting router and everything. Just put a quick pause. I'm gonna put it on 5 minutes because I'm not sure how quickly he's gonna get going. Gonna go fix myself another coffee in the meantime. There we go. Be right back. Oh my god, just in time. My coffee was just on the last sip. And I get to refill it. He coming in? No? What is he? What is he? What's he doing? Give me a second. Let me actually figure out what's going on here. Boo, 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 boo. Well, he started sharing memes. I hope that's a good sign. Oh, I do see him joining the lobby. Yes, I do, joining the lobby. I do see him in the channel. He can't connect to the game. Okay, his internet is back, but he cannot connect to the game. Okay, so we do have a query lobby here for him. Okay, let's actually tick off the timer. This countdown. Yeah, Sandro is online on Discord. Yes, routers need a few minutes to restart. In my experience, yes, indeed. Salty. Yep. Is he in Georgia? Is he in Georgia? Is he? Or is he in the States? I don't know. Did he finish his year of university? He's at university, right? In the States? He's in the States, I believe. I need to get this and click on refresh and then click on this and boom, we're getting into the lobby. Clueless. He spent last summer in Georgia. Well, I'm pretty sure he wants to be in Georgia, right? Oh my God. Georgia, the state. Yes, I know Georgia, the country. Oh my God. Yes, I know. Actually, I gotta say, I still haven't found where to eat some Georgian specialties. He shared at some point some amazing Georgian specialties, and I did not find where to get them here. That's quite bad, actually, because I was like drooling all over those pictures. I definitely want to see what's that, how they taste. Unbelievable. Did you see, like, does anybody know, is anybody from Georgia here? Does anybody know, like, some local dishes? Give us some examples. Local, let me see, local Tamarian dishes. No, that's not gonna work. It's gonna be local Georgian dishes, right? Let's see. I'm actually starting to salivate right now. This is not good, guys. This is not good. But I'm doing this. I'm doing it to myself. I know I'm gonna do it. Oh yes, the eggs. This is what I want. Oh my god, yes, the eggs. Have you seen this? This is, oh yes, this is what I wanted. And I guess I'm gonna need to do it myself. Let me see. Not really a cook, but you know, it is what it is. This one, man. This. You know this? What is this? Bread and an egg? Ooh, very nice, you know. Let's go. Love the Algerian chapuri yam with the egg in the middle. Exactly, Sergey. That one. That's exactly the one I was thinking. Okay, we're reading up. Everybody's going in. We're gonna need to wait for man to just click the button. Ah, I did manage to write it before the end. Man, why? It's 1:30 a.m. my time. Why are you doing it? I mean, what? I want those as well. Can you imagine? I'm doing it myself. I'm so sorry. Dr. Stas, hello there, sir, and welcome. Oh, man. Oh, man. Algerian Kachapuri. That's how it's called. Algerian Kachapuri. Haha. Okay, we're getting in, and it looks like we're going to need to take a look what's going to happen here with the boats. We did have the action unfolding, right? Norway has started seeing those boats of Brazil, did upgrade his boat, his own caravels, and we did have the Sumerian ones taking the charge here, the lead in the front. Now, while I do notice on the right side, Sumeria has also met the Brazilian boats here. They're going to keep them a little bit busy until Norway is going to get to upgrade his, and we do have Sumerian quadrims coming out in droves here from the city of Larak. There was a flood in Lagash, you know, which did, oh my god, that's a 6-foot tile. That's a 6-foot tile and 3 production in the city of Lagash. I mean, no surprise that city is 10 population, no? We do have more settlers coming around, and looks like Ditch is saying double load on somebody. That's gonna be Hazagi. Oh well. I mean, who's gonna be the faster host from this? Kick. Kachachuli or Kachapuri. Is it Kachachuli or Kachapuli? Puri. No. Georgian, nah. Cheese filled bread. Oh my god, I really want this. I want this now. We need to figure out what kind of bread, you know, what kind of actually cheese they're using over there. Wait, I gotta ask. In America, you refer to cheese as yellow cheese, right? Or do you refer specifically, when you refer to cheese, to like you always say like yellow cheese or white cheese and so on and so forth? Because I mean, we have it a little bit different. Like we had different words for it, and I don't know how you're making the difference. American cheese is not even cheese, okay? But what is it? Mad Beats, come on, you gotta enlighten me on this, because right now, like if I take a look, for example, this is our cheese, right? Let me actually put it up on the screen. So this is our cheese, right? Basically, this is what we refer to cheese, brânză, right? Casual Romanian dish, yes, we'll show. So, but in what I did notice in America, you guys are referring to this as cheese, right? This is cheese. Yellow is cheddar. Oh, okay. So yellow is cheddar. Okay. So this is not cheese. This should be still cheese, right? You should still call it cheese. But it's so confusing, you know. Okay, so this is cheese. Then what is this? What do you call this? Because like it's totally different taste. Wisconsin cheese is cheese. Brody Barhead, good evening, sir. Feta cheese, this is feta. So you do add an extra name at the beginning. Okay, so basically like you refer to it like this is feta cheese. You put some cheddar cheese. You put some. So you don't actually, when you refer to just cheese. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Goat cheese. I see. The greatest of all time cheese. Now, what is the greatest of all time cheese? They are talking about Velveta or Kraft cheese. Okay. Okay. And Romanian dishes. What do we have? I mean, I guess Papanash are very close, right? These. We got. Wait. What's this? This is my, I would say, a more local dish than anything else. And I didn't really find it in other countries. Like very rarely, other outside of this region, you very rarely find actually ciorba de văcuță. It's also like you got varieties on this. You get like also belly. I don't know how to say it in English. Belly, like the stomach and so on. This one, it's pretty good. Although I couldn't stand that when I was little, I can stand it now. Very surprising. Why are we not seeing a few people here? Was this? Oh, let me see. Okay, we're back in, getting back in. But there is a crazy variety in the world. Yeah, they are all cheeses because they all use fermentation for milk to make it solid or semi-solid. I see mozzarella top tier. Oh, yeah, mozzarella definitely good. A lot of same food in Ukraine, Belarus, Russia, and Georgia. Yeah, yeah, with little differences, right? Little differences. Okay, we're back in. Still, we're missing Malm and Sandro. Oh my god. Okay, it's they're going ahead. Okay, this what do we have? Sarmale. I guess you're gonna recognize this if you're in from the region. This is basically cabbage with some minced meat inside, with a few like I don't know, like spices on them and so on and so forth. I think we got another one. What was it? This, I don't know if this is ours, but this is very like this is made by basically everyone, every grandma in Romania. I have yet to meet a grandma that does not know how to do actually salad de boeuf, boeuf salad. I don't know if you actually do this or anybody does this, like boeuf salad. Do you guys have it? Sandro on his phone again. Oh, I see. Okay, man has connected. I don't know if Sandro's internet broke, but yeah, we're gonna need to keep on watching food in the meantime. So I guess by your lack of answer, you don't actually have this, right? Is that what I should know? Do you have buckwheat dishes? Very hard to find in a country that I visited. Buckwheat. Let me actually see. Buckwheat dishes. Yes, we do. But this is... Wait. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Well, not like exactly like this, but we do have something like this, like moussaka, which is like usually if you wanna, it still minced meat inside, and if you like, if you eat, well, usually when I eat it, I like to actually cut it in little pieces, and it looks like just like what you showed me over here. A little bit different though, like because of the potatoes that are also in there. The moussaka is meat in the oh, I see. Okay, never mind. I don't know what buckwheat is. No, that's no. Then no. Or is it? Wait a second. Isn't it? Give me a second. Isn't it that thing for? Celebrating the dead, I think. What is it called? I don't know how it's called. Give me a second. They're loading in. I'm trying to figure out what I was trying to say here, but I can't find it easily. There is a... It's like rice. If it's close to rice, welcome back, Monstrat. If it's close to rice, I think I have another idea. Is it also sweet? Is it a sweet meal? Because I think I know what you're meaning, you're referring to, but I just like, oh, for the love of God, I can't remember the name. Oh my God, it is what it is. It's not sweet. Okay, it's not sweet. Or is it like the version I was thinking of was sweet, brown colored also? Yes. Yeah, it's usually something that is made for basically to give away in churches and stuff. Like, oh my God. Anyway, we're coming back to the game here, and we're gonna need to see how the naval fight is gonna unfold. I'm still gonna try to think about that, by the way. And, you know, like, my mind is still working in the background. There's a process over there. One of my CPUs is definitely thinking, what's that name? What's that name? Puri means bread in Georgia. I did for a dish. Or casual Romania. I did it's also brown color. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need to ask more questions about that, and maybe I'm gonna remember the name. We do have Sandro asking if it's the same move. We're probably gonna have them wait. It was like half turn, so I don't think it's that. They didn't do all their moves. We do have a major fleet coming out from Corny. He's gonna have a bit of an issue with the gold, but I'm pretty sure they will try to get some more, especially after Trinda is gonna fully upgrade everything. He doesn't have that many more to upgrade, only 2, 4, 5 to upgrade over his already upgraded ones. So that's not gonna be a lot of gold. We do need to see if Norway is gonna manage to fully upgrade all of his fleet and keep going against Brazil. Right now he has the numbers advantage and he has the admiral advantage, while Trinda is scrambling to get as many projects out as possible. He's still not very close. He still needs 160 points to get there. That's a problem. 164 points to get there. There was also an attack from Vietnam on land against England. He's gonna have the ability to double tap that city at the end of the turn, and probably gonna double tap the next turn also. It does look like he's gonna do significant damage, but should not be enough to guarantee the takeover of the city. Well, I guess it might depend on the void chance as well. They are not in a position to actually attack through the forest. They will need to keep on moving, and it doesn't seem like the moment Vietnam will have enough tiles over here to hit that city and take it over next time. Or maybe you guys are gonna see something that I don't see. Do you think they're gonna take over these? Okay, intelligence agency also in 3 turns from Alpha. Looks like he is gonna take a look at France pushing Vietnam back to his own cities. We do have Vietnam getting the walls in Hue. Looks like Valletta is helping him out. Sandro Games did manage to put some faith in there and bought the walls very quickly. Very nice, very nice. We do see him also fortaining coursers, getting his own intelligence agency, and has a major problem. His coursers are just not strong enough from taking trading punches with France. Also, Brazil did manage to retreat his boats a little more, and I do notice Sumeria is gonna come closer. Just stick around over there on the front line to give the extra experience to all of these Legion boats. While on the right side, Sumeria did push back Brazil. He still did not get into the meat of the things here. We do have Sumeria managing to get quite a few quadrants out already on 2. He's gonna get the 3rd one, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna make some more to get those. Oh, 4th one also in the north, and he's gonna get some more for those frigates. He knows what he needs to do. We got also Armag, the giving Leech the ability to actually upgrade some of these boats. We do need to see if he's gonna get enough gold, because right now they have a lot of places to put the gold in, and it might not be that easy. No, I do. Give me a second, so I'm still trying to figure out what that is, man. I'm still trying to figure out what that is. Anyway, COC still losing. We don't know. No timer when he actually needed to last move. Yep, exactly. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see somebody do a countdown. They do need to actually say something here. Yeah, we do have the line of Voyages moving forward, and you can see how much damage they can do to the horses. I'm pretty sure another horse will die next turn if he doesn't move it out of the way. Vietnam did try to get in there to try to take out that English horseman to stop the builder from actually chopping the ancient walls. There we go. He's moving in a closer unit. He still can't get there. Oh, he chopped it already. Never mind. That's Vietnam not having the pleasure of doing this. But now he's gonna do the damage against all of the other units, and as you can see, immediately he's taking a punch, trading the punches with the French courser, and also pushing out the horses of England here. With the knight going inside, that city is going to be very, very strong. It doesn't seem like these courser corps are going to have enough strength to go against him. But Task Force Fish right now is in trouble. His whole production is going into defensive capabilities, and also some knights, some units to help him hold on. We do have Norway pushing slowly through the defenses of Brazil here. He's not getting the next boats. He's not at the moment putting the gold in the next boats. We're going to need to see him upgrade another 2 more. He does have money for it, and yes, I do see Sumeria is bringing those frigates towards the south here. We're going to need to see how fast they can actually tickle Trinda here. We did have also the World Congress started to come up next turn, so let's see who did manage to get into a golden age. Everybody. That also includes Corny, which was 3 points out from getting a golden age, but he got it. He did get it. We do have him placing down his aqueducts, and also starting to find places for his industrial zones. Looking at the yield stamp here, Corny did switch to a free inquiry golden age. Sandro, drums of war. We got Hazagi, free inquiry golden age. We got Leech, free inquiry golden age. We got Theodore Distoria on free inquiry golden age. Yeah, free inquiry golden age. We got Corny in free inquiry golden age. Trinda didn't pick something yet. We do need to see what he's gonna pick. He's gonna need a lot of stuff. But I think Penbrush and Voice might be a bit more valuable to him than Free Inquiry. He kind of got to his technology that he needs, but he really needs nationalism. Vietnam City seems pretty exposed now. Yeah. Drums of War over here, also for Catherine, and we do have Victoria going for a free inquiry golden age. I do have to say we do have a lot more science on the side of Ulyss, with 3 members that are over 100, while on the other side it's just, yeah, Trinda going for Penbrush and Voice. It is what it is. He needed to do it. Okay, the first attack is happening. Looks like Norway is gonna get the first caravel taken down to low HP, while he's gonna we do have Brazil running back to his own city. He's still desperately trying to get the harbor shipping projects going. He still needs those 160 points I was talking about. Well, that didn't change. We got 2 minutes to fix this, and let's actually see what's gonna happen here. +5 Congress. Okay, so 2 minutes, and we're coming back to see what's going to happen here after the Congress. 0 Theater Eleanor. I think he has at least one. Didn't I see one? No, this is. Oh yeah, he does. He does see here in Blackburn. He has one. Okay, so still waiting for them to get their stuff done here. We do have libraries coming in Norwich and Portsmouth, and yes, I do see a lot of builders coming around. Courtney did manage to get the most science in the game with 177 and 51 culture. He has a big fleet readied up on the east side, but I gotta say Sumeria over here might have the opportunity to just stop him in the choke points to the north of Batibira. This might go sideways very quickly if England does manage to get his units through that choke point. It's not going to be that easy to stop him in Uma. Now, while we do have all of the Sumerian boats going towards the south and are engaged with Brazil, we might actually have Eleanor come and clean this up. I do want to figure out where my... my God. Found it. The remote for the AC, it's starting to be a bit cold. Okay, we do have England also with a few more chops that he's now using his builders for. It looks like Norway is still not getting in here, while on this side we do have Vietnam getting in there. Vietnam is gonna move his forces behind enemy lines, gonna force England to react with more oh my god, in his main lines. He pillaged the government plaza, he pillaged that campus in the city of what is this, Alpha, in the capital city. I do notice Echo is gonna start to take damage from the Void Chains. There's no more knight inside for this turn, while we do have the Vietnamese units managing to do significant damage there. But also, I gotta say, Vietnam is starting to lose at home. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get enough units to defend himself. The Void Chains are helping him, but not that much, especially after the -5 ranged outcome in the military advisory resolution. That is a problem. Gilga, we do have him not growing via culture, and Harald Hardrada did manage to get the Diplo points. He did manage to get the Diplo points. We do have Phoenicia still getting his science up. Started to make boats on the east, not on the west. This is very surprising. He should be the one making the boats to actually handle England. They should see the score screen of Corny, and they should see the 620 military strength that he has right now, and they should react to this. At this moment, we don't see them doing that. Now, we will probably see them do that soon. Now, we do have, of course, the boats of Sumeria just hanging on here. It looks like Brazil did switch his production towards something else. Oh, that is so much production that he put into these projects, and he's still not getting an admiral. Well, at least England is gonna get some. Phoenicia, oh my god, he might still not get it. The last move's coming in. Leech is moving closer, and will want to triple tap these bows next turn. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna do the moves. What's going on with the Iceless game in the middle? Can it be 0 ice tiles, or something remains untilted? I'm not sure what you're referring to. As in, there's too little ice or too much ice? Which one is it? We do have a foreign ministry coming up from Rio de Janeiro, and yes, we do see those caravels did not upgrade here. Norway did not put more gold into this. Where is the gold going? Because Leech has a lot of it. Hazagi has some, Theodore has some. We do have Theodore actually getting the gold now. Okay, Theodore is getting the gold now. Interesting. Okay, looks like the city of Echo is being put under siege. There is an English knight there trying to help the defense, and of course with the Governor Victor established, he is gonna have a bit of strength on that city center. 61 at the moment on the defense. The Void Chains will keep peppering that city center and taking away the walls and the wall strength, while he will need a lot of chance to take it down. It's still not impossible. We do have the English knights starting to cross the river with the ability to go against the Vietnamese Void Chains and take them down quickly. These are 2 shots for those knights. That's pretty good. Now, while Vietnam will probably succumb to the units of France here. There are a bit too many of these crossbows coming out to fight. We're going to need to see what he's going to do with them. He doesn't have a catapult to take down Hue quickly, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get this as quickly as possible there from the city of Paris. He's making a trebuchet, which will deal the walls, the damage against the walls. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Norway did make another 2 boats. He's sending them towards the front line. Looks like Brazil is losing one of his boats, and I do notice he keeps on building up the quadrim so he can get those frigates here. Where is he? We do have Trinda on construction right now, going for exploration in 2 turns. He's gonna get his press gangs. And we do have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 boats. Oh, first frigates coming in. Norway is upgrading at least one of them in the city of whatever this is called, Valdez. While on to the east side, he still didn't bring some. We did have Sumeria bringing quite a few of these quadrims to the fight. We're going to need to see him also prepare a fleet in the north. At the moment, he doesn't know exactly what's going on, but I'm pretty sure they are watching the numbers, and they do see that Eleanor has a bit too much military strength. Let's see the beginning here. We got the moves. We got the moves. We got Norway moving in. He's taken out a lot of health from one of the Brazilian caravels, but I do have to say this other one is going to get it also, while the caravels of Norway will just get promotions here. Perfect, just get promotions everywhere. Hazagi moving in left and right with his own caravels. It doesn't seem like Phoenicia's moving anywhere. He bought something with gold. Like they sent him like 300 gold, and I'm not sure what he did buy, but he doesn't have the gold anymore. He's going for the Venetian Arsenal in Sbrnt, and I do notice he's going for campus research projects. It looks like the next scientist is going to be Isaac Newton. The first one, Hypatia, has been picked up by Brazil earlier, and it did give him quite a bit of an edge there in science, but not enough to actually change the outcome at the moment. We're going to need to see what's going to happen here, how Dido is also going to start to bring his fleet to bear against his opponent. It looks like Sandro is feeling the pressure, and he's getting a settler out and moving him towards the south. He's also not taking care of Echo anymore. He doesn't want to lose his army, and he's starting to reposition it back to his own territory to handle the French units. Now, this is still going to be quite tough for him, even if he does have the strength from these Voices to do the damage against the French crossbows. These courses are going to be quick, swift, and deadly. This is going to be quite a problem for him, quite a problem. Fish has been severely wounded. We do have him with a lot of science, 165 and 42, a decent amount of production, but I gotta say he should have been a lot bigger at this point in time. The fact that Sandro did apply so much pressure on him, look at those knights there. Just imagine those knights as dozens of points of production each. Imagine those knights as cities, wonders, aqueducts, industrial zones, entertainment complexes, you name it. They could have been anything else other than knights, but no, he had to do it. He had to do it to defend against Vietnam, and that actually put him slowed him down quite a bit. It looks like Trinda is dead long term. It kind of looks like it, yes. Well, I mean, he's trying to get the frigates out, which will help him out significantly here if he does manage to get sufficient of them in numbers. He did upgrade 2 of them, and looking at the army tab, it does look like they kind of ran out of niter here. On the other side, we do have Dido making quite a bit of niter, and yes, the frigates are coming in soon. Okay. Still Admiral? No. England is gonna have the choice of picking or passing. We might have him pass this though. If he passes this and then Phoenicia picks it up and then England passes as well, Brazil gets one. So they need to pass. I think England really needs to pass. He doesn't need an admiral anyway, right? He doesn't need one. He doesn't have a way out. He would have hard time to bounce off in 1v1, but when Sumeria started helping, he lost any chance to pull out in live and relevant. Yeah, but I gotta say, Hazagi over here might get surprised. At the moment, we don't really have the fleet of England moving, but he might start, and we do need to see if Hazagi is gonna be on his toes over here to try to cut that off and put him back on the west side of the map. While I'm pretty sure also Dido will need to get quite a few boats out. He's taking care of his infrastructure. Going for Venetian Arsenal is going to help him get that extra production that he needs to pump out boats out. And I gotta say, he only has 3 cities on the west that could do this. Since he did place Ugarit here, this is he can't get it anyway, right? He put the campus, so it doesn't even matter. Can you? I don't think you can get a canal right next to the other city, right? You can't get it here. needs to move around. Anyway, the first Sumerian city that England can attack is Eridu. That way too far. Yes, it's Uma. It's Uma actually. Kish is not gonna be there. Larak. Wait, what is Eridu? This one? Yeah, it's very far. Soberman, good evening, sir. Oh, they picked it up. They picked it up. So let's see. He picked it up. He got it. He got one. He actually got one. Okay, he got one. Isusin is on England. We got Santa Cruz on Phoenicia. Looks like Magellan is gonna be on Norway. He got a +3. Oh no, he got a +3 while Brazil only got the privateer one. He only has a +5, but now it's gonna be, oh, that's just terrible. Anyway, it looks like Sumerian is starting to get into the fray here and doing the damage against the Brazilian boats. We do have Norway with the promoted boats in the backline that could move forward and get that extra damage. That's exactly what he's doing, trying to inch forward with his units here. Oh my god, that's just impossible to attack back. +3 intel on opponent's movements on the Norwegian caravels. It looks like he did manage to get a spy on his cities, but he did not allow his opponent to sniff him out. Oh no, he does know about skiing. He just doesn't have a spy. How? Didn't he get... He went foreign ministry. Oh. Oh. That's a problem. Yeah, Egyptian anime. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Draconian, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, Soberman, hello, sir. Ment Uma, yeah, man. He's well, that is a problem if I've ever seen one. Not having a spy on your opponent when you actually need a spy on your opponent, that seems problem. That seems big problem. Anyway, I guess Norway is just gonna take out this fleet, whatever happens over here of Brazil. And we do see that Vietnam did manage to retreat back into his own territory. He's gonna slow down France. France is moving forward with his crossbows, and yes, with the promoted ones, he can definitely do enough damage even against the coursers of his opponent. While the walls are still up, we do have Vietnam trying to get his intelligence agency. He's gonna pop a free spy, or at least that. And I do see him moving a few more Voichians to the front line. I'm pretty sure he should not be able to handle France, but he might be able to handle France until he gets a settler out, so that's fine. He's gonna stay alive. I don't think Trinidad can stay alive though. Like, this is impossible for him to get a settler through the ice sheet between Norway and the Dido. This is going to be impossible. So we're probably looking at the 3 versus 1 situation in the next 15 to 20 turns or something like this. Now, I would imagine it's just going to be a matter of time until Norway is going to get his battleships and take out these inner cities, not to mention like buy more units, build more units, and take these down entirely. While Brazil is gonna start losing. Oh my, just look at the promotions on this. This is incredible how much experience is just shared between all of these boats here. Okay, we got another boat down. Looks like the Brazilian frigate is also taking quite a bit of a beating here. And we do have the stronger boats getting in next to close up in person to Salvador de Bahia. And another one goes down. These are just not sustainable losses. That's a problem. There's no secondary fleet that big that is gonna attack the moment Manaus. Looks like Brazil still has quadrims deployed there and a few caravels to help him defend. And while I do see Sumeria is upgrading a few frigates of his own, we do need to see what he's gonna do with them. There is a way for England to get into Norwegian territory. This way. You see to the west of Salzburg, there's like a one-tile choke and he needs to pass through Valletta's territory. This is hell because of this encampment here. Shouldn't the encampment block the movement? It should block the movement, right? It's an opponent encampment, so every time he needs to spend like 2 turns to actually pass through this. Oh, that is hell to pass. Can you check CS to see if there's a play for Brazil? He had one. There was a play on Venice, but then there was no play on Venice. I think he had Bologna, but he doesn't have Bologna anymore. That's Distoria city right now. And it looks like Distoria is also seeing these boats of England. I'm pretty sure he did manage to get to acquire quite a bit of visibility over here because of those units. Yeah, with pleasure, sir. Free Sim Dido has just more envoys. Yeah, I mean, of course. I that's actually quite surprising for me that we see the foreign ministry being chosen. I don't think he would have ever been competitive enough with Dido to be able to hold it. So I don't understand why he went for it. I guess it is what it is. Okay, Cannibals coming around from Brazil. He's going to want to put a few more of these siege units to try to push back Norway. It doesn't seem like that's going to happen, to be honest. The Cannibals are usually at this point quite strong, and if he doesn't manage to get something like a trebuchet or a bombard, he's just not going to do enough damage. And even then, it kind of is still on a numbers game. We do have Sumeria. Wow, staying alive with a Cannibal, inches away from actually getting another promotion. We do have also Sumerians plugging in a spy there in Salvador de Bahia, while Norway is just happily just pillaging everything that he can get his boat on. How do you call the underside of the boat? How do you call the underside of the boat? He tried and was fighting for Bologna all game. Yeah, could maybe levy some city state. The hull? The hull. Get the hull on. Yes, that's it. Thank you, Matt Beats. I'm sorry, my brain got fried. Let's see what's going on over here. We got Hue losing its walls, and it looks like Sandro Games did manage to catch one of these coursers, but the courser was after one of his Voichens, and it looks like he did die. Yeah, we do have the units from England also starting to creep closer, while the whole invasion of England is moving from the north. We got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 of these boats getting their promotions, and I do notice the moment we do have Phoenicia starting to get his boats out. He's still 3 turns out from Venetian Arsenal, but I'm pretty sure he's seeing this in the water, right? He's seeing this. England got caught, got to catch Vietnam with his settler and moving out of the way, and I do see Phoenicia is over there seeing this happening, while maybe England is gonna stay a while to tackle Thang Long, or maybe he's just gonna want to take this settler. They need to guarantee that Sandro is gonna be taken out from the game if they want to actually get something done over here in the game, in the next part of the game. And that's where Phoenicia needs to step in. He really needs to get his cartography, get enough boats, and then get cartography as quickly as possible, and follow up with the press gangs card, and follow up with hard building a lot of frigates and caravels, so he can trade punches with Eleanor. That's a lot. Those are the 2 giants in the game that are soon gonna be locking their horns. And I gotta say, on Corny, we do have a bit of a lack of production. He's on 226 production, while Theodore was quick enough to get to 301. He can only use a part of his production on the western side, on the western coast, to actually get the boats out to affect this war. Otherwise, it's gonna take like forever and a day to actually get them through Valletta and move over here somewhere. Like, can you imagine how long this would take? This is like half the map. Okay, we got Brazil trying to get the walls up. He's losing the boats in the northeast as well. Sumania is pushing in with his caravels and frigates and bringing some more to the party. While it does look like they had enough funds. Oh my god, look at Leech go. Look at Leech go. 326 gold a turn. 326 gold a turn. Let that sink in for a moment. That's only him. 2 Bidens won't let that settler go. I think you were right about the beginning about Hazagi's science victory. Yeah, he's gonna go space. He's gonna go space. Like Hueto Kali coming up from Uruk, gonna get a bit more culture and production on those tiles, getting Kilva Kisivani in Kish, and we do have him on 321 production. Like, I gotta say, nobody from COC at the moment is making over 250, let alone over 300. And we do have both Dido and Sumeria over 300, with a Leech on 168 of his own and 138 faith. Leech did manage to get quite a few settles going, and now he's gonna need to protect the city of Salzburg here from the menace, the pink menace. We got the caravel of England moving in through the 1 tile choke, but look at that. Look, you see how that encampment is actually stopping the caravel from moving in. Valletta, biggest brain in the game, how is Harald on 350 GPT? Well, he's the biggest boy on the block. Sharing pillage is pretty good. Can Trinda get the Minas? That's what Dr. Stas is asking. Well, he's on diplomatic service right now in 210s. I don't think, I mean, he might get to that technology, but I don't really think he's gonna have enough pre-builds to actually make it worth, as in to allow him to come back. It is a possibility that he's gonna get to it. Industrialization also coming out next turn for Corny. Castles also there. Looks like Hue is about to fall. We do have the Trebuchet doing the damage against the walls, while in the north France did manage to get the adjacency next to Mytho. Looks like England did manage to catch the settler of Sandro. Sandro Games not allowed to leave. He's not allowed to leave. What's gonna happen over here? France is gonna move his full weight alongside England to take down Sandro Games from the game. You do have a level 2 spy deployed in Thang Long. We do have France managing to get Terracotta Army. Beautiful. And I do see him pushing over here Vietnam with all of his might and strength, while his opponents are pushing in Trinda. We do have on the right side the Sumerian caravels needing to retreat a little bit because Trinda did upgrade those boats on the right side. And yes, I do see new caravels, new shiny caravels are coming out from the cities of Brazil here. You know, we do need to see how quickly Norway can actually push through the defenses. Pretty quickly, I would say. Like, looking at how much damage she's doing to the walls, that's really not gonna stand forever. Like, I'm pretty sure those frigates of Sumeria are also gonna do just about the same damage here and keep on chopping away the defense. Bam, 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 bam. North. Okay, more science, more campus, more libraries. We got over here Hazagi, 250 science, 100 culture, 200 gold a turn, 327 production. Okay, so biggest question is, can Phoenicia make enough boats to take down Corny's boats, like head on take down all of this English navy? We do have him starting to upgrade most of it, and yes, he does have so many funds from his teammates here. Not only that, but the man, oh man, he's also making 50 gold a turn. Now it looks like he did upgrade or got quite a few boats. Did he? That's Governor Victor in Utica. Did he actually get the +1 No, he didn't get the +1 promotion on it, on these boats. It's not there. He's gonna finish Venetian Ulcer next turn in Sbrnt and we're gonna need to see what he's gonna use it on. We do have Norway putting a few heavy chariots there in the snow. I don't know, is this like a training area for these heavy chariots? What is Liege thinking about these? Is this actually a training area for those units? Okay, looks like Vietnam did lose Hue one time and then got it back. Wait, doesn't he have the ability to build the walls up again? Doesn't this give you the ability to build the walls up again if you lost and build the city? Does he have enough faith? Kick. No, he doesn't have enough faith. That's why he's not buying them. I'm pretty sure he would have bought them again. What's up with the Diplo? Not really much. Harald did manage to get the points, right? He's on 3 out of 20 on the Varangian, and nothing's gonna actually hit him that hard, especially since he's successfully blocking this England invasion from the west side, and we do have Phoenicia rising up to the challenge of taking on Corny. While Corny is on 1300 military strength, Theodore is on 1000 at the moment, and it does seem like the production capabilities of Theodore are gonna be way stronger. There are a few boats of England trying to go against Sumeria, just 2 of them or 3, 4 of them, not that much. While I do see a few boats still being deployed towards the city of Sarpsborg, it does seem like his fleet is splintered into multiple sides, and well, he can't really affect at the moment the fact that Brazil is taking quite a bit of a beating on the right. Now we do have the Sumerian caravels also getting pushed back, especially since Brazil did manage to get those frigates in the water. We do need to see if Norway is gonna do something about this. No upcoming units on land to try to pillage Brazil here. Fortaleza does have walls up, and I do see coursers coming in. We got some theater squares coming around, and I gotta say Trinda shouldn't be that far away from getting his actual, you know, biggest boat in the water. It's Minas Geraeth. It's just a matter of keeping enough of these boats alive to make it worth. like at this point, I'm not sure if that's actually gonna help him. Well, it is gonna be an advantage, but I'm not sure if it is gonna help him push back entirely Norway, because Norway is using this time to increase his production capabilities, and we're gonna have also Dido with quite a few boats here, and also the science to go for stronger boats like ironclads and destroyers and so on, which in the end are just gonna take out these Minas Gerais, whatever they may do. If Vietnam gets eliminated, would this become even? Basically, listen, no, not even if Vietnam gets eliminated, it won't become even, to be honest, because Sumeria is way far ahead. We do have like all three of them, Sumeria, Liege, and Theodore. All three of them are very far ahead, while only Corny and Task for Fish are here. And Task for Fish at the moment doesn't have the city count. It's going to take quite a while for him to keep expanding, and they need to guarantee that they do actually take out Vietnam. Maybe it's going to be an advantage for a few turns, like, you know, like 15 turns, 20 turns, but I don't think it's going to be like a long-term advantage. Now, military alliance, they could just, to be honest, they could just ignore Norway as a military. They're going to get the military between Phoenicia and Sumeria. Norway is going to close the choke over here in Sarpsborg, and the only mission that Norway will have is just make a lot of gold and science and get the boost and everything. Nothing, and get the Diplo, and that's it. Right, then England is gonna be forced to make battleships, try to push through this, handle Sumeria in the north, handle Dido at the same time. This is a bit too much to handle, especially since Theodore is gonna pick up the mantle of doing the war against England here. We just don't have him moving at the moment. Oh, there we go. He started moving. He has Himerios and he has Santa Cruz. Ooh, big boy. Big boy. We got also upcoming privateers on the northwest. He's gonna get a scientist. Who did manage to get Newton, by the way? Wait, Newton got picked up by Phoenicia, and we did have the happy scientist on Sumeria, so they got both of those. And I do notice Marco Polo got picked up by Sumeria also. That would mean he has 3 extra trade routes. Okay, we got some quadrants coming up from Uma, and I gotta say these boats of England did manage to pillage the turtles in Tabira, and they will get into this city of Uma soon. There are no boats from Sumeria to actually help this out. They're all deployed towards the south, and it doesn't seem like at the moment he's building any. He's extremely chill considering he has boats on his northern border. Wait, is this Hazagi expecting a CC from his opponents from COC? I mean, to be honest, they might just CC after they take out Sandro. Yeah, we know why. Yeah. Man, if you don't take him out, you're never gonna hear the end of him yelling into his opponents. Does Fish get Corny's religion? No, he's not. The religion of Corny is not catchy. He's not catching, not even in his own territory. And England only has like Feed the World and Defender of the Faith. Phoenicia had Zen meditation with stewardship. One of the reasons he's actually so big. I want to see the damage points here. It's 69 against the English caravel of 64. Ooh, that's a problem. And both actually have admirals. Oh, that is a big problem, actually. That's a big problem. Oligarchic legacy on... Wait a second. Did Corny not get oligarchic legacy? He did. It's just not plugged in. Okay, he did. Okay. Let's see when he's gonna start warring. I'm pretty sure he's gonna put that card in. We do have him getting the attack on Thang Long on the 61 defense strength city, and it does seem like Vietnam is going to shoot back with trebuchets here, but he's still going to lose my Tho, while we do have him keeping up. Oh, French Cavs coming in. There is a possibility that France will try to get units in the water here to try to go against Phoenicia, but it's kind of unlikely. It looks like Corny also got caught in the south next to the city of Fez, where he had a few boats trying to go towards Byblos. Well, he got caught out, and right now the boats of Phoenicia are going to tear down these units of England. First city has been taken over from the Brazilian Empire. Salvador de Bahia is not going to be Brazilian anymore, or at least not for the next few turns, while Trinda did how to say, did manage to get the amphitheater. No, he still didn't get the amphitheater. Wasn't he building something here with culture? I'm pretty sure I saw in like a theater square or an amphitheater. Oh, the theater square, he finished the theater square. I do see on the east side Trinidad did manage to push out. The Sumerian boats are still gonna be there to trade some shots, but they don't have the movement to get in there and trade some shots. And I do notice Sumeria is putting a unit, a war cart in the water there to handle the caravel. Well, that caravel is gonna be surprisingly not apt to take down the war cart. Yes, what? Haven't you ever seen a war cart stand against that caravel? Sandro dying? Yes, I think it's safe to say that Sandro is dead. Yeah, he's kaput. Safety levy for Trinda. What is the safety level levy? He got back Bologna. Let's actually see if he's gonna get cut off over here by Phoenicia. Theodore only needs one more point to actually piece that out and deny the levy. There is also a bit of a problem here. It's not easy for him to actually get something. If he could have actually gotten this settler if the settler kept on moving to the north, right? And then settle that one somewhere. And I gotta say, if he wants to go to Venice, this is gonna take quite a bit of time. There is a possibility there that these units are gonna get de-levied again, or his cities are gonna be taken out faster than he's expecting, and so on. While in the meantime, he's going for a Reformed Church. We do need to see how quickly he can actually get the Minas Gerais. Okay, more boats taken down. Looks like Brazil has won this eastern side. The Sumerian frigates were not strong enough to withstand this. And we do have the boats of Norway starting to move there, while he's gonna need to get the attack going against Brasilia. Looks like the Salvador de Bahia is gonna stay alive, no problem. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it's gonna be a problem. Okay, more experience everywhere. More experience just everywhere. That seemed like Liege is playing a bit of a deconcentrated game here. I was we got a safety level levy from Sandro Games, and it looks like no, I see what they're doing here. I see what they were focusing on. That was the thing. Okay, it's just one city remaining. Thanglong is probably gonna be taken out in the next 2 turns. While we do have Phoenicia moving in with his fleet. He's gonna plow through the English fleet quite easily. By the looks of it, these boats, oh my god, beautiful Caravel Armada walking in. Now we do have multiple privateers also getting in right behind these Phoenician caravels, so he can do the shots from far away. While he did manage to finish Venetian arsenal, that's going to give him a serious amount of production on those boats on the northwest. His 3 turning privateers here from Byblos, Ugarit gonna get a settler out. Utica still not selected anything. Finishing up coal power plants in his other cities to get the extra production going. Steam power also coming out next turn, definitely good. Ironclads not far away. Okay, what's going on here? Phoenicia's bireams moving in. Okay, Candy's walls are down. We do have men-at-arms inside of that city center, and you do see the swordsmen still need 3 turns to get there. This is not enough time. Like, the only way he could get in there if the men-at-arms was just not there, right? Oh no, wait, he has 3 movements. He can get in there. Never mind. I don't know why, I'm blind. He has 3 movement. I was thinking of 2 movement units. No, he has 3 because he's in the forest. There is the possibility of him last moving here and not getting shot by the men-at-arms. Okay, let's see. Come on, Sandro, you can do it. He's moving in. Is the city gonna be low enough though? Okay, Thanglong still half HP. Is still half wall strength. It's fine. Come on, it's fine. Let's actually see. Can they do it? Okay, 1 catapult went down. The frigate is not gonna do enough damage. Looks like the men-at-arm did also get out of there. That's gonna put more damage. Not enough damage. Not quickly enough. It's not enough. He needs to get another one in. Oh my. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a serious issue. He needs at least 2 more turns to take down Candy. I don't think he can take it down next turn, can he? No, I don't think he can take it down next turn. At least 2 more turns. It's not enough damage. Like coupled together, the Vietnamese catapult, the Vietnamese crossbows with the catapults of his opponent and the frigate is just not doing enough damage. Brazilia's walls went down. Looks like Salvador de Bahia did manage to get the berserker in there. In the north, two caravels are showing up from England, and there is still that hero war card to the north of Uma that is that Uma Thurman holding the choke over there. I mean, I can imagine caravels just stopped by Uma Thurman in the border, right? It feels right. And what about Trinda escape? Trinda is trying to escape into Venice, and by the looks of it, those units are all going there. He did manage to keep Bologna, though. He did manage to keep it. So let's see. He's on 21 right now, while it looks like Theodore is down to 15. Maybe the gamble worked. Maybe he's actually going to keep that city-state. And we do have great lighthouses coming up from Tyre. Looks like there is quite a bit of pressure here. And Corny did manage to get to ironclads. Now these units are going to be quite strong against his caravels. And this is a problem, actually. These ironclads are going to be a problem. We do need to see how quickly he can actually deal with these boats. He does have a lot of boats, though. At least that. And quite a few others in production. Again, at least that. Okay, Salvador de Bahia still has 2 turns. 2 turns to live. I think he has 2 turns to live, right? Or 3 turns. 2 or 3 turns to live. Where's the catapult? The trebuchet is here. It does have a gel, so it can move and shoot. The walls might go down this turn. Or the one thereafter. Okay, another ironclad has been promoted. We do have Corny defending himself valiantly in the city of Brighton. The city that he got basically from Vietnam, or from the settler. Okay, fast move, fast move. Sandro Games moves out his coursers, managing to block out the French units from taking over that tile next to the city of Thang Long. I'm pretty sure the trebuchet is going to move in and take down the walls, while Theodore is now moving out the moment. He has a problem. These ironclads are going to be strong enough to handle his boats. He needs to get something strong of his own. He does have the upgrade, he just doesn't have the city center in there. That's why he's making actually a settler and sending him towards the front line so he can upgrade those ironclads right in the face of England. Another city has fallen. We do have Brazil still with a few caravels here from Manaus and 2 frigates. While he did lose Brasilia, we're going to need to see all of these Sumerian boats also start to wrap around the map on the east side, the island, so he can actually hit Manaus. I don't think he can hit Manaus, whatever happens, actually. Those are hills. He cannot attack Manaus. Okay, nothing's happening here. Thang Long still getting hit. And he got a safety. Man, no. He got the safety. It's here. It's in Candy. He actually got out. Oh, COC has nothing on Sandro anymore. We're going to need to see if Venice is also going to be taken down. It looks like slowly Corny is working on those walls while the units of Brazil are getting close in there. The archers might take them down while they are in the water. Never mind. That's too late. Kick W. Okay, let's see. Can they take Venice for him? They might be able to take Venice for him. And we do have Azaki, by the way, 328 science per turn. We do have 118 culture with still his free inquiry golden age, 400 production. While Dido is going to trade punches with Eleanor. At the moment, there is nobody from COC that can trade punches with Hazagi. Now, we did have England starting to get his next expansion phase going. Also going for quite a few factories to ramp up his production capabilities. Building up the shipyards right now is still going to take him time to catch up to Gilgamesh's shine, with Oxford University finishing up in Uruk in 6 turns. Looks like he's gonna need to push out the units from Uma. This is, I mean, I don't know how he didn't foresee this. How did this happen? And wasn't he building a quadrim there? What happened to the quadrim? Oh, he sent it to the south? What? Lol. Interesting. I'm actually very surprised that he let those caravels just walk in the city of Uma. Those caravels might actually let him leave him without a city here. Not anymore. Okay, boats. Ironclad definitely strong. Long is gonna lose itself pretty soon. France is, oh, there we go. England is actually gonna take it. They're gonna start trading with each other over here. And I do notice that Theodore is repositioning his boats and clumping them up, getting new privateers. He's probably eyeballing electricity so he can get these submarines going. Those are gonna be strong enough units to tackle the ironclads from afar. Now we do have flood barriers also coming off from him, so he can defend his cities and getting the next wave of shipyards on the west side. He has a problem though. His opponent, that's going to be Courtney, is starting to chew through his boats, and he's just not strong enough when they're not promoted to into ironclads to hold these English troops. Courtney, well, next turn he's going to have a surprise. Theodore is going to have to, he's going to get to upgrade these boats over here with the settler, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be swift with it. Nationalism also coming up in 410s, while Courtney still is not there. He's on, oh, he should be there actually. He's on 73 culture, right? He should be there. I think he got it. Didn't he get it? No, he didn't get it. Not yet. Oh, never mind. Okay, so we got Vietnam moving in. Looks like Norway did manage to push back the English cannibals. There was no way that he was getting through that choke point. We did have also Phoenicia deploying a few boats here. Not much. While we do have Sumeria moving around to tackle the last Brazilian fleet. There are more corsairs coming out from the city of Rio de Janeiro that are going into the borders of Salvador de Bahia, trying to get back their former city. But I gotta say, all that Norway needs to do is put a frigate in there or next to it, so he can take care of all of these Brazilian rebellious units. In the meantime, France did manage to get a few chateaus down, getting some extra culture, but his stats are just not on par with everybody else. He's only on 75 and 54. Did give up most of everything in his mid to late game, so he can actually take down Sandro. And he couldn't really take down Sandro from the game, but he did take out his main core cities and forced him into exile over here in the city of Kandy. Can Persia settle that island near Mexico City? Persia? Persa? You mean Phoenicia? Dandroid, you mean Phoenicia? And there we go. We got the Phoenician boats just about to get their upgrades. Looks like he doesn't have the half coast card in. He's going to need to plug it in so he can get those faster. We're going to need to see him give up on one of these cards. Not sure which. He might actually give up on the science. We'll see. Yeah, we got the frigates also starting to... the shipyards finishing up soon, while Phoenicia did manage to get the submarines upgrade. There we go. Ironclad Armata. This is what they... This is what Corny needs to see. A unit that he dies going against it. His ironclads are basically dying attacking into this unit. Impossible to attack anyway? Yeah. Isn't that within 3 tiles? Yes, it is, but it is not the same landmass. It's not the same landmass. If it would have been the same landmass, you wouldn't be able to do this. But if it's not the same landmass, you can actually put cities just touching each other over there. Touching borders. Oh, Salvador de Bahia got taken back. Looks like Norway did manage to get out of there with one of his caravels, but still, that's big. That's big. Trinda, man, he's climbing back into the game over here, working on taking out Venice, getting his safety settler going. We do need to see if he's gonna get to his Minas Gerais, but it does look like he's gonna keep on being in the game. Now we do have also Sword University coming up in Uruk, and I gotta say Uma is still alive, getting that caravel next turn. I'm a bit surprised that England did not actually keep on attacking into that city center directly and chose to attack the scout. That seems very sus to me. Anyway, we do have these boats of Phoenicia getting their promotions right in the face of England, and we do need to see how fast, how swift he can be to take down these ironclads with the submarines he has in the water, units that England does not see at the moment. He's gonna do quite a bit of an impression here. We do need to see him next turn when he's gonna start moving these boats. Yeah, we do have Cordy managing to get more production than Hazagi and I guess Theodore, but Task for Fish is still lagging behind to get the same numbers. Working on it though, he's working on it. Trinda is the business hero. I can, they can. Can they see Can they see Sandro Games settle? Yeah, I mean he's still in the game after they took his capital. They definitely know where he is, right? They definitely know he's alive somewhere. What is the policy for modern boats production? Is there something after? That's a good question. I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about the upcoming boat. So you get press gangs at how to say here, right? You get press gangs here, and this is for the industrial era and earlier naval units. Where do you get the next one? And this is for units, seaports, no, siege units, pillaging, conservation, no, mass media, no, mobilization. This is land. This is tanks. Oh, this one, Cold War. It's international waters. International waters. That's what it is. Okay, we got barracks coming up here. I guess England is going to want to make use of that. He definitely wants to trade with his partners here to get a bit more gold, also with the help of France. We got also coal power plants started to come out from the English cities, getting his full factories going and building up Otala Palace. He's going to need to try to deny Liege's ability to go for the Diplo. We did have him roll the first points, and looking at the score tab here, it does seem like they might roll the next one. They're very close to each other. It kind of depends if there's gonna be some juicy choice in the first and the second, so they can't focus the last. Now we do have only a few more turns until the next World Congress session. 2 more turns until the end of the era with 3 boys on 100+ points from Ulyss. They might get the golden age, and if they do, that's gonna be so much gold. They're gonna be swimming in gold. They're already swimming in gold with Liege making 460, Hazagi 221. Yeah, it's very far, very far. Cold War is very far. Okay, we got some calves coming out from Brazil. He's probably going to want to keep on trading punches to Brazil. Yeah, Norway did upgrade 1 ironclad, making that city stronger. And I do notice Theodore is starting to take out the boats of Corny here, slowly getting in there into the defenses. Oh, ironclad fleet being strong. Okay, I see how it is. He definitely needs a lot more submarines. A lot more submarines. He was building them. Look, you do see another 3 of them coming up to the front line. They have enough movement to get in there. And I do see him also fleeting up these boats to allow him to keep on attacking the front line. What is his next unit? Level 2 spy from France. We got a cav out. France is keeping his cavs on the borders here. We might actually see him then. Oh, he did put one in the water, but Phoenicia does have a caravel there waiting to do the damage. And I gotta say, these submarines are quite efficient taking out these English boats. If he does manage to fleet these ironclads up on the front line and then keep on shooting with the submarines, there should be a bit too much for those ironclads to handle. We're also going to need to see how quickly Liege can actually get to his battleships. We do have him so he can actually take out the next Brazilian cities. We do have him starting to get engineers, building the flood barrier so he can protect his tiles. He has a lot of districts in the water, or soon that are going to be in the water. Did manage to get pagodas as a religion, and crusade. He actually got crusade. Very nice, very nice. While no other religion bonus has been picked up, that would be actually important. Phoenicia's boat is still here. That's 106 strength ironclad armada. Ooh, Fez is taken down. Bologna is still Trindas, by the way. Bologna is still Trindas. He did manage to take Venice, and they bought him a settler. So he's just going to take a city here. It looks like Norway is sending a few trebuchets in that city center, and he's going to take it back. Wait, what? He's just going to shift enter out of there, isn't he? Can he shift enter out of there? He's probably gonna shift enter out of there. Is he? Yeah, he said he shift enter on this swordsman. So let's see the first moves. But I'm pretty sure Trinda is gonna get out of there. We need to see Lige's first moves. But again, major chance that Trinda is gonna get out of there with the settler at least. There we go. He got the settler out. The city probably can't really save the city, but the settler, he can save the settler. Wow, that's a lot of units that are doing the damage. Well, Norway is just gonna get his promotion up, gonna get back the health and gonna get back the city. Okay, let's see what's going on here. We do have those submarines still not getting in there properly. They're not getting in there properly. They got more friends coming in here. And it looks like we do need to see Corey getting to his higher strength, refining coming up in 2 turns for his battleships. Battleships are not going to do very well against submarines, I gotta say. They're not bad, but they're just not going to do very well. New submarines coming in, 3 turning them, 4 turning them. Not really enough production here. Phoenicia is gonna start getting a bit more culture, but so did Corny, and I do notice they did drop quite like a rock over here in the science screen. We do have Hazaki keeping his 349, but Corny is 255 and Tans for Fish is 252. We do have also Hazaki managing. Oh wait, I think the biggest choice, the biggest question, they did manage to get the golden ages. 2 of them did manage to get the golden age. Reform the coinage. They're about to hit 1,000 gold per turn, and this will allow them to keep on investing into every one of these boats over here to do the damage against England. England still holding on with the ironclads, and yes, I'm pretty sure with more submarines coming in and getting tagged over here, getting caught up and freed up, I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep up the pressure, and so will England. Don't get me wrong, England is not out of the fight yet. He's definitely struggling to get everything he can in the south. And the big question is, what will the fish do about this? What is the fish gonna do about Sumeria? Because Sumeria getting big bonus over here, getting so much science, getting the production rolling, and the gold for his teammates. Look at him rolling so many of these banks everywhere. We do have him not really, muddying himself with doing too much about Brazil. And I gotta say, this is kind of disrespecting Brazil. This is a really big disrespect over here. They really need to handle this, because otherwise Brazil in 6 turns is gonna get nationalism. 6 turns, Minas Gerais, 1, 2, 3 boats already. He's gonna get some more. That's gonna be tough. We got the retake over of the Salvador de Bahia city, and we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes here quite quickly. Give me a second. Let's go for silver and spice and everything nice. Let's go for the faith. Guess. That was it, right? Silver faith you? Yeah. Minas will be even faster with the boost. They aren't for no reason. Landing bark units give support to naval units. They don't give support anymore. No, they don't. This got taken out. It used to be, but I'm pretty sure this got taken out. Let me see. This one? I don't think you should get support from this. It should tell you. Yeah, you don't get support. Wait, he's not. What? That was the correct unit. Give me a second. Ironclad. Yeah, it's just ironclads plus 6 and then frigate plus 2. That's it. He doesn't get support from it. Yeah. Yeah, they did kill the, well, 2 of Tindra's coastal. He has another one, Manaus over here. It's not really coastal, but yeah, you do see he's protecting it. Yeah, that's gonna be very rough. I don't think he can take it at all. Seems like Trina has first moves. Yes, Sadville also, good evening, sir. Will he get the city before Congress? Would be a huge liberate. Yeah, well, looks like he did not manage to get it. No, he did not manage to get it. But I do have to agree, it would have been a huge liberate. They don't have as many points I do see after the tally over. It doesn't look like they will have the same amount of points that COC have. So it doesn't seem like this is gonna happen. Is man plussing or Not plussing, or what's happening? I guess he's plussing anyway. I hope so. Who got Venetian Arsenal? Guardian of Nachos, good evening, sir. It was Dido who got the Venetian Arsenal in Sprint. Okay. We're gonna have a pause over here after Congress for toilet and other stuff. We do have also Phoenicia pushing again here. Let's actually see his first moves. Is he gonna go back? Yeah, he's gonna start promoting a few units over here in the front line, getting the Tembolon promotion going, and also having the ability to keep the wall up while he's doing the damage with his submarines from the safety of the back line. The submarine fleets can easily two-shot these ironclads right now, and this is gonna be a harder and harder problem to solve, which I'm pretty sure Corny is gonna be made aware of soon enough. Okay, more units getting to the south. Looks like France is definitely trying to get those units into the borders of Phoenicia. We do have a field cannon coming out from Ugarit. What did happen in the Congress? No amenities. We do have minus 25 production. Okay, and then Hardrada loses 2 diplo points. Well, Hardrada is on 2 diplo points. That's it. And it looks like COC did get the lead on the diplo. Hazaki is going to discover chemistry next turn, while we do have Task for Fish going for economics. I do see aerodromes are starting to get out from the Sumerian cities, while he's going to get Big Ben. He already has so much gold. Imagine getting Big Ben over all of this, so much more gold. We're seeing him making 500, we're seeing Liege making 552 gold a turn, while Hazaki is on 392. Wow. On the other side is barely Task for Fish managing to get 286, and that's about it. You know, we do have also the fish here with +3 amenities. That's not bad, but only his few cities. He has a few cities. Okay, not all of cities. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause here for 5 minutes. Ooh. 5 minutes. Okay, so let's see. What's the plan here? What's the plan? He looks like the city got raised. Okay. What is the plan? Phoenicia is going to keep on attacking England. Corny, Eleanor is going to need to fend off attacks constantly from his opponent. I'm pretty sure Dido is going to have also the good production over Corny, but there are a few more cities that Corny can use to output boats, and you can see he's outputting them very, very quickly here. Could even use the city of Hull soon with a canal here. He did manage to get Forbidden City for an extra wildcard policy slot. The pyramid's amazing for his builder charges, and now he's going to start to get that production going into the city of Leicester. That's not bad at all. While Brazil still is going to get a safety island, we're going to need to see if Norway is going to manage to shave that off. I gotta say, with the planes coming in from the aerodromes, he's going to just close this western side with ease, actually. Yeah, the second he puts a plane here, there is no more boats going to the east. That's it. The second he puts a plane there, that's it. And so he's just gonna be, you know, freely going for space without any issues. He has a tile saved up over here. I'm pretty sure he has enough of them actually throughout his territory to go and get them. Looking at his amenities, he's also on +3 in most cities. Yeah, not +6 though. Yeah, he has a settler. He's getting out of there. He's getting out of there. Who has? Hello there, sir. We do have Venetian on Phoenicia. Dido, it's here. Yeah, seaports also coming around from Phoenicia. Okay, so what is the plan to come back into the game? Task for fish. We're gonna try to get Potala Palace. This is more a counter than a plan. Can France get big though? No, I don't think he can get big. He can get bigger, not big. I'm pretty sure England will have a big problem with Distoria. Distoria is experienced. Both of them are actually very experienced when it comes to the coast here. There's no, I mean, unless England is choosing right now to go to space, there's no way he could actually stop Sumeria from going to space in good enough time. Like, it would require England to get nukes out or get another victory condition before Sumeria gets to space, right? And Hazagi has 30 more turns to do this, probably 30 more, like 35 more turns to do this. I don't see at the moment, I don't see England getting there. I don't see England getting enough science and culture and what he needs to actually get that submarine in good enough time to be effective against Sumeria, especially if Sumeria starts to close this up with planes. If he just puts like aerodromes over here to the north of Buenos Aires, to the west of Girsu, and starts flooding these seas with planes, I mean, that's just going to be impossible to get that submarine in. Big, I mean, you can nuke the planes, don't get me wrong, you can do that. I guess Ulyss underestimated the Minas too much. That's also a big problem actually. I don't know how effective this will be, but it will certainly do damage. I'm pretty sure when the Minas get out, it will do damage. We do have Norway with the ironclads next up, and close up in person to Trinda's boats. Trinda is losing -33 gold a turn, by the way. He's still 5 turns away from nationalism, and a lot can happen in 5 turns, especially with ironclads and the frigate support right behind us. It does look like he won't really have boats to get back to upgrade. We'll see. These Minas aren't fast enough though. Yeah, they will have their own battleships in time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, another spy coming out from Norway's territory. Not really much happening here. No, not really much happening here. How fast is Corny gonna get his nationalism? Or did he get it? He didn't get his nationalism. He has some ironclads with promotions though, and I'm pretty sure he's just keeping to promote them when they get shot. And that's exactly the moment he's gonna want to promote them, put a new one in. There we go. There we go. Phoenicia is gonna need to start shooting with both submarine fleets against his opponent. He can one-shot frigates with these, and he does need to concentrate his power. At the moment, he's more gathering experience than actually punching through the defenses England put up. Well, let's see where this one is gonna go. Where is this one gonna go? Nowhere, actually. He can't go anywhere. Oh no, he doesn't have another one. He would have needed another one to actually court this up, fleet this up. Anyway, now where are the units of France going? They're actually starting to. Oh, look at this defense, by the way. Look at the Great Victorian Desert. We do have it with so many cliffs that it's gonna block these French Cavs' ability to actually walk on them. We do have France starting to pillage the city of Fez to get a few more points there. I'm pretty sure he wants the gold there, but I'm also quite certain he wants to keep on going against Phoenicia and get to his territory to try to pillage him. The Phoenician submarines have started attacking again. We do have the ironclad moving out, not gathering enough experience to help it. And I gotta say, I'm a bit surprised we don't actually see, first of all, a connection city, and second of all, a boat from Sumeria, you know, just casually getting to the lands of Didos at some point.
Fan66 has joined the round table.
Whoa, we got another member on the round table. Let's actually see. We got SNSD Fun. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. So close to Minas, yes. So close to Minas, but so far away. We do have Sumeria getting his frigate fleeted up, and I do see Norway did manage to do the punch against one single caravel, but got pushed out. And yes, we do need to see how efficient he's going to be next time. I'm pretty sure he needs to actually synchronize his moves with Sumeria so he can guarantee that he's going to get to punch through. And he can't really afford to take damage here. Can he? Only this ironclad, like only if he uses the second ironclad. The first, the fleet, he might actually lose if he goes in there. Can he? No, he's still not gonna lose it. Unbelievable, he's still not gonna lose it. What am I? No, he will. Look at the caravels damage. The caravels will do the damage. Anyway, we got Cavs coming out from Fortalezas, more spies. It doesn't look like Norway is doing much here in the terms of naval. Hazaki did finish his chemistry, and we got to see how quickly he's going to get his labs up. He's getting to 3-turn them while he's finishing up the sewers in the meantime and getting more gold per turn because, you know, he didn't have enough. So 400 science, 144 culture, and then 450 gold a turn for a bigger Sasagi here, but he doesn't have the biggest production. He's still on 471. It should be enough though. We got Bishenk Imhotep here. We got Filippo Brunelleschi also. He's gonna get Bigus Benos here in just a few turns and gonna multiply all of that gold they have. Thank you, Cisco. Oh my god, thank you. Yes, oh my god, thank you. I totally forgot about that one. Yes, thank you. Starting. Thank you, Machiavelli, also. Didn't see the chat. I'm so sorry. How long do these matches usually last? Malrose, good evening, sir. Usually between 3 and 5 hours. Some of them actually are quite quick, but some of them do go very, very long, like 7 to 8 hours. We're already in the, like, what are we, 4 hours in, 5 hours in? And it's actually 4 hours and 16 minutes right now. Okay, so Norway did move that first ironclad on the front line. He needs to wait for Hazaki to actually do the first shot and move in with the ironclad immediately after. Looks like he's also pillaging the tiles over here in the south. And the first Minas Gerais has been promoted. We do have the ironclads with a bit of an issue here. Oh no! He did not manage to do the synchronization properly with Hazaki. Trinidad did manage to move away those boats, and now the Minas Gerais are going to pick these Norwegian boats out of the water. They're going to start doing a lot of damage, and this is not something that they can afford to take. We're going to need to see if Phoenicia is going to get a few ironclads there to clean that up or not. Now, we do have also Phoenicia moving into the northwest of getting those submarines in line to start shooting down the English ironclads. ironclads. You can see he can do the damage against this one, for example. Let's actually see if this is gonna be enough from both submarines to take it down. It should be. It does look like it is. So just waiting for the click of the button. Cavs all walking to Fez's borders. I'm pretty sure they do see the Fez city is under siege. We do have Francis Abu also getting in there. This is the healing scientist, as we like to call him. New wave of Phoenician frigates coming out, I should say, because he does want to get those battleship cores getting as quickly as possible to the front line. While England is going to have his, it doesn't seem like he's doing enough damage against the ironclads to actually help him push out, but he has a lot of them. Like, these are a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of these, and soon to be 10 of these. That's a lot. And it seems like he was waiting for the submarines to actually start shooting, and he did manage to take one down. We're gonna need to see if Phoenicia is gonna move. Oh, he has another one. He has another submarine here that he could start shooting, like finish the job on the ironclad. Hello? Or maybe a frigate? Anything? No? Interesting. Okay. Well, now with the battleships upgraded, it looks like there's going to be another wave of aggression against Phoenicia. The wall of ironclads, is it going to hold or not? Okay, he's repositioning. And we do have him discovering refining. So that's the moment he's going to get the upgrade on the battleships. He's going to need to get his own big ones here. Do notice he's trying to get in behind enemy lines. Now the battleships are still going to hold quite strongly. We do have the Brazilian Minas Gerais also starting to get promoted there. A bit too much for these ironclads of Norway to handle. And I gotta say, Brazil is going to get his cities back. They didn't finish the job. They did make a mess of things over here. Hazaki going to get his advanced flight in 2 turns while he's finishing up his research labs. He did manage to get more than 4,000 gold. Whoa. Or did he finish it? He must have finished it. Yeah, he did finish it. He has 3,600 gold in the bank right now. Looks like Leech is gonna get a few. Razagi and Sandro are also gonna get a few. We're gonna need to see if Theodore is gonna use it to upgrade his boats. I would imagine so. While he does need to keep up his production capabilities, we do not see him with that many boats being able to be built on the east side. Right? He never actually built a connection from the east to the west. Only these 3 cities on the west side are going to help him out. And with France's units coming out on the city of Fez, which is, I gotta say, very strong, these camps are not going to do that much against the city center, especially while that city is I want to say with 80 strength. The bombarding side is not going to do that much damage on the counter either. So, you know, those cabs are just going to sit around there getting hit by the walls, and that's about it. Trinta's in a tough spot, 1 versus 3, but he's also got Pierre Griffer, so I believe. Oh, I see. You believe. Let's actually, I gotta say, Leech and Sumeria did not finish the job. And that's gonna come back to haunt them. Too much disrespect against those Minas Gerais. We do have the Phoenician boats starting to get their second promotions, which is going to make it significantly harder for these battleships to actually do the damage against them. And we do need to see how much Phoenicia can actually counter this. I'm pretty sure with the battleships. So he has like basically 2 rows of ranged units attacking to 1 single row of the English troops. That's going to be a problem. These how do you call it? The battleships are gonna throw their weight around from 3 tiles out, while we do have the submarines with the second range, with 2 range, definitely able to do the damage. I do also notice Words of Religion card has been inputted by Distoria in his boats, and I don't think we got England doing so. I don't think England got it, but England did manage to get the +3 intel on opponent's movements. Okay, he doesn't have Words of Religion though. Anyway, more battleships are upgraded, promoted there. Phoenicia getting his scores up. We do see him doing the damage against these battleships as well, like two-shotting them from a distance. If he gets in there while he's hard building a few more boats, he does definitely need a few of them to handle France's pressure. If France does manage to get a few cabs in there in the lands of Phoenicia, it's going to be a disaster. He's going to do a lot of damage quickly. Theodore is going to go for Torre de Belém, building it with Isodor of Miletus. Okay, also going to finish that coal power plant in the city of Tyre. While we do have Vietnam trying to expand, it's not like he can actually do that much other than make gold and maybe, you know, finish up another religion here. Boats from Norway move to the south. Looks like Brazil immediately moving towards the north. We do have Sumeria needing to get a defense up quickly, and he's not respecting this. We might actually see Trinda managing to take advantage of his opponent's disrespect to him and take down quite a few cities here from Norway. Norway getting refining in 2 turns, has 0 boats to promote. 0 boats. No, wait, sorry, he has a galley. He's gonna get a galley. What happened to big Sandro band? Good evening, so happy. I mean, England and France happened to Sandro, and then England, the other England, like 3 versus 1, it was kind of tough. I gotta say, I am extremely surprised they did not respect enough those Brazilian Minas Gerais. And I think Leech is gonna get a very rude awakening of how powerful those Minas Gerais are. He didn't make any more boats, did he? No, he didn't. Anyway, 180 science with 134 culture. He's on 472 production. That at least will help him build some more boats quickly here. Still getting builders and still ignoring the fact that Brazil is getting out of his cage. He's getting out of his cage, and look how many Minas, 2, 4, 6. He's gonna take down cities so quickly. In Norway is not even gonna see the cities being taken down. That's how fast it will be. Okay, we got a pushback. We got Distoria moving out, and you do see how much of an advantage those battleships were on this one, but he did not manage to push through entirely. He still has a few boats that are taking damage, and a lot of battleships are just waiting to train their shots against his opponent. Bam! 1 ironclad goes down, and 2 goes down afterwards. We do have also the battleships trading shots from a distance, doing as much as they can to take down all of the English fleet. I think the English fleet is dead. It kind of looks like it's dead. Yeah. Okay, that's another boat, but that's another boat taken down. Check this out. Bam! Boom! Yeah, that just relieved the spot for him to get another boat there. Open up a spot. Okay, 1 turning ironclads, 1 turning ironclads. Dog, this is better production. 1 turning ironclads, definitely much better. We do need to see if Phoenicia is gonna get to catch these French cabs in the water, I would imagine. Well, helicopters are gonna be Ben's army of choice here, but we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get to helicopters. Industrialization coming up in 3 turns. He's getting his spies to help his teammates out, do some extra Kuchi in his opponent's territory. What is this city? India. Is this another continent? No. Oh, he got the fertiles, the silver. He got the silver. Okay, that's an extra amenity. We got also research labs coming up for the fish. He's on 327 science with 98 culture, while Hazaki is on 528 science with 500 gold and 160 culture. Only 500 production though. I gotta say, I'm saying only, but still that's quite big. Now we do need to see if Sumeria is going to manage. There we go. Steel walls coming up in 1 turn. Not going to stop the Minas Gerais though, especially if France is not going to have a very strong cities garrison defense strength. If it's like lower than 50, 60, the Minas Gerais can punch through quite quickly. It needs to be 80 plus to actually hold even with steel walls for some time. Not all the time, for some time. And it does seem like next time we're going to have Norway here start bleeding cities, just as Sumeria is going to start losing all of his units. Unbelievable comeback. Unbelievable comeback. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. I cannot believe. Can you believe what you're seeing? Can you believe? The Sumeria just too strong. The power of friendship. White boy, indeed. Okay, Norway getting privateers and privateer fleets. I do see Sumerians putting one biplane to stop Brazil from getting in there, but he couldn't get the second one, unfortunately, deployed in the fish, on the fish, and that still leaves the Brazilian boats able to just, you know, enter freely the lands of Norway. They might be cut off next time. We do see that Brazil is keeping one of his boats in there in the choke, so he doesn't lose it. And there we go, deploying another admiral on the other tile. That's gonna be bad. The Sumerian fighters are not gonna do that much against the Minas Gerais. These units are the first units that will have anti-air support, and it does seem like Norway is in major trouble. Do we have Norway getting submarines anytime soon? No, his privateers just not tough enough. He has one of these ironclads over there, and I do see he's gonna need to start there we go, pumping out ironclads from Nidaros. We're going to need to see how quickly Brazil can actually take these units down. Can he? Can he take these units down? All of them at once to take the city. One goes down. One is down. Two goes down. Oh, about to see a third one, but he doesn't have enough movement. He just needed a little bit, just a little bit. Okay, not in the same time, but definitely not far away. Okay, we got some units over here. Looks like Brazil still building some. Oh, getting some calves in the water here. They definitely want to finish off Skedsmo. While I do notice Phoenicia has won the day against England. Corny is actually going to lose Brighton. He's going to lose Long. And by the looks of it, these Phoenician boats will manage to keep on pushing forward towards England, which will force England here to start building his own, his other fleet, his second fleet. And you do see that's exactly what he's doing, starting to get his ironclads, and I'm pretty sure he's clicking on that destroyer button so he can actually get stronger units into his opponent's face. While we're gonna see the same thing happening here on Dido. I do notice Dido is gonna go for his research labs first. Corny is gonna go for combustion, and I believe actually he's gonna get faster, right? He's, oh wait a second, we did have already here Ugarit getting the steel walls and refining, but I don't know if he actually went for the next one. Like, I don't think he went, right? He would have had the destroyers already. So he's not far away. He's not actually far away from getting his own destroyers. He's just using the time to pre-build more boats and keep on the pressure over here against England before he's gonna get all of those upgraded into destroyers. More than 1,000 gold per turn available for Ulyss to use every turn. I think the most important part is what's happening here in Brazil's territory, in Brazil's attack. We do have the Sumerian fighters getting out there, and it looks like one of the Brazilian Minas Gerais is out of commission for at least one turn. We do have it getting attacked, the Norwegian privateers, giving all of that massive promotion, massive experience everywhere. Using everything they can to actually take down the units of Trinda one by one. It looks like Trinda's Minas Gerais are actually taken down by pesky privateers. This is basically like mosquitoes taking down elephants. Is that a good comparison, chat? Judge me. Judge me now. The privateers attacking into the Minas Gerais is basically, oh, minus coal, never mind. That's, we know the answer, that's why minus coal. Seb, what happened to Jack? Jack? You mean Jack the Ripper? Because there's no Jack in this game. England has a nasty choke though, so I don't think Phoenicia gets in. Well, this, you mean this choke? Yeah, but he can nibble at the edges, right? And he has all of these cities. It's not going to be easy. We do need to see how quickly he can actually get back these cities. And I'm pretty sure Theodore is going to want to be very careful to not give any free units to England to take out. While we do have Bologna getting spied on, I'm pretty sure he's going to want to take out that Amani, or at least dwindle the number of envoys that Trinda is benefiting for. So he has a chance of taking that back. Okay. I think these Minas Gerais were a little bit optimistic over here. What happened with the coal, and why doesn't he have coal? That actually, I got it, and now he has 25 coal, but the damage has been done. Unfortunately, wait, he's still on -5. Wow, it didn't update, I guess. the damage has been done. He lost so much because of this. Like he couldn't one-shot the privateers, for example, because of that less five damage that he could have done. No, that's just slowed down so much everything. Trinda, yeah. Trinda's back failed. What? He has no time for children games. Canapisha, Jack is a working man now. Oh, congratulations. Wasn't he working before? Wait. So I guess that's not work. What I'm doing is not work. I got it, man. It is what it is, man. Okay, so another move coming up from Theodore, moving out, and we do have Brighton over here also getting attacked, and I'm pretty sure those battleships are gonna make quick work of the city's defenses. The same can be said about Thang Long. Even if he's trying to get some ironclads, he might not get to finish them. Now there are significantly more boats coming up from Corny. He is gonna get a very big fleet out. I gotta say, I'm still he did manage to get a canal. He did manage to get a canal through Manchester. He can get the boats out to the east side. I was like very curious, why is he using these cities over here on the west side to build boats when he clearly has Manchester one tile away from the other ocean? Oh, wait a second, he actually drilled a hole in the land and made a line of water spanning through his city of Manchester. Very nice, very nice. And we get to see also Corny upgrading these tiles next to Leicester, and of course getting more ironclads there, while Sumeria, where is Sumeria? Plastics in 2 turns. Okay, bombers coming around. We do have him getting another settler, another wave of settlers actually. He did attack with the bombers into these units of Brazil while he caught them while they were weak. And it does seem like Brazil is going to lose another Minas the next turn. These are extremely hard to actually get back. And it doesn't seem like he managed to actually take down Scatspawn. Not even a single city. Not even a single city. That's terrible. That is unfortunate. Leech, exactly. I gotta say, I gotta give it to Leech, man. He waited until the last possible moment to make a defense, but when he started to make a defense, he got the defense. You know, it is what it is. Does other England have a connection into the right sea? No. There's no connection from Task Force Fish unless he gets a city on the east side. There's no connection. He could, I guess, from Hotel put a harbor out on the east. I'm pretty sure he could do that, but no connection otherwise. Rule Valley coming off in Alpha. I do see a level 2 spy in the city of something Charlie to the northwest, and we do need to see if look at the French units getting caught up and taking down Fez bit by bit. They're chewing on that city state. We do have Brighton being taken out entirely. Looks like Phoenicia is also going to be 2 turns away from getting combined arms, just like Cody is going to get his own combined arms to upgrade his destroyers. It's very important for them to get the next tier unit. Now, I do believe Phoenicia has a much stronger composition of units, not really only units, just a sheer composition of them. Okay, let's see. Okay, Trinda is going back. He's going back. He's trying to keep the choke here. And it looks like Leech is just, well, coming out victorious. He's going to start to get his own battleship corps, fleets to get out against these Minas Geraeth. And I'm pretty sure they're going to take them down slowly. Now, we do have also the research labs finishing up in Hazagi's territory already with 560 science on him. He's quite far ahead of Task Force Fish for some time now. Hazagi is 11,000 points, while we do have Task Force Fish only on 8,700 from the beginning of the game. Hazagi does definitely have the advantage when it comes to the text. 52 versus 47 of Task Force Fish here. We do need to see if Theodore keeps on building boats. Yeah, this is I believe for the remainder of the game, these cities on the west side will probably just build boats. There's no way he's not gonna keep on building boats. And we do need to see if anybody else is gonna start building boats, like maybe Norway here is gonna start to build a few boats and try to get them through the choke points against Jerusalem, try to liberate that city, take out Brazil city, and so on and so forth. There are quite a few targets that he could go against. Okay, here still a mud fight. Brazil probably gonna try to get to his own. No, he's not. He's going metal casting. Okay. Well, I was thinking he might actually try to get to his own ironclads, but you know, it is what it is. He doesn't have it. A level 2 battleship fleet. I'm gonna start one-shotting these caravels of Brazil, and will do enough damage against the Minas Gerais also. While at the moment Norway is not pushing out in full force, I'm pretty sure he's getting the next ironclads to do just that, and also the privateers will help him, especially when they turn into submarines. Dido is gonna get his combined arm next turn, and we do have him doing the siege on Thang about to take that down. I think it's called a blockade. I believe this is the blockade, right? When you actually do this, like on the water, you blockade that city, and then... Anyway. No time for children. No time for kids. There's no time. Okay, so Sanglong definitely chipped away. We do have the city's strength taken down very quickly. The Ironclad Armada is just going to walk in and liberate that city center back to his original owner, Sandro Games. We're going to need to see him get his units over here and try to stabilize that loyalty. He's not the capital yet. He's putting down a harbor there, and I do see him getting back his monument. Fez has been defeated. Looks like it was a successful campaign from France to actually take down that city center. The city state, the level and the CAF corps of France with the trebuchets did manage to keep on dwindling the defense. In the north, we do have Phoenicia upgrading his destroyers, and I gotta say, England is on the run. He's starting to also upgrade his destroyers in the city of York, Leicester, and Liverpool, while he did manage to clump up his battleships here. We're going to need to see if he's going to have enough boats. Phoenicia is not messing around, really not messing around. More destroyer fleets and battleships are coming in from the lands of Phoenicia, while he's starting to get his campus research projects. Looks like he's eyeballing one of these scientists. I'm wondering if he's going for a noble or is he going for something else. I would imagine Varangian might actually want noble, right? Okay, water parks, counterattack. We got Brazil's Minas Gerais taking a bit of a beating here, and there is a privateer able to do the final damage. No, never mind. He walked in with an ironclad, took it down. Okay. Second attack from Brasilia going against Brazil city of Manaus. Yes, there is another Minas Gerais getting out there, but there aren't that many caravels to hold the choke, and we're going to need to see how quickly Norway is going to manage to clean this up. It looks like they will. They did get slowed down a bit, but wasn't that much. Still with minus 25 production. Okay. 3 turns for Rural Valley to finish in the city of Alpha. While he did manage to finish most of his research labs now, he did manage to get the science going. Azaki is 553, Task for Fish is 500, taking down Fez also shaved off quite a bit of science from Sumeria's grasp. I don't think Sumeria finished all of his research labs. I'm pretty sure he has a few of them that he still needs to build. No, this is it. This is his full form. Okay. Well, that might not be good enough, to be honest. Well, I guess we're going to need to see. 563 production. He still not discovered his full potential. We do have him going for combined arms, and I'm actually questioning, is he going to try to do some shenanigans with nukes against England? And this is a real question. It's not rhetorical. Is he actually going to get enough units to go against England with like nuclear submarines or something, or bombers or something? Because I do see him moving a settler towards Mount Kilimanjaro. You know what I mean? I mean, we talked about this. He could just close this off if he wanted to, but the same thing can be used to go on the offense. I guess we'll see. We shall see. Brazil is sending another settler. He's probably gonna send it here somewhere on this tiny peninsula to the northwest of England, Eleanor, so he can stay alive for the remainder of the game and not be in danger of being taken out. Okay, more campus research projects. I don't see anybody else making campus projects. And I do notice Brazil has just lost his edge in the north. There's no way he's actually keeping out these units from Norway from taking out all of his Minas Gerais right now and keep on moving towards Manaus. Yes, ancient walls are desperately being built here in the city of Brazil while he's getting a few camps to try to help out the defense. It does look like these cities are slowly gonna fall. Now we do need to see also what Leech is gonna do next. 202 science. I do notice he does have a bit of a fleet, but not too big of a fleet to the northwest in the city of Salzburg. I was definitely expecting a lot more boats here, especially since we do have English destroyers not that far away from that choke point.
The Fox Evilo has joined the round table.
The Fox Evolo, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Any underwater guys this game? Underwater guys, you mean the submarines? In the yellow submarine. Oh, we gonna yellow submarine. Yeah, that song, man, that song. Well, we do have a lot more units coming up from Phoenicia, and I'm pretty sure they do see that every other turn we do have units pumped out. We do have the destroyers of Phoenicia also getting position in the north. They can't really trade punches when his opponent is clumping up his units like this, and I'm pretty sure it's going to matter quite a bit how many ranged units they're going to have right behind these destroyers. Now, at the moment, it does seem like Phoenicia is keeping these up here slowly. Okay, there we go, slowly moving there. Submarines are not touching the destroyers. The submarines are not touching the destroyers. This is just terrible. They can't do anything against the destroyers. Unfortunate, but they cannot do anything. No, it looks like Phoenicia is going to need to be on the defense here. He definitely needs a lot more battleships, and probably the reason he's getting quite a few more from his city centers here. Okay, we got Norway managing to get that done. It looks like the Minas Gerais are also gonna get pummeled from the east side. Manaus got hit by a flood, and Norwegian ironclad fleet is getting it directly onto his harbor tile, and that seems like a bit too strong of a unit to be taken out like easily by a Brazilian fleet. That seems like it's game over for Manaus, right then and there. I mean, players whose cities will be underwater. Well, they did manage to get the flood barriers. You see, Leech actually built quite a few of them. No, actually, looks like this game around, we did actually have most of the players being really careful and actually getting their flood barriers when they needed to. And I gotta say, it does seem like Corny's overall production is much stronger than Phoenicia's. Looking at the score tab here, we do have Phoenicia on 2000, Corny is 2200, but the space that he's pumping out boats, he should overwhelm over here his opponent quite quickly. Bologna is also taking a beating. We do have the 90 strength city also getting hit by multiple battleships here, so he takes down the city center, the crown jewel of his opponents. I'm a bit surprised. Phoenicia's spy is fabricating a scandal in 4 turns. That's a long time. That is, I gotta say, a very long time. Wait. I was meaning to watch here and here and here and here. How many does he have? So Theodore is on 23 and Trina is on 25. Okay, they're very close to each other. The Fox Evolo, I'm watching Civ Ukraine against Freightos de la Vega. Ooh, this is so great. I wish you all a nice match. Thank you so much, sir, and welcome. I will come back later if I finish watching this interesting game. I guess we'll see. He's talking Battle Cruiser. He's talking about the game from yesterday, sir. The one we casted. Okay, we got Corny getting in here, attacking those destroyers and managing to get the first hit down. Looks like... Oof. Distoria got surprised about this. He had to take a chance of attacking Bologna. It looks like he poked the Hornet's nest. We do have Corny with quite a few units getting counter-attacked over here. His destroyer is going to need to get out and promote, while we might actually see Theodore managing to get the first moves. It looks like there is a shift enter set on Corny's boat to get out of there as quickly as possible. We do need to see if the first moves here are going to be with Distoria. Doesn't look like it's happening. Now we do have the Destroyer Armada taking position over there, and we do need to see if there's going to be the semicircle of death being applied here by Theodore to take these units down. Very hard to do the damage with the submarine fleets, and the battleships are not going to have much more success, especially if they're not armadas. Okay, Minas Geraeth. Oh, wait, where's that ironclad from here? Did he lose both caravels to take down the ironclad for another possible Minas Geraeth? That's not going to happen. Ooh, I guess he needed to do something. I'm not against it. Yeah, in my opinion, this game is much better overall than yesterday. I mean, you tilted axis, 90 plus turns on tilted axis. This is incredible. We do have to see if Corny is going to manage to fully take down his opponents, and I gotta say that the players are getting really challenged right now. Hazagi getting challenged by Task Force Fish when it comes to the space. There's no other way. Fish is gonna go for something else. What is he gonna do? Mass nukes? No, that's space. We got Rocketty coming out from Hazagi. He does have quite a bit more tech lead on his opponent. Now, while Dido is gonna go nukes here, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna start getting enough of them. I'm pretty sure England is gonna go the same way. Replaceable parts coming up in 2 turns here, while Phoenicia is still tearing up his fleets, and we're gonna need to see who's gonna win this fight. Ooh, that's a problem. He got into the battleship. He got through the English destroyers, and he's getting through the English battleships soon. If he does manage to get these destroyers close up in person to trade shots with the battleships, like, oh my god, so many of them are gonna die. He just got into the hen house. He got the wolf into the... He led the wolf into the hen house. The map is more interesting than the usual. Yes, Alcohol Parrot. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, what do we have here? Sumeria gonna be backed up by more ironclads from Norway. They're also gonna close the news here from the north of Manaus, and by the looks of it, those Norwegian ironclads are gonna get in there and take down the Minas Geraeth soon. Next time, soon. We got a lot of bombers here coming up from Sumeria. They're gonna want to start taking down Brazil City. And you do see he's having enough range to actually do the attack. It does need a... Oh, wait, a single warrior? How many bombers do you have? 1? That's not gonna be enough. Oh, I guess there's some... Oh, he has the battleship. Never mind, that's the... Yeah. Was no way he was getting that in there. Okay, let's see. Battleships needed to retreat. We do have the ironclads, the destroyers putting a break on this attack on the north, and I do see another English destroyer is taking a lot of torpedoes in the belly. That's a lot of torpedoes, man. But he's still staying alive. You know, you can't actually fault him for staying alive. He's probably gonna die to the ironclad, to the destroyer armada, but still, he's alive. He's alive. More of these destroyer fleets coming in from Phoenicia. He's hard building more of battleships everywhere. He knows he's gonna need to turn them into missile cruisers pretty soon. While I do notice also the gold pattern is gonna ramp up. We do have Sumeria starting to get his railroads in between his neighborhood. Sumeria also putting bombers to the west. Bombers to the west. Well, west in Larsa. Jet bombers are gonna get to Natal, but is it gonna matter though? There's another city. Oh, it might matter. If he does manage to go there in the next like 7 turns, he's gonna actually catch Brazil City. Oh wait, is he gonna get here? Is he gonna get on this island? He might go into this island. It's still not fully protected, but it's gonna grab him a few more turns. I don't think he knows about this though. I don't think I mean he knows about Larsa, but I don't think he knows about the bomber. Anyway, we'll see. Oligarchy legacy still up for England and Dido. Let's see. England definitely has it. I didn't see on Dido. Yes, he does have it. He does have it. Yeah, both are using it. It does seem like Courtney's units are a bit stronger. Am I not seeing this? That's a promo. Oh, that's a level 3 destroyer fleet. Ah, that's why it's so tough to handle. Well, he could last tap with this destroyer armada. I gotta say, this one is very close to getting a promotion. Only needs 4 more experience points, and Theodore is gonna get a level 3 destroyer armada to make use of. Now, while I do notice he's moving quite a bit of a fleet on the east side, he had to handle a secondary fleet from England, from Corney, in the middle of the land here, in the middle of the seas, in the North Pole. We did have the last boats of Brazil dying, and I do see the city of Fortaleza is about to lose its strength, but still can't get a unit in there to take it out entirely. We're going to need to see some quick calves going in there to take it down. Looking at the first moves, doesn't seem like anything's happening here on the west side. We do have Courtney still building up his seaport count, while Dido did finish his nuclear fission. He's probably going to put that in the production queues quite quickly. Campus research projects coming out, the Diplo quarter. Oh, wait, that's Alfred Noble here, and it looks like England is going to have the pleasure of picking it up, but no, he actually passed. He actually passed. No Noble for him. We got Gustav Eiffel. Looks like Dido did manage to get Albert Einstein. And Sumeria did get Dimitri earlier. Hey, did we get those? Wait, did we get to 50 likes on YouTube? Let me get a shout out over here. We got to 50 likes. Ooh, yeah, we got to 50 likes. Let's go, YouTube. Oh, yeah, boy. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, we got Phoenicia here sending a lot of trade routes between him and Vietnam. They're basically creating a web of gold generation, while Hasaki is going to get his rocketry next turn. Task for Fish just breathing behind his neck over there. He's going to get his rocketry next turn as well. And we do have him with a lot of potential here, 157 capital city, while he does have more of these factories going up. Hype for YouTube, let's go. And we got Mustras dropping 100 biddies. Thank you, sir, much appreciated. We got that. One more brick. Now we got the research labs coming up in Echo. Oil power plants also getting switched up, and it looks like Task for Fish is gonna take the race. Take on the race. We got Manhattan project in Uruk in 3 turns. Okay, this is something. This is something we need to see and follow. We're definitely gonna need to see if the tic-tacs are actually gonna fall on their opponent's cities or not. It looks like Phoenicia is getting pushed back by Corny successfully, and it does seem like from the east and from the north there's way too many boats coming against Phoenicia. Yes, he's getting new battleships, but it looks like his initial defense is buckling, and this is gonna be a problem because the defense the production capabilities of Corny are not only much bigger than Phoenicia's, but he also has a lot more cities that he can produce from, well, I guess Phoenicia at this point only has 3 of them. He never made that connection between his 2 sides of the aisle over here. He could have, but he didn't, unfortunately. He could? No, he can't. No, he could have, but no. It would have been amazing in the Gulf of Gabes. The Gulf of Gabe. Wait. Wasn't that guy from Valve called Gabe or something, or from Steam? Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, we got some great musicians coming out from London. Not that bad. Wait. Ani, hello there, sir, and welcome. Wait, whoa. Vietnam survived? Yes, indeed. I mean, you know, the Vietnam is still there. Brazil is still there. Vietnam only has the city, don't get me wrong. I mean, this infantry basically just looks at that city funny and he's gonna die. But at the same time, they did manage to get Candy and Hoi An for Vietnam over here, so he's gonna be safe for quite some time. He did start to just spread the love of Vietnam everywhere on these tiny islands to get as many of these harbors out as possible for the economy. So Fish got hit by Sandro and just make the greediest play after and has a chance to for a comeback. Yes, exactly. Actually, I'm thinking right now Fish will have a serious chance to get the space race if Sumeria is not gonna bomb him. And I can't really say I fault Hasagi's choice for going for so many fighters and bombers right now and starting to create the infrastructure to the west side to start to carve a line in the English defenses, because he needs to get to Victoria. He needs to get the Victoria. It's a must to get to Victoria. And the question is, can he get there fast enough? And I'm pretty sure it's going to be a question if he can get enough GDRs to start pushing through his opponent, while it's going to be a pain over here to get the GDRs through those naval powers, through the boats. Not to mention, so much anti-air will come out of these boats. The bombers might not do the trick. Yeah, it is amazing, Annie. Okay, so what do we have here? Looks like Phoenicia did need to move back even to the city of Brighton here, getting pushed by all of these destroyers and getting harassed all the way down. We do have the news getting tight. You do see we do see Corny coming in from all directions, from the north and from the northeast, and bringing in a serious amount of firepower to bear against the Phoenician destroyers. They're getting back. Ooh, getting to one-shot these battleships hurts me just as well as it hurts him. But it looks like he did actually sacrifice one destroyer for a battleship. I don't think that actually was worth it. But anyway, it's fine. He has so many more when those came out. And it seems like, surprise, surprise, Venetian Arsenal is not enough to stop this. Wait. Is this gonna be the greatest comeback of all times? Are we gonna have COC win this because they cannot touch the fish? I have to ask, is this what's gonna happen? Because not gonna lie, Corny does seem like he's on top of the story over there. He's not letting go. He found a foot and he's just dragging him all over the place. Have you seen a pit bull? We do see this happening right now, taking care of the Phoenician fleet one by one. The boats are falling to the bottom of the oceans, and we do have Phoenicia, yes, trying to attack back, but not with that much success. And it's all hanging on a thread over here. Sumeria will need to get the attack going against his opponent after he finishes Brazil in the south, which again, they can't really finish. It's not easy to finish him off. I mean, it's gonna happen, but it's still taking so long. And in the meantime, Fish is just, you know, freely getting a 5-turn spaceport, gonna get his projects in, wait, like just sit in a corner over there and be chill because he has Eleanor just pumping iron like destroyers every other time. Yeah, who got Einstein? Dido got Einstein. Venetian Arsenal cults. Exactly, Kukura. Exactly. Good evening, sir, by the way. Also, listen, who is the fish? The fish is Age of Empire. The one and only. The one that names his cities. Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, and so on. If he has more than 6 techs ahead, I think he always gets to space before the fish. Elephant guy is saying, but I think he was like, let's see if we got 59 versus 55. Only 4 techs ahead, Elephant guy. It's kind of sketchy. Yeah. Okay, Theater Square Festival's coming in for a little bit of culture here on Corny. We do have him needing that mobilization, not to mention needing to get his fascism going. We do have Corny pushing in through the last defenses of Phoenicia, and it looks like he did manage to make an overwhelming fleet. Phoenicia's boats are just not handling this well. So many more destroyers are gonna need to get their shots from the north. Looks like the only destroyer armada that Phoenicia will have here is gonna be taken down soon, and then Brighton is just gonna follow up next. Now we do have a few Phoenician boats starting to get out of the cities. See, not enough. These are not enough. Not enough. I can only say this is not enough. Not fast enough. Not quick enough. We got Sumeria with the military engineers starting to move to the west, and yes, building up all of those railroads. We're probably gonna put another city. We will see that settler come out from Abu Sakabik soon enough, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get with the railroad extremely quickly on the west side. He's gonna need to chop a few aerodromes here on the front line and get those planes deployed to the west. Yeah, in his capital he was building. Wait, did he finish Manhattan? Yep, he did finish Manhattan. We got the first nuke coming up in 4 turns from the city of Urk. Okay, 4 turns for the spaceport to finish in task for Fish's Land. Norway is gonna get that level 3 spy to destroy the production. I mean, at this point, I seriously doubt they can stop Age of Empire. This is the biggest, how to say, late game Age of Empire sim is wow. It's just wow. And with Cordy next to him, with so much military power on the naval side, he should be fine. Honestly, he should be fine. Unless we're gonna see like 10 GDRs running around the map in the next 5 turns, which is not gonna happen. I think it's fine. We might have 3 GDRs though. Look at this. Look at how much gold they're banking up. Is this gonna be GDR buy, instant buy, like 3 or 4 of them? Third level armada died. Yeah. 2 turning a bomb. Yeah, well, I guess it was a little bit of a 3 turn, but yeah, it's very, very quick. Uruk is, how much production is this series center? It's 187 production. It would have been definitely competitive with Alpha. Alpha is 160, there we go. It would have been a little bit more. Yeah, where it was, wait, so this fleet disintegrated, Brighton, yeah, there we go. The Armada died, the Armada died. He only has the fleet inside of the city of Brighton, but the Armada died. And that city is going to fall to the battleships. I'm pretty sure we're going to have enough of them to just chip away the strength. Oh, wait. They're not that strong. It's going to take a long time, man. That's a long time. Oh, my God. Anyway, it is what it is. Promotion. England is seeing what's happening here. He's also seeing this railroad being built, by the way. You can actually see this you can see the pathway this is taken. So I'm pretty sure he's aware he's going to need to do something about this at some point in the game. We do have Phoenicia getting a spy in Jerusalem. He knows there's no resupply, but he doesn't know about all of these boats coming out soon from the Norway from Eleanor cities. Now Belen did get settled to the north of Portsmouth. That's going to be another safety settle for Brazil while he's losing his cities. We do have a cav and a tank coming out from Norway to finish the job here. A few more tanks actually to finish the job. And the question is, what will Norway do next? He's on 300 science, 200 culture. He must start to build a fleet on the west side, upgrade a few ironclads. Not really there with destroyers. You need destroyers, missile cruisers, and a lot of them. There we go. We got the destroyers. Okay, I stand corrected. He needs to upgrade, and he needs to do it now. We do have him with the ability to go against these units of England quite strongly. He does have the strongest fleet, or he should have the strongest fleet. Strength, right? He has Ferdinand Magellan, and he did manage to get wow, how do you call this? Joachim Marquet Lisboa, or is Lisboa? Joachim Marquet. Anyway, Alpha without Magnus doesn't count. Yeah, that's true though. That's true. Oh, he did take out Magnus from there. That's gonna be a lot more. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get vertical integration in that Magnus, and he did manage to build so many of these industrial zones. There's a big advantage here over Sumeria, the fact that he does have harbors and shipyards versus Sumeria that doesn't have harbors everywhere. Anyway, first nuke coming out next turn from Uruk. We might actually see the city of Natal getting nuked to smithereens over here, but he does need a unit to actually take over that city after he nukes it. Oh, if only he would have had a big boy nuke. He would have taken down 2 cities with just 1 stone. Can you imagine that? Popping one of those big babies over there on the 2-on-1. Pound! Taking down Jerusalem and Natal in 1 turn. But I guess we're dreaming, because at the moment we only have the baby nukes coming in. Now we do need to see what's gonna happen here. Rainforest, faith. Let's see, faith. There are no more faith. What? Religious, never mind. And Malibu. Okay, rainforest, religion, map. 750 science. Yeah, on Hazagi. He's getting big. He's getting very big. Okay, be right back. Let me stretch my back. Is it happening, boys? Are we seeing the biggest comeback ever from COC? Is this happening? Are we seeing them crawling back in from a position that was kind of sus into a winning position? Can Leech affect this with his new navy? There are so many questions we need to answer. How the nukes are going to affect this? What will France do to help out his teammate? He's barely getting his science up. He has a lot of caps. I'm pretty sure he clicked on helicopters and forgot about it. While we do have the English fleet, Courtney tearing up apart the Dido fleet, it does look like he's going to push towards the main city centers of Dido, while Dido is going to find it extremely hard to get enough boats out on the west side, since he doesn't have the ability to use all of his cities to get the boats out. He tried, he couldn't do it. We got what happened? I can't click anywhere. Little bug, DL bug. What's the bug? Turn 100 mobilization on Civ like Eleanor seems kind of wrong, but it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. He didn't have enough time to build the theater squares, nor enough, I think, population count when he needed it. Now, it's fine, but then, no. He's on 209 culture, 288 science. He's gonna get his fascism soon enough. It's fine. You know, but is it gonna be... Actually, no, sorry. I need to rephrase that. Easy soon enough? Yeah, we're just waiting for Distoria to reconnect here. Unfortunately, he couldn't. He got a DL bug or something. He couldn't reconnect. He couldn't get out of the DL UI. Okay, Manaus is going to be taken down. They're also going to take down Rio de Janeiro. There is a tank army from Norway getting in there. That's Artemis on Eleanor. Yes, sir. We didn't actually specifically talk about this, but he did manage to get a lot of culturally from the Open Sky Pantheon, and also get that Temple of Artemis to give him so many amenities in the city of London. Like, this city should be +6 right now. No, he's on -3 because of the water worthiness. Oh my god, he has so many -3 cities. Anyway, Cordy is gonna get enough strength to build up a lot of nukes in any case. We do have him on 677 production points. He's still on 1100 military, and we do have him with good enough gold per turn. Well, good-ish gold per turn. Gold per turn is more fixed on Catherine de Medici and Victoria, to be honest. Task for Fish did manage to get 2 arms, Heartbeat of Steam, and reform the coinage in this era. We do have Catherine going dark, Pedro going dark, Eleanor going 2 arms. He's gonna want to get the extra damage against his opponent's cities. Focus, Dido the same, Leech, Dark Age, Gilgamesh 2 arms. He's gonna do the same, and Battery on Sandro is just gonna be focused on getting the gold, but he's not really making the gold this time around. You remember last game with Sandro Games when he was like the best gold generator over there, helping out his teammates with 1 city or something? Well, this time he couldn't get that. He just couldn't get it. We got the Norwegian destroyers starting to move, and I do notice Sumania will have that nuke available for him. I don't see him shooting it out. He does have the vision on Jerusalem. He doesn't have the vision on Natal. Is this gonna be it? Is this gonna be the Jerusalem quick takeover? Anyway, Setter is coming around so he can get the creep closer over there to his opponent, and also more bombers getting promotions, moving to the west side with the fighters. He's gonna need a lot more nukes if he actually wants to tear apart the cities of England in good enough time. And the big question is, how many GDRs are they gonna buy? Because they do have a lot of gold per turn, and well, a lot less than they had last era, but still a good enough gold per turn. It's more than 700 points of gold there. For their team, like 800 points of gold, while they still have like what, 6,000 or something in the coffers. Yeah, they have like 6,000 in the coffers, more than 6,000. Can you check Fish's land? Yes, sir. Next turn, spaceport. Arne, is he gonna finish? Did he finish? No, that guy actually failed. Did he just die? Did we just see Arne taken out? I think he tried to get out. I guess we will see if he's gonna get back into the lands of Norway at some point. At the moment, we don't know. We don't know. That's a level 3 spy that almost failed. Oof. He got captured. Yeah. We gotta roll the trumpet for him, man. That's unfortunate. Arne, it is what it is, sir. Oh, looks like Tanglong got taken back again. Courtney's not gonna let Sandro be there. Just not gonna let him be there. While Sandro is happily improving his May styles. Wait a second. Wow, he's actually improving the May styles, man. And getting, of course, the markets for the traders. It just takes a long time. We do have seaports in the majority of the cities of England. He's gonna get to output the destroyer fleets directly, and you can see he has good enough production, getting some aerodromes also, but a bit slow. Leicester is gonna build it in 3 turns, and it's gonna take time to actually get what they need. We do have Catherine de Medici with 2600 gold on his side, and I'm actually very curious what is he gonna try to do here. He has a few cav cores that could turn into helicopter cores if he's gonna get that technology. Still not close to it, don't get me wrong. He's barely on steel, and it's not like he has a lot of science. He's only on 100 science, barely getting those campuses down. Unfortunately, at this point in the game, if you do want to try to get back into the game and you don't get district discounts or something like that, or chops, a lot of chops, it's just so hard to get these districts down. Like 11 turns right now, it's like an eternity versus 11 turns at the beginning of the game. Now we do have Corny, battleship fleets, a lot of destroyer fleets. Is he gonna get tapped though? Oh wait, did I not finish? Oh sorry, I think my game wasn't finished. Check, I shifted that. I'm sorry. Waiting for spec. Oh, is it man? Oh no, it's Destroyer getting okay. Yeah, it is what it is. Well, Sumeria gonna get his helicopters and will want to carve a line over there into English territory. He did get to attack Jerusalem with the bombers directly, not with the nukes. And yes, I do see that England deployed a few destroyers that are getting seen by this Bisheng engineer. We do need to see if they're gonna manage to carve a line through these cities. If they do manage to get past the destroyers and, well, depending on how much strength he's gonna get in here, there's no other reason to get this other than a GDR. Sumeria, destroyer, settler, no? Sumeria, settler equals GDR, take down England. That's how my brain works right now, right? We got on one side Sumeria, robotics. And then on the other side, connected, directly connected, settler for settle towards England. It does equal GDR madness. We're gonna need to see. He's building, buying two of them, right? He has enough money for two of them. They're still, oh my god, they're still, yeah, they're spending the money, man. They're spending the money. And I gotta say, England right now, Corny cannot afford, he doesn't know it yet, but he cannot afford to go to the south. He got caught totally by surprise. He was fixated on doing the attack against Phoenicia, while he probably thought he's gonna get enough boats to resupply here. We do have the fleet of Norway appearing onto the front line, which will and start to carve a line through the English defenses. And we do need to see if he's going to manage to do enough damage. It looks like his battleship fleets are going to be strong enough, but they're not sufficient in numbers. You would need to build a lot more if you actually wants to start taking down Corny. We got the factories coming in, destroyer armadas getting out, battleship armadas also getting out. Leech is going to be on ideology in 2 turns. He's going to have actually a very, very quick fascism, much faster than Corny is going to get his fascism. Hazagi also fascism in 3 turns, totalitarianism coming around. Task for Fish gonna get computers. He's 3 turns out from Earth's satellite. Guys, this actually might be fast enough. I cannot believe this, but it might be fast enough. It's all in the planning over here. It's all in the wrist of Hazagi and Leech. What are they gonna push? What buttons are they gonna push to get the victory? Is on Civ Tech 3? What do you want to see on Tech 3? You can't really see the Tech 3 exactly where they are. So like Corny is here and Liege is here. And then we do have Fish and Theodore and Hazagi very far. High-tech Civs are... Oh, but I mean, say it like that, man. There we go. Robotics going to unrevealed one. These ones in the south actually. He's going. This one reveals this one. The nuclear fusion reveals this one, and the nanotechnology probably reveals the unrevealed from the middle. It's a bit weird. This is not. I mean, I guess we do have smart materials over here, so it's good. That's good. That's good. That's easy for him. Yeah, but we don't know when the other one, where the other one is, and this one closes off. So like maybe he's gonna have auto the expedition over here. This is gonna be very slow. We don't know yet. It's very hard to say if it helps him or not. With much pleasure. Also, Kubik, thank you so much for delaying that, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Norway fleet coming to support Sumeria. Sarumians, good evening, sir. Yes, sir, indeed. And we do have Sumerian jet fighters also getting ahead of themselves over there on the front line. England is starting to build a defense of just destroyers hulls between him between Sumeria and the city of Jerusalem. Now we do need to see if the Norwegian boats are gonna be sufficient here. They don't look sufficient to me. I don't know. I mean, unless we're gonna have like a nanny see one of those bombs coming around here? It doesn't look like these destroyer fleets are gonna go down that quickly. We do have Hazagi getting his robotics next turn. He doesn't want to give the chance to England of taking out his city before he can actually buy out one of those GDRs. So he's gonna probably get that settled next turn and buy the GDRs immediately after. Now we do have him with 3 bombers and 2 jet fighters on the front line, while he's bringing quite a few helicopters here. We do have him finishing up his research jumps in the main territory and keeps building up nuclear devices. I like this, actually, building up his nuclear arsenal. So when he gets in there, he gets in there. He's gonna be serious about this. He's gonna be quick and swift. Woo! Surgical strike coming around here. England is going to need to come back to defend his cities. He doesn't know about this, though. He doesn't know yet about this. We're going to need to see when he's going to find out about that. And of course, in the meantime, if he's going to be deployed there to the north, he's just going to give time to Phoenicia to rebuild his fleet. And we got it going again. We got it going again. Phoenicia going to stay alive, going to get a fleet, going to get to attack Eleanor. Can he get to Victoria? There is no, like, this is the only reason, right, they're doing this, because right now Hazagi, I gotta say, he gave up on the chance of going to space. He gave it up. There's no way he's going to space anymore. Like, if he committed right now to the full-on attack and take out of his opponent, especially Victoria. Show me Fish's Land. We just saw that. We're watching Fish's Land. Why are you being fishy, Cisco? Why are you so fishy, bro? Well, it's barely Friday. Ooh, one turning spies. I like that. I definitely like that. Okay, what's going on here? We got the English destroyers going in. Norwegian destroyers going in. Isin got placed down. Okay, and no GDR buy. We got Theodore also desynced, unfortunately. Okay, low aluminium. We got these destroyers. The battleships actually got and get hunted down. The Norwegian destroyers are starting to get the promotions, especially because of the Sumerian units fighting next to them. While I gotta say, England was successful and swift enough to get enough destroyers in the front line of his cities. He has more coming on the way. Brazil is getting out of there. He's seeing this happening. He's like, hello, I'm out, guys. No, don't mind me. I mean, you go, you know, children and the kids first over there. I'm out. Stage left. Okay. Woo! What is the production between the capitals now? We do have Uruk on, let's see, 195 production, and then we do have the big Alpha on 178. 178. We do have Earth satellite coming out next time from that's the first space project from Victoria, and at the moment not a single city has fallen from Corny. He got attacked, he lost a few boats, but the city is still surviving. It looks like Natal is going to be taken down, though, and we do have the first GDR being bought in Isin. That city just jumped up to 140 garrisons defense strength. This GDR will need to get his feet in the lands of England as quickly as possible. And I don't know if those actually motors are going to get him there, not going to lie. This is just a baby GDR. It has no promotions. Still strong, though. Still strong. You know, I wouldn't really disrespect the GDR. You gotta give him the respect he needs over there. But, GDR, yeah, we're getting them going. We're getting this going. Yeah. Okay, is this happening or not happening? Rio de Janeiro looks like it's slowly being torn apart here. We do have Norway with not enough distance from the front and from the outer cities to actually attack with his battleship, so he needs to get an artillery in there. We do have also him building a lot of battleships and ironclad armadas and moving them towards the west side. He's getting the spies out, and this is an all-out war against his opponent. There aren't that many turns left in the game overall because of the takedown of this space victory. We do have the first project finishing up next turn. Earth satellite is gonna reveal the map and to Task Force Fish and to his teammates, and we do need to see if Corny is gonna be good enough to defend his position on the east, so he doesn't let Hazagi carve a path through his land towards Victoria. That's the target. Wait, is Hazagi space racing? No, Hazagi is just space phasing, not space racing. He's just phasing space. And we do have him getting a lot of GDRs out, but it's gonna take a while. And yes, he's getting his aircraft carriers towards the front line. He will still have time. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still time. It's still time. And it will take time. Even with 558 science from Task Force Fish, we're still talking 15-20 turns to get the space victory. I don't think it's gonna be faster. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Maybe he gets lucky with like Korolev, for example, with like the engineers or something that will just boost him up to those projects, but doesn't look like he's gonna get the engineer. A scientist is very leaky. I mean, yeah, not there. Let's actually see, can the GDR get in there? And where is the second one? Oh, they didn't get enough gold to buy a second one. He probably promoted or bought a few more stuff, other stuff. Okay, Norway, relobby. We need a relobby. Okay. Well, we relobby now, we relobby next turn. Okay, we relobby now. I guess we relobby now. He made long railroads. They're far. Yes, very far. That is a problem. That is a problem. Yes, Marius. They will. But to be honest, and to be fair, I have seen games on Tilted Axis that went this far, and it was possible, but at that point, if I remember correctly, it wasn't GDS that were used, it was tank armies. Yeah, modern tank armies. I mean, I'm remembering this game from a long time ago. Don't get me wrong. That was like 2 years ago or something. And it was because you even talked about Jack. He was the one building all of those railroads all across the map. Okay, boom, 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 boom. We're getting this going. So interesting if there is an Eleanor flip. That would be interesting. Yes, yes, indeed, Linda. I was thinking of speaking a little bit about it, but then I thought he's going to take over the series quite quickly, so the pressure would just be gone. But I might be wrong, especially since those destroyers are still up there, and I don't think the GDR has the ability to jump anywhere. So, yeah, a bit of a problem. Eleanor will flip the city directly into his grasp, so yeah, that will be a problem. Just waiting for Hazaki and Sandro Games to join. Oh my god, we're setting a record over here. We got 59 likes. Yeah. Oh. So wait, the next one, can we get? Oh my god, we got that. We got that. I actually need to finish this. Cisco, we got there, bro. Let's see, what do we have? We got a lot of yeses, a lot of yes. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Oh, if Eleanor Pressure City is taken, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, I don't know why I see mods missing, but I hope he has the mods. And Sandro Games coming in. Okay, I guess some of them might have actually reset their game or something. I'm pretty sure I do have, I checked, right? I have more than 0 MS to everybody. Yeah, it's fine. Went to YouTube to get it to 100. Oh, thank you so much, Battle Cruiser. Yeah, next, we go 100, we go 100. We you know, we're getting used to the 50s, and then we go 100. Let's go, boys. But Hazaki is definitely going by plan. he has some and he's determined to it. We will see if it was worth it. Yes, he definitely is taking quite a bit of a chance here, but he's not flinching. He's not flinching. He's going all into this, and he has the support of Bleach. This seems like it was discussed between them exactly how they should approach and what would be the best strategy to actually take down their opponents. And I would assume we're gonna see quite a bit of saucy moves coming up next, especially with those GDRs coming out to fight bombers. And TikTok is you gotta take those into account. The TikToks are gonna drop on his opponent's cities if they get through the anti-air guns, and there are quite a few anti-air guns there because of the destroyers. Fun definitely coming. Yep. Ooh, what happened there? Oh, whoa, is this real life? This is actually happening? Wait a second, guys, look at this. This is actually outside your house, Cisco? Unbelievable. I mean, who cares? Come on, Brits, is this outside your windows right now? This is incredible. Just, how did the Northern Lights get so close to you? Like, usually shouldn't they be like unseen there? Yeah, to the aliens. I mean, you know, God is having a party. Yeah. I mean, we talk so much about parties tonight. He must have heard us, man. He must have heard us. Never seen them in UK before. Ah, must be a sign. What can I say? Must be a sign, man. Okay, let's close this up. Thank you so much for sharing, by the way. Amazing. I would love to see that. Aurora was also supposed to be visible in Kiev today, but I didn't see it out of all windows. Wait, that's not how it's supposed to work. What happened here? Give me a second. We do have Norway getting those boats to fight off the English boats, and I'm actually wanting to check this. Oh, there's a geomagnetic field storm going around. That's why. Oh my god. They even took out the X-ray flux from this. What? Anyway, it is what it is. Some of the data from the satellites is not coming in anymore. Anyway, now we do have Greenland is coming out in Isin, and I do see the rebellion in 6 turns here from that city center. Fortunately, I do believe they will actually punch through the defenses of England by then, and so we might not see that happening. We do have a Sumerian helicopter getting in close up there. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna be strong enough and fast enough to get behind the enemy line of destroyers and get, of course, that city center from him. Jerusalem hasn't been actually moving its fleet. We did have Corny still keeping up the tab next to Phoenicia. He does have his destroyer fleets, and it looks like he can't actually attack into the Phoenician boats anymore. We might have actually had the Phoenicia over here slow. Oh, never mind. He's coming in. He's not flinching. Corny is coming in there. I mean, he was 4 takes ahead in production, which is short, of course. 0 chance to get nuked. Maybe it can turn to a huge mistake, but they wanted this juicy money funds to work, I guess. Okay, might be visible this weekend in the US as well. I mean, guys, I'm not sure how good of a thing this is, because that means we did get hit, quote unquote, by a lot of particles coming out from the sun, which are right now interacting with the atmosphere. And the fact is, it got so. If it is so slow, or if it is so low, like it is so low in the longitude, is it? I think it's longitude, right? Latitude, longitude. Like in the longitude, it's a problem. Yeah, we gotta get a team full hats on, man. Ooh, I mean, we're burning right here. You know, the sun just sending more energy to us. Let's go. Wait, there's no sunshine. Where's the sun, man? Oh, must be on another planet. It's dangerous only if it's visible at the equator. I mean, okay. Machiavelli, I gotta say. You know, it is what it is, and we're gonna need to see. If that will also be a sign. I mean, it happened in UK. You never know. Maybe it happens in the equator. Anyway, now we're getting the destroyer armadas coming out from the lands of Eleanor, and I do see at the moment we don't have Sumeria managing to take out Jerusalem, but he did take Natal. That was the city of Brazil. Jerusalem could also be taken out soon enough here. Now we do have okay, wait, Vietnam, getting into the lands of Brazil actually. Why is he having a settler next to Brazil? What is this settler doing here? Is he... Man, he's just gonna settle in the face of his opponent. I'm sleeping with clothes on with 2 blankets, haven't seen the sunshine for a week. Safe from radiation for now. Woo! Wait, battle cruiser, where are you sleeping? How many degrees do we have right now there? Like, it must be like minus 25 or something if you're doing that. We do have Norway moving out with his destroyers and armadas. He still is carving a path slowly but surely, but unfortunately it's not fast enough to go through the defenses that England is putting up on the east side. We do have the GDR starting to take the shots, and by the looks of it, they are doing quite a bit against the destroyers. More and more of them are showing up on the front line, which is gonna significantly increase the speed at which he is carving a line through the English defenses. Courtney would need his own GDRs or a lot of these destroyer armadas, which he's trying to get to actually face his opponent head on. Otherwise, these destroyers are just gonna die at the feet of the GDRs. Look at them; they're just dying over there. They're attacking and dying. Okay, looks like Jerusalem is going to be taken down. There's no way he's actually going to keep that city center, and it does seem like they did manage to get enough boats to go against England and not let England just have his way against the Phoenicia. While Phoenicia keeps on building up his destroyer armadas, he's getting them as quickly as possible to the front line. He did fend off attacks from France. It looks like right now France is moving his camps to the north. Maybe he does want to actually help this a little bit. Well, just see if there's anybody coming onto this land. We do have missile cruisers armadas showing up. These are going to be strong enough to attack into the destroyers and do significant damage. While there are only 2 of them, they're quite strong. Okay, so that's 3 GDRs. 4 GDRs, right? We got 4. No, that's 3 GDRs because he moved the one from Uruk. He actually moved it so fast, he almost got to Isin. Unbelievable. That was so fast. How many turns until Fish will get a science victory? So we got 5 turns in moon landing. He's probably going to need another 6 for the next one, for how do we call it? The Mars expedition. And then he's gonna need probably another 6 or 7 for out of the expedition. That's a long time. We're talking about 20 turns plus, because you need projects afterwards, right? For out of the expedition project, that's a long time. Task for Fish guidance systems in 1, mobilization in 2. He still didn't get to the last bits and pieces over here of the technologies. He's on guidance systems, right? He needs he needs to go through robotics, through the one to the... Wait, actually, no, he doesn't need robotics. He needs the one in the bottom, right? He needs nuclear fusion or nanotechnology to actually get to the top one. But anyway, in the meantime, he's getting moon landing. He will have soon Mars colony also available for him as a project. Very low on culture. He'll never take right government for it. That's a very good question if he's gonna go for society or something else. But it looks like Sumeria is managing to start tearing apart the English cities, and it doesn't seem like the production capabilities of England, Eleanor England, are gonna be enough to withstand this. There is only 1 city. Two cities. Actually, wait, 1 city other than this, right? Other than the capital city of Rio de Janeiro, which at the moment is still alive. We do have the tanks able to get in there, but unfortunately, they couldn't take it down with a single artillery. And I gotta say, at some point, they took away the ability of the Grandmaster Chapel of allowing you to buy units with the cities that you didn't settle. So, yeah. Major problem right there. Yeah, he has an escape. Yes. I guess the Norwegian destroyer is just gonna, flex a little bit and take it over, and that's it. Yeah, but in the meantime, you do see that all of these units have a single plan. They're 2 players, 1 mind. They're going to carve that line through the lands of the Englands and get to the capital city of Fish. That's what they're doing. It's too hard to win without the naval dominance. Vicky being on the wrong coast. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I don't think Vicky could have actually done anything than go for space right here. Even if he was attacked, I don't think it was good for him to spend production on getting a defense out. It's better for Eleanor, for Catherine de Medici in the south to actually pick up the mantle to do that than him spending production on anything else other than what he needs to be doing, to be focusing on. Okay, we got the submarines, a lot of submarines coming up from Liege, and look at the production over here, just getting boat after boat and sending it to the front line. A bit unfortunate that he can't take Rio de Janeiro quickly enough, but it looks like he's just gonna leave a mark on the terrain over here, just gonna, you know, burn everything, pillage everything, rip it apart. Wait a second, did the boats of Phoenicia just die? Did all of them die? Oh my god, he doesn't have a single boat. Well, I guess, well, he doesn't have any more destroyers, but he does have 2 of these missile cruisers armadas, level 2 ones to be sure. These will need to get back into his land, or at least one of them will need to GTFO out of there, because otherwise they're just gonna die to the English destroyers and missile cruisers. We do have a Norwegian destroyer from the north. Oh, he can get in there and destroy one of the missile cruisers. Okay, Leicester is getting attacked. There's no defense in that city center. Unfortunately, it looks like he couldn't get some form of a defense from a battleship, from a destroyer. And of course, the jet bombers are going to start to move forward alongside these cities that he's settling and taking over. The GDRs are actually getting... Oh my god, they're in there. They're already in there. They're already in there. The Sumerian helicopters are starting to fly through the lands of Eleanor. The GDRs are in the bay, in the wash. They are getting, right now, they're getting washed in the bay of Eleanor. That's it. And then we do have a lot of helicopters following up, getting built up every other turn by Hazagi's cities. 2 more GDRs, 3 more GDRs, 4 is coming out next turn, another one coming out in the next 2 turns, and more are on the way. Look how many GDRs there are. He's gonna get to like 20 plus GDRs if England is not gonna concede this. Well, at the moment, I gotta say, they don't really know how many GDRs are coming. They only see that Hazagi has 2,400 military, while their total military combined is like 2,000, 2,200 or something. So Hazagi has more military than his opponents combined with fascism. Oops. Does Hazagi have enough uranium for that? Well, he's on 45. He's on full stock right now. Or actually, no, he would need 50 to be full stock. Sandro is full stock of uranium. Looks like Liege is making uranium. Theodore is making uranium. They should have enough. Let me actually take a look at his city. So he has 1 tile. That's 1 uranium tile. That's it? Just 1 uranium tile? Oh. He must have another one somewhere. Come on. Come on, show us the uranium tile. Is it here? No, that's just a connection city. I don't think he actually settled on uranium. He wanted to get the Erascore from Mount Kilimanjaro and a connection here. Didn't get these. There's no uranium here. Okay. Leicester is gonna be taken over. That city is under siege. We do have Norwegian boats going towards the north, and I gotta say, Trinidad does not have steel walls. That city of Belgium is gonna die quickly. While Phoenicia, Theodore was moving a few boats from the south. Looks like he did manage to trade quite a few punches against the English boats, pushing back Courtney with very low HP boats out of his territory. Airports is OP with uranium. ROP with uranium, yes. But they did split the aluminium right in 1 and 1. Wait, did they add uranium? I totally forgot if they added uranium. Let me actually take a look. Airports. Yeah, you want uranium per ton once it's discovered. Okay. How many of those aerodromes does he have, though? Looks like Leicester is gonna go down. These GDRs did get into the lands of England. England is getting his own GDRs out. He only has one right now, and he's building some more. But I gotta say, this is gonna turn into a numbers game, and Hazagi definitely has the upper hand on this one. He has so many coming out, and moving to the front line. Okay, so how many aerodromes? I see. Wait, what? One? That's it? No, he must have more. Come on, where are the aerodromes? There's only one aerodrome? It can't be. Like, he was building multiple bombers. Did he actually build so many bombers from a single city? Whoa. Okay, well, I guess he's gonna get these ones here, but it's gonna take a long time. Anyway, look at the line of GDRs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 GDRs on the way towards England. While England is gonna get his moon landing next turn, we do have him. Let's see, in the science, getting that second project. Now, he did not get nanotechnology yet. He went for the middle tree, trying to go for his own GDRs, and now Task for Fish is gonna need to go back to the bottom tree. Plastics is coming out next turn. That's not that quick. He needs sorry, he needs plastics, he needs synthetic materials, and then he needs composites, and then he needs nanotechnology. That's 3 more techs under the one he's on right now, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna start to 110 them. In the meantime, he needs to defend himself against serious amount of GDRs that are just gonna totally ignore England. Like, they're really gonna totally ignore England being there. Courtney is just not gonna, Hazagi is just not gonna care if he's gonna get attacked by England. And in the meantime, Sumeria is tearing apart the lands of England with his helicopters, doing as many pillages as possible. Norway did take the city of Belém away from Brazil, but he still did not take Rio de Janeiro. That tank army could not manage to punch through the defenses. Brazil did get a cuirassier, and he's successfully defending. Looking at these Sumerian units, looks like Norway's gonna need to move in for the city of York and Leicester to be taken down. Oh, there we go. Sumeria just got another city center right in the face of England, and moving those GDRs towards the city of Hotel. Oof. Yeah, I mean, just look how much damage they do to the GDR versus GDR. That is a problem. Sumeria with the extra +5, definitely stronger. Hazaki did manage to get his fascism. Task for Fish is still in Merchant Republic, and looking at the tech side, he's gonna get his fascism soon. Next turn, actually. So it's only gonna be 1 turn of advantage here for Sumeria. Well, cities of England, Eleanor have started to be taken down. We do have Hazagi moving in with the rest of his units, and also deploying his jet bombers much closer to the front line. We do have Phoenicia starting to get his nukes up, and I gotta say, not a single nuke dropped yet. We might actually have the nuking of England in like a few turns, like 2-3 turns, and boom, or most of the English cities are just gonna disappear. They do need to take care of this fleet in the south, or I should say, especially Theodore will need to take care of this fleet in the south. What is Theodore at? Okay, so 2 nukes over here on Hazagi, 0 nukes on Theodore. Theodore was building the nukes slowly, you know, he's getting another 3 in 5 turns. Do we have more nukes being made here? No, he's just switching to just full-on GDRs. There is no other choice for Sumeria to just get more and more GDRs on the front line. What is he on the tech side? Advanced robotics. He's gonna get more levels over here on the GDRs, making them stronger. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna start taking over cities. We only have the 2 GDRs from England appearing on the front line, while we already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 8 GDRs from Sumeria. Sumeria jet bomber. Oh my god, he's gonna take out the capital. He's gonna try to take out the capital. There's a jet fighter there. Oh my god, he's not in range. Check this out. He's gonna take out the capital. He sees what's going on. He's gonna first move 1 nuke in the city of Alpha. And I'm actually having a hard time predicting if it's gonna be here on the 1-6 or is it gonna be here on the antiquity side. I don't know where. It's definitely not on the east side. Yeah, let's see. He's gonna flex. Come on. No first move. Yeah, there we go. First. Oh, we got a nuke coming in. Let's see it blow. Yeah, it's blowing. It is blowing. Not even north or south, just directly in the middle of the city, man. He just directly did it in the middle of the city. Taking out the GDRs, defending Task Force Fish. And getting all the city's defenses down. We do have Corny jumping from the south with his missile cruiser fleets. Immediately Phoenicia reacts and takes down the health of one of them and starts to move from the south over there, getting the missile cruiser armadas to bear their shots against the English destroyer fleets. We got a GG, well played. They did take out the head of the nation of Fish over there. Victoria, Age of Empire was about to get that victory, the science victory, the victory that Hazagi craved for. And Hazagi said, no, that's not gonna happen. We're coming in, boys. He got all of those GDRs, built the infrastructure beautifully, got the help from Liege. Carved the line, man. He carved the line. Unbelievable. I did this. Whoa. Whoa. Beautiful. Just beautiful. I'm gonna shed a tear over here. Just beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna need to start to make a few settings here in my audio setup so I can actually hear what's going on being talked on Discord, and at the same time actually get to, you know, not disturb you with so many voices, also not disturb the players with so many voices. We do have this is fine. This is fine. Okay, let's go for the debrief. Oh, there we go.
Ils doivent avoir des bons spawns.
Ils avaient un setup naval entre les deux cibles navals, hein, c'est pas mal.
Ouais, bon.
Bah, il value beaucoup ça, les intérêts.
GG
pas l'info du Vietnam aussi. Si, ils avaient l'info, non?
Non, on s'était pas rencontrés.
Hello, Michael.
Hello, Michael.
That was, I mean, I gotta say, at some point we were worried Hazagi is gonna say, okay, we take the science, we're going space victory, just we close everything. And he just didn't have the time. Age of Empire was getting so strong. Task Force Fish was there building muscles in the backline.
I just wanted to do GDR.
Yeah, we were thinking Space Wind was too long to do if you don't go heavy GDR. And
because in CWC there's no Terra, so I need to do GDRs.
Yeah.
It's boring. Yeah. I would rather do horses.
And what happened with Brazil?
Yeah, do you know why they didn't remap the game?
Well, they kind of had Sandro in a box, and it was a pretty good spawn for both Eleanor and.
Yeah,
Did they find the wonder?
we didn't meet turn 10, did we?
No.
I don't think so.
No, I think they didn't see Vietnam, and
Yeah,
they have all good spawns.
Did they find the wonder before the age?
Yes.
Oh my god. I didn't even know it was there. I settled and I see he buy a tile.
Yes.
I didn't scout it, it's a wonder.
I mean, you could have seen it, but you need big eyes.
Wow.
Oh man, Sandro game, you got bullied this game, but you bullied back. That attack on Task for Fish slowed him down so
That took a
much.
shit. I mismoved like 10 times. I could have taken the city, but I
Yeah.
mismoved 10 times. Like a monkey.
Well,
So yeah, it was not perfect at all.
Yeah,
It was
but
terrible.
You recovered well, Sandro. Well played too.
I almost died.
Yeah.
Yeah, close one.
If they focused my capital, I would have died.
Sandro Marius is asking you where is your B3.
What do you mean it's over there?
Looks
Over
next to
there.
me. Oyan, left of Candy, be free.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, look at Brazil Island. This must be 3.
Azagi, do you start? Do you play at the start to do a Warlord Throne, or it was improvisation?
Not really. I would have rather done Ancestral, but I don't know, it didn't fit into a tempo. So I just didn't and built us
Too big
myself.
tempo, too much city out.
Not even that big tempo. Honestly, the start was rather slow.
GG.
GG.
It wasn't slow.
GG.
Well played.
The start was slow. My cap is 222. There's nothing. The cap is the expands are good.
Yeah, but you have like 40 production fast in the game. Everyone is 25.
I mean, my Civ is broken, bro. There's nothing new here.
Guys, why do you don't remap the game? You don't
We
see
did not
anyone?
see Sandro.
Yeah. Okay. And about Trinda spawn, it was not a problem for you?
I mean, it wasn't great, but the rest looked pretty good. Also, not even sure if we see Sandro, we will necessarily remap. Because
maybe Sandro did not meet Zhangzi, so you don't know he's here.
we might think that like me being the closest to him is like the best scenario, so we might keep it. Anyway,
I mean, it
I'm
was
not
the best
sure.
scenario. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's what he's saying, Sandro. That's what he's saying.
Having friends next to Vietnam. He was saying. By the way, was you doing Arsenal, Corny?
But I mean, I didn't have like a setup for it with chops and such.
No, I didn't chop, I hard build.
Oh, yeah, I guess you were just faster.
I just click for Arsenal before Carto.
Yeah.
But how many turn you had on it?
Nah, I mean, I barely started.
Okay. Yeah, Naval fight was really hard. I had only 3 coastal city. But the how it's called, the first post on Carthage with the healing religion helped me a lot.
What is this turn 8 settler? What happened there?
Where?
Why is it turn 8?
Yeah.
He has one free in banana, that's it.
Look at this turn 11 guy. He settles the next one.
It's one free plus banana in Vietnam, so he moves faster than you.
What do you mean? I went.
I know, but it's the settler is 3 times faster than mine.
No, what do you mean? My settler was 4 turns because I have 2 banana, 1 3. My settler was 4 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4 turns.
And then you could move straight to your scout and from your scout to...
The T settle was disgusting tempo. I don't even want to imagine how the game would go if I don't take the city.
Probably really bad.
I mean, you managed to block the settler already.
I mean, it's like settle and it gives one turn, it's not bad, but yeah,
It's not bad.
Might even, I guess setup it's the same. I mean, even after I took Sandro City, I still had worse stats. That's so criminal, by the way.
And you had free general, bro.
Yeah.
Free general, and you had the best merchant to work
Sandro,
with.
how do you buy 3 encampment tiles? You know
Dude,
they
he
can't
blocked
stop
my
that.
other encampment. I had to buy. He blocked my culture bomb encampment.
I mean, I wasn't blocking the one in card.
What?
GG guys, well played everybody.
GG.
Have a good night.
GG, well played.
GG.
GG.
Wait, this is not true, by the way, right?
Okay, so there we have it. I'm gonna stop it here, so we do get a little bit of time off before the next game tomorrow. I do have to say we're gonna have. Wait a second. What did we have tomorrow? Give me a second. Just let me watch this beautiful image here and take a look at Team 2.5 going against Last Day Company tomorrow at 1800 GMT on Saturday. There we go. There we go. By the way, this channel is available on my Discord. You can take a look at it. I do have to say, Ulyss did manage to get a very amazing victory. 110 on the tilted axis map going against Change of Circumstance. Now, I do want to thank everybody for joining us on the stream, and I do hope you enjoyed the show. Thank you so much for the 50+ likes that we did have on YouTube. Let's break some records during this CWC. I do want to thank also for the bits and the and the subs and the support that you're showing the stream over here. Definitely a lot of the donations are helping out a lot going through this, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next ones. Don't forget to follow and subscribe, and I do want to see you next time on the stream with very good vibes. Bye.